And hello. Good morning. Good Sunday morning. Happy Father's Day as well for those that, like me, who were off enjoying that up until about 10 minutes ago. This is a special stream, as you can see. I'm not the regular streamer. My name's Chris James. I'm El Fozzie. You might know me on the site. And for the sake of argument, I run. I run Fantasy Football Scout amongst for many of my sins. I don't do a lot of streaming, so this is going to be fun and interesting. Everyone else is basically off doing Father's Day, so Az is off, and David's off. But we've had seismic activity, and we've had to react. So prices are coming. Forget Euros for a minute, and we don't have to worry about that till 5 o'clock. Obviously, the prices are dropping, or some prices are dropping at least. This morning, we had from the official Premier League site earlier, we had FPL price reveals teased, which is what triggered sort of our interest, and now we've had Arsenal dropping the first four prices here. We've got Aubameyang coming out. He's a forward at 10 million, so that's a position change and a forward. Smith Rowe, a midfielder at 5.5. Pepe, a midfielder for 7.5. You know, if he continues some of the end of season form, that might be interesting. And Gabriel as defender at 5. So we've got our first prices. We are off to the races. This is pretty exciting stuff. So Aubameyang up front. Let we have a look at what that kind of means. We've obviously been working on the season tickets already out. We already had the fixtures released. A week or so ago, and we've already put those in the fixture ticker and graded those, and we'll keep finessing them. But now we can start to play some players into those positions. So Arsenal away to Brentford. I mean, the first sort of, I put their first 8 there up on the screen. Their first 5 aren't too bad. Chelsea, Man City, obviously tricky ties, but away to Brentford, home to Norwich, away to Burnley. Is Aubameyang as a forward? We knew last year that midfield was absolutely rammed with options. It was very hard to get everybody you want in. Up front was maybe not quite as much going on. So I think that could be quite welcome. Again, if Aubameyang goes back to the form we saw previously in previous seasons, it was a bit patchy last year, but that's pretty exciting. I think 10 million as a price. I don't know. Is 10 million? 10 million's a. Yeah, that's okay. That's keen. I think that's the top. I don't know what mid tier is now. Like, I guess you're looking at your kind of Harry Kane. We're expecting to be very, very premium in that 12.5, 13 range. But 10 million. That could be interesting. I'm going to have a check through here to see also live FPL. Sorry, I'm doing this a bit live. I'm not used to doing this. I'm sure this isn't the way you're supposed to do it, but stick with me. Live FPL. They have. Let's have a look at what their prices. So I'm logging there. You get to see my login. See what they had for. How do I see their prices? I'm going to have to substitute someone to see that, I think. Let's see what they. Ragabolly over at Live FPL did this whole thing where he estimated prices before the season. It's go to livefpl.net. It's you've got to sign in, but it's totally free at the moment. And what am I doing here? I spelled me wrong. So yeah, he was on the money, unless he's just updated it, which as he's based out in the US, I suspect he hasn't. He was spot on. So that's very interesting. Let's see what else he's got. What else is going on with his kind of player prices. Let's see where he went with the midfielders. Sorry. We've had who else we had? Let's Smith. Rowe, he had Smith. See, how's he put it in there? Smith Rowe at 6.5. So Smith Rowe 5.5. So I don't know. I haven't looked at all the predictions, but obviously Aubameyang is nailed on. Smith Rowe, he's gone in toppy. So Smith Rowe, if we're saying that was the expectation, that looks quite tantalising. I'll have a look as well at Pepe and see. I don't know if Pepe's necessarily gonna. Is that gonna appear? Hang on. He's pushed Pepe to forward. That's weird. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this. So if you're screaming at the screen, no, I don't always put Pepe for some. That's probably is that one of those with an accent or something? I'm gonna have to check that kind of separately. But yeah, and Gabriel was the one, wasn't it, as sort of defender? So you get to see my provisional lineup there. I can talk through that a bit later if you want. Yeah, Gabriel at 5 and Gabriel at 5. Yeah, so Pepe I need to go work out, but the first 4 prices out the gate. Yeah, exciting. That's really interesting. I don't know. I mean, I say Aubameyang moving forward is a big news. Being at 10, that's pretty keenly priced considering that I think those first fixtures. I think there could be some takers for that. Obviously, a lot of prices to come. Don't know how many more prices we're going to get today. I don't know if that's it. But yes, I wanted to jump on and kind of stream and see what people think. So I've got a few questions in the chat. Please do chat with me. I'm on my own here, so I'm completely. I'm very new to this, so please be patient. I think a couple of days, FPL accidentally released Aubameyang at 6 million. Released him into the wild? What? Released him? Okay, it was a joke. Fair enough. Fair enough. So that was as Ross Johnson I think accurately put out. I don't think they accidentally release a price. We do the odd bit with the Premier League as over here at Family Football Scout, and I can assure you not that much happens accidentally. So a lot of work goes on behind the scenes. We don't know everything, of course. Weren't entirely sure about all this happening, so this is quite big news. And Smith Rowe, right at 5.5. That could be very tempting. I mean, it's all going to depend, obviously, on how. Let's go back to those fixtures. It's all going to depend on how tempting those fixtures look. I mean, I think with Brentford and Norwich in the first 5, and away to Burnley, maybe you're not going to play Smith Rowe for Chelsea or City. You know, you're going to leave him on the bench for those. But I think I'd fancy that. I think I'd fancy some Arsenal attack for that first 5 if at those sort of prices. Oba, it's hard to say, isn't it? I mean, we'll have to see whether the prices come out, but I think Smith Rowe could be really interesting. That's very cool. As Nex says, Pepe, if he's in form, for 7.5 is a steal. That is a big if, right? So I mean, I think I was very excited about Pepe. What I'd seen before. I'm an Everton fan. You can see you probably can't see behind me here, in my Euro bedecked room. This is like my man cave here. So at any point, a 10-year-old child will come in very excitedly trying to give me Father's Day gifts. But at the moment, I have a bit of peace. So you can see behind me, I've got my Everton shirt up. I've got my Euros wall chart there. I've got my probably about 8 years old flags from various international tournaments. So please don't comment how some of those flags are wrong, because they 100% are. There's probably some teams that aren't in there. I think it was a World Cup or a Euros before. And I've got a Finnish flag there. I'm actually it's not a massive story, long story. I'm actually an honorary Finn. I'm not born in Finland. I'm born in the UK, but got very close ties with Finland. A lot of friends out there, and I've been doing events and things in Finland for about a decade, and I've been welcomed into the bosom of Finland. So I'm supporting them as my second team this year. Obviously, it was kind of hard in that first. I won't go about the first match, but it was the gloss was somewhat taken off it, obviously, by other events. So what's going on? Yes, Pepe. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at some of these stats. Let's see if there's anything else is coming out. So far, we've got Oba, we've got Smith Rowe. Anybody else come out? I can't see any other price. I'm going to have a look around. I don't know exactly what's going to happen. So it's our channel. Let's look at the Premier League channel. I presume they're going to retweet anything. I don't know if anybody else has dropped prices. Let's have a look. Yep, so far it just looks to be those 4, which is not bad. That's a good start. Obviously, price dropping. The fact we're doing price drops is kind of ominous. We're still about 8 weeks off to the start of the season, and we're in the middle of the Euros, which you probably noticed if you've been watching football. So, yeah, but clearly the FPL is taking no prisoners and taking no nonsense this year. This suggests that we're not gonna be too long away from a game launch. Will it be next week? I don't know how long these prices will kind of be teased out. I don't know, but typically it's not that, once the prices start to come out, you're on the cautious but inevitable. Was it Boris Johnson says irreversible kind of road. That's the kind of road we're on. Once we start to put prices out, that's a signal that we're on that road to game release. So blimey. So put down your Euro fantasy sheets for a second. We're going to have to start thinking FPL, which is very exciting. And we are doing it on the site. Again, so what we've got kind of going on? We've got on the site. We've got our complete pre-season guide. This is something you should definitely bookmark and check in. It's a great resource there, and which has there's loads of blab there, and we've already done a number of articles based on the fixtures. I won't touch on them too much today, but we've already done best fixtures, worst fixtures. Picked a few out, and then we have our pre-season minutes doc, which is incredible. So basically, this is where we're going to track all the minutes and all the game time of every player in the squad. We're also going to be recording in here where what the price of those players and where they play. So that is kind of coming in. That will be coming in, feeding in through these docs. These are all G docs, so these will take time, but we'll be, as we get prices, we'll be dropping them in. So I imagine we'll start dropping those in at some point today, and you'll start being able to kind of browse through. We've got a separate tab for every club, so you can follow particular clubs as you like, and then so that's all in that. And I think we are going to separately put together a list, or a player list, until FPL is live, so you can check on that. That'll probably be a different article. But yeah, you can already see through here. We've got loads of stuff about Arsenal's pre-season kind of going on. We've got no content yet because they haven't played the games, but as you can say, they're not really teeing up for that many games yet. Obviously, Euro's going on, but you can see the fixtures will appear. Any transfers in and out will appear for each of the clubs. If you're a member, you get to kind of go into the members area and click through and get data on all the kind of teams and players, and you can kind of go through that. Loads of good stuff in that. You can go through that player by player. So that's very exciting. So I've got to keep checking back to see what's going on with official FPL. Still those only 4 prices have dropped. Oh god, what's happening? This is quite exciting. This is like live TV. I'm obviously not trained for live TV. I did do some stuff in my past. I was on TV a little bit on some tech TV shows, but nothing you'd have seen. It was very much cable only. But yeah, as you can see here, we've got all these great player stats tables. You'll be able to browse through everything there, and obviously you can go through individual kind of player profiles. So as well as we've not got the new prices in yet. They will. I think that gets fed in when the game goes live. So we haven't got everything in there, but you can go in and see about our soon to be 10 million. That's his price at the end of last year, 11.3. So it's a discount player. You can browse loads of heat maps about how he, his average position, where he's touching the ball. There's just loads of stuff in there, dribbles, loads of data. We also keep a record of injuries and bans, and we're going to be adding more stuff into that. So it's a really great way of following up on all the players and tracking that. We've got a load of cool ideas coming with that this season. Yes, we've got some very cool stuff which we're going to be unveiling steadily. We thought we'd have a bit more time before the season started, but who knows? So as it stands, that's where we've got just if you've just joined us, and happy Sunday morning. There's no Euros till 5 o'clock, so don't stress about that. But we have something else instead. We have entertainment instead via we've got as I say. Aubameyang, Smith Rowe, Pepe and Gabriel's prices revealed. So Aubameyang is a forward now. That's a position change to 10 million. Smith Rowe is coming at a very tasty price at 5.5 in the middle. Gabriel's at 5, which I think is fine. I mean, it depends. Again, we'll see what Arsenal defence starts the season next year. I'm not getting that excited about Arsenal defenders just yet. I don't know anybody that will be. I know there was a few fits and starts. Pepe price is exciting. As we say, let's have a look at the chat. As Ankit has said in the chat, thanks for Ankit, unless Arsenal sign a creative mid, which we don't know yet, there's a whole transfer window still to go, right? But yeah, Smith Rowe, I think he was looking very good last season. He was in and out of a few of my team. He was definitely one of those players you'd look at for kind of free hits, and the problem last year was the midfield. There was so many options in midfield, and so many good options. And people like you couldn't not have Gundogan, right? He was killing it as a real mid price. There was so many great options in that midfield. Lingard had his period of he couldn't drop him, and and then alongside your big hitters like your kind of Fernandes, Salah, Son, it was just really really difficult to find space. But we'll see what goes on. We've obviously got Grealish coming back as well. Hopefully Grealish nothing happens in the Euros. We've got Grealish coming back in, and he's going to be alongside Buendia in the Villa midfield. I mean, that's going to be very interesting. I mean, Villa so far, it was very early days, but Villa are doing some fascinating stuff in the transfer window. I'm really excited to see what comes. What prices are coming from them. So yeah, that's where we are so far. I'm just double checking that we've got no other prices yet. So what's going to happen now? I don't know. Is it going to be? I presume this isn't the end of the day. I presume just dropping 4. I mean, maybe they're spreading out over one a day over over 20 days. I find that's probably unlikely. Because we're all clamouring now for more information, but yeah, we have 4 Arsenal prices. I'd love to see some more Arsenal prices, but that's what we've got so far. So yeah, we're going to be around. As I say, we've got on the site. Sorry, I'm dropping I've gone into the members there. I'm doing this very unprofessionally. I'm sure that every YouTuber in the world is looking at me going, there we go. So we have an article live now from Neil, which is let's see what he had to say. Analysing, he's got a lovely picture of Aubameyang, yeah, and there's some analysis there, price reveal, and yeah, as I say, we're going to be posting. I think if we get more prices, we're going to be adding them here and updating them. I don't know if we are, but keep an eye out. We're obviously around. We've got we're here waiting and ready if more drops. As I say, no Euros. No Euros till later. If you are playing the Euros game, and I've really enjoyed it. It's been really nice to play a fantasy game where I wasn't like chewing my nails, going, "No, I'm losing rank. I can't, you swine." It's been nice to play it just kind of for fun. But we've had got a lot of Euros coverage up on the site as well. We've got this features here for about the best fantasy captains to switch to and best players, captainships for this upcoming week. So you've got time today to look at that. I think the scout picks have dropped this morning. Yeah, they have. So scout picks are out, and the best wildcard team is out. This is not really a Euro stream. I don't know what the stream is. It's just kind of my God, somebody better stream something. But if you are playing the Euros, remember 5 o'clock kickoff, 5 o'clock deadline today, and the overwhelming advice I'm hearing from everybody is chip. Get your chips in. If you've not already played Limitless, go for it. If you have, then go for wildcard. The problem with Euros is, and the problem with all these knockout games is, as you go through the tournament, there's less teams, which means less variety for picks, less opportunity to do kind of a maverick move and to come up with something cool like Hideki, massive goalkeeper Hall, because everyone's tends to pick a closer template team, and it's more predictable who to pick, and as I say, there's less opportunity to really push on and within the rankings. So at this stage, game week 3 can be completely unpredictable. The only caveat to that is that obviously the likes of Belgium, Italy, and Netherlands are already through. So the chances are they're probably going to be resting some players. I don't know. I'm not the coach of those teams, but I imagine there's going to be some resting, or certainly a little bit of use of the squad going on there. So maybe some of those picks that have been doing so well, like the Insigne and Immobile and Spinazzola and etc. are not. For Italy might not all be guaranteed to start. I don't know. Italy, I think, are quite consistent. They tend to play, a strong side all the way through, and there is a little break before the next round. The other thing to bear in mind is that you also do get, if you're playing Euros, you do get a huge break after this. So, yeah. Anyway, if you do pick your side, you get a huge break. You get not a huge break. You get effectively a wild card you can get to change all your players again for the knockout phase. So that's another reason why not to really hang on to the wild card. They're just going to be less impactful later on. Anyway, that was all about the wild card. So back to I've just kind of avidly scanning around. I should be. I've seen no other updates. Let's have a look at. Let's go into. Where's FPL? I've I've lost the FPL thing. Oh no, chaos. Look at this. Everybody else in the community is tweeting. How have I got into Arsenal there? Fantasy Premier League is what I'm going for. So anything else come up? So we haven't no other price frills. Be interesting to see. There's obviously quite a lot of chatter there. Let's have a look. If there's any more chatter in the wind, Pepe. I wonder how much harm there would be if he came to the PL. Well, a big if, right? I can. It looks like the Premier League's the only league that's going to have it's only the Premier League, one of the top two in Spain, that would be able to acquire him. He's obviously being shopped around at the moment by his agent. I'll say nothing more about him. But yeah, I think should be incredibly excited. I will just say, Werner, Timo Werner, great footballer, nothing against him, but hasn't exactly delivered what we expected. It hasn't transmitted across. I do feel slightly the same about Sancho, which I know everybody gets very excited. There's a massive kind of, why is Sancho not for England? Why is he sitting on the bench? He did all this in the Bundesliga. Has anybody seen Sancho playing for England? Like, to be honest, it's not bad. I mean, obviously, I know England has a tendency to make great players look average relentlessly, but he's scored a few goals, but yeah, he scored a few goals. Obviously, I think he's got 3 goals for England, but against quite weak teams. And when I've seen him play recently in friendlies and he just didn't really look that player that everyone's so excited about. Again, you've got to get game time. Fair enough. I thought Foden looked incredible. I know we're sort of excited. I was stunned when Foden got taken off for Grealish. It seemed the obvious substitution was to take off one of the 3 kind of holding midfielders. Although Mount obviously is more than holding midfield, but you've got 2 holding midfielders. Why are you taking off your most creative player at the time to bring on another creative player? It just seemed insane. So if you're listening, FA, I'm available. I'm available. I'll have to do it alongside Fantasy Football Scout, but I am available if Gareth fancies a break. I'm available to kind of come in. So yeah, we're chatting here. I'm going to go back and have a look at the chat. I'm just waiting to see what's happened. I mean, so far in case you've not just joined us, I'm going to reiterate here. We've had player price drops. Boo, 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 boo. We've had the first 4 from Arsenal only so far. But I think I'm keep checking around all the time to see what anything else has happened. But so far, please let me know if I've missed anything. It's just been Aubameyang, obviously big name, a 10 million forward. So moving to the front, which I think kind of makes sense. Obviously, I'll have to actually play to out front or somewhere for it to be useful as a fancy asset. And obviously it was last season for various reasons, not all form. He had some other home issues and injury issues, but hopefully he'll get more game time and he'll be much more like the Aubameyang of the year before. Smith Rowe for me is the most exciting of these. I actually think, as a few people have said, like 5.5, that's a really keen price. And if he looked really lively, he looked threatening, he looked dangerous, he got forward a lot. I'm going to go look at some data in a minute, but I'm very excited about that. Pepe, again, it's maybe it's this after he's had a season to bed in. Maybe this is the time he's going to really kind of kick on. He showed in fits and starts. He showed at some points that he had the potential. He's clearly a class act. But yeah, he didn't really deliver in fantasy terms. No consistency. And Gabriel, again, nothing against any of these players. I just don't think, for me, Arsenal defence is going to be something anybody's clamming at. Even with some relatively favourable fixtures in the first sort of 5 or 8, as I was saying before. Where's the fixture ticket? Oh, is it there? So, as I said, Arsenal, like I say, I think, having a crack with Smith Rowe or Aubameyang to get at Brentford in game week 1. I mean, Brentford, new to the top flight. Who knows what happens? Remember, Norwich came up and everyone thought they were whipping boys, and straight away they kind of weren't necessarily straight, and the same with Sheffield United before. But I don't know. You've got to be targeting Brentford to begin with, I think, until we see what they can do. So yeah, Chelsea, Man City, terrible probably, but yeah, Brentford, Norwich, and Burnley in the first 5. I think that's pretty good. And then you've got Brighton and Crystal Palace kicking on. If you go a bit longer down the, I usually start planning on the first 5 when I'm picking the first team, and then I tend to extend out a little bit to the first 8 to help finesse. Just I think you've kind of got to, you've got to be prepared that you're going to change a lot of your initial decisions after the first match anyway, right? There's injuries, just players you expected to get in just don't do well. So let's go back a few questions here. We're going hard. What one rule of Euro FPL? I've been talking Euro FPL as well because I'm playing that game as well. What one rule of Euro FPL would you bring to UK FPL? That's a really difficult question, to be honest. I think Euro. It's not FPL. Euro, Premier League. I don't know, Euro Fantasy rather. I think it's really good. I think it's a really good game. It is the problem with it is obviously that relentless. You can't not stay involved. You can't not keep engaging with it, and that's kind of an issue for me. So because I tend to. It's enough with the Premier League last season having deadlines so frequently and games so frequently, and I think with I think that thing we have to keep watching every day and change the captain every day. On one hand, it's amazing, and with a tournament football, I guess you can kind of, because you are watching it and you're taking a bit of a break, that kind of works. But I think the Premier League that wouldn't work. So yeah, I don't know. I quite like the site and their app. That's quite interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I would the other rules I would bring in. I mean, it's pretty similar. They've got price changes. They don't have bonus. I think bonus is amazing. I think like bonus it's really controversial, but that's what football's about, right? I think it's an interesting thing about VAR and refereeing is that for me, part of the magic of football is the debating of referee decisions. It's the chatter. The game, we love the game. We love watching the action. We love watching the stars. But so much of it, the community and the discussion is afterwards, and you want to. You don't want to fall foul of a bad refereeing decision, but it's something to talk about and for ages. You just to relentlessly debate, and I think that for me, I think that's something that the bonus points do, because everyone's arguing about whether it's an extra thing that you can kind of get heated about and disagree with. Everybody complains about they've tweaked the bonus point format in FPL every year a little bit, I think, and everybody's everybody still complains about it, and they always will, whatever. But I think it's pretty good now. I think there's a good capacity for players of different kinds to get points. I know they've always wanted to have something where defensive midfielders are a real chance of getting points. It's just so very hard to do that without fundamentally changing the game and the point system. It probably almost would be, you probably almost have to add a sort of tackling. You almost have to create a position for defensive midfielder and add them some points for tackles or something, which I think is actually there is more points for tackles actually, isn't there, in interceptions in the Euro game, or certainly in the Champions League game. So I think maybe it's not the Euro game, but in the Champions League game they have points for interceptions. So that might be a rule which could be worth looking at in the future to bring some of those, the likes of the Kantés and the Jorginhos or whatever into fantasy selection, because at the moment you're not going to pick those players. They're never going to get bonus. They might get the odd assist, but it's not worth it. So, looking at a few other questions. When are the prices going to be released? They're being released. I mean, it's a very quick question, Kier. At the moment, we've got 4. How many do you want? You want more than 4? You want all of them? I mean, at the moment, I can only see. Yeah, I can see basically. Yeah, I can. We've got. So I'm scrolling around. Yeah, we've kind of. Where's Arsenal? I'm so bad at Twitter. You might notice me. You probably don't know me in the Twitter community because I'm not really a Twitter person. I'm a bit older than most of the people that follow here, and I'm much more into Facebook because I'm old, and that's where old people seem to spend. I like to rant about things in slightly more characters rather than. So I'm not a great Twitter person by any means, but yeah, at the moment that's what we've got. So yes, I'm just going to hang on a little bit longer and see what's going on. While I'm here, I've got to say things like please like and subscribe. Do like and subscribe. We've invested quite a lot into the community and into creating content for the fantasy community from Fantasy Football Scout. We've got a lot of plans for videos to do more and more this year. We've got some new faces coming in. We're changing things around, and we'll be doing hopefully a lot of positive, exciting stuff, and we're obviously open to feedback as well. But so please, it all helps us. The more you like videos and the more you subscribe, it helps encourage us then to kind of invest back in and do more. But we will be doing that. So yeah, so you like and subscribe. While I've got you, whoever here, I wanted to do a little. So I've been using the members area here. As you can see, we talked through the player profiles and we've got the player. The player profiles and the. I've kind of lost the page now. There it is. Yeah, player profiles. We're looking at those before, which is all good stuff. If you haven't got a members area, at the moment it's only £20 a year. You can do it monthly if you want. It's a 7-day free trial. It's a no-brainer. Like literally, if you like fantasy data, and you like noodling around this stuff, it is an absolute dream. There's so much stuff in there to kind of play around with. You can create your own tools. You can compare players. You've got all our projections and Rate My Team tool and the Hall of Fame and an augmented season ticker and loads of other stuff. But it's just getting into the player data, which is really cool. So it's already great, and we're aware it's been similar for quite a while. We've been adding little bits and tweaking little bits, and there's more to come. But we have got we have got something new in which I'm giving you a little cheek look at, which is in live testing at the moment. So I'm just going to very sneak preview here. This is our new comparison tool where you can compare up to 3 players. I think some people do it at the moment, and you get all your lovely radar graphs there, and you can kind of look at all the stats and visualize them in different ways. You've got the same breakdown of who's best in different positions. I'm slightly compressing my screen at the moment, so that's very. And then you've got the heat maps on there as well. So you've got everything. This new design is going to bring everything. You can even see the top recent comparisons of what other players are looking at. There's loads of great stuff in this. And there's some other new stuff coming soon. But this is coming very, very soon. I know we've been teasing it for a while. I know there's a video that from like October last year. It's taken a lot longer than we want. Still loads more we want to put into it, but we are getting very close to kind of releasing this to people. So good reason to sign up, because you'll be one of the first to get to play with all this stuff and look around. But yeah, but at the same time, you will still get access to all the existing members area. So the existing members area is staying there. We're not taking it off. So if you love it as it is, then don't worry, that's still there. But there'll be another version you can explore with some extra tools and some different bits in as well. So look out for that coming soon. So let's have a look. Okay, here we go. A few more questions. I'm going to Villa reveal next Prolly. Prolly? Possibly. I couldn't possibly say. I don't actually know. I'd love to say that I know all this. I'm kind of trying to check in elsewhere with the scout team, see if anybody else knows anything else going on. But yeah, I generally don't know. I don't know what's going on next. I'm going to hang on just a little bit longer if you'll oblige me. I'm happy to answer questions and do whatever, just to see. I'm just curious to see what happens. I've had very little sleep. I'm quite excited. So, in case you've just joined and gone, who the heck's this guy? Where's Az? I'm not Az, clearly. Don't worry. Az has not suddenly got older and fatter overnight. Don't worry. I'm Chris. I'm known as El Fozzie on the site. I don't usually appear front of house very much. I'm more in the background, making things run and working on things. But I don't know if I'm going to be on hundreds of videos this year. I just happened to be around this morning when everyone else was out doing things, thinking it'd be quite a quiet day because there's no Euros till 5, and so I just kind of leapt in and tried to kind of create something. And other people have done the technical work for me, so I hope it's working. I can't really see from here. So yes, so that's who I am. I will be around the site, so feel free to check in. And thank you, and FPL United, thanks a lot for the work. I appreciate it. That's good. Well, we do put a lot in. There's a brilliant team here. I really can't take too much credit for it. It's Neil and David, Andy, new Andy, Ian, Sam, Will, Paul. There's quite a big team now, and we are actually recruiting a little bit as well. So we've got the pro pundits as well. Loads of them involved. There's more people coming into the team. So if you want to get involved, please reach out. Loads of stuff coming this season. So much exciting stuff we're working on, and now we weren't really thinking about this, and now we're suddenly going, bugger, the game's going like, what's going on here? So we're focusing on this. I don't know if I'm allowed to say bugger, but I have. So Villa reveal next Prolly, don't know. I'd love to know. Could be Villa, could be anybody. Does anyone at FF Scout have inside knowledge to when the game will be released? Ha ha, says Matthew. Couldn't possibly comment. When does FPL start? Again, same question. Yes, ESL looks like a real good fifth midfielder choice. Absolutely agree. Type Sancho in search bar. What do you mean type Sancho in search bar? What do we? Yes, I don't know. Sancho is what? Do we think Sancho's coming? Do we think? I mean, transfers is going to be a very fascinating thing to look at. There's some big names. As you can see, I'm an Everton fan. You can see my current shirt, which I'm filling out very nicely. But yeah, I'm very, very interested to see who we're going to sign and who we're going to lose, having just lost a manager this season. I think the transfer is going to be fascinating this summer because obviously COVID impacted. We're not sure. Who's got the money? Are people prepared to spend the same? What's happening with Kane? Like for me, if I was a betting man, Kane to City just looks an absolute no-brainer. I can't see how that won't happen. I just can't. City desperately need a decent forward. Jesus isn't good enough. Aguero's gone. It's an obvious glaring hole. They're either going to be like Kane or someone like Haaland. they've got to get someone absolutely top notch. I can't imagine money's going to be any option. I can't imagine Kane wants to leave the UK. Maybe he's prepared to go to Spain. I don't know. I think he's probably quite happy to stay in the UK. I think Kane at City surely has to happen. Whether or not Levy will take, Jesus and Ake and various other bits and pieces, I don't know. I think that's probably unlikely. He's a pretty shrewd guy. I think there's going to be a lot of cash on the table. But I think Harry Kane's made it pretty clear he wants to move. So I don't have any inside information on that. But if ever he was going to move, it's this year, I think. So, yeah. At the moment, it's just Arsenal out. What's Buendia price? Yeah, I know. It's frustrating, isn't it? This is the best and the worst thing. It's like, it's such a tease. It's like, what? We've got 4 prices. Come on, FPL. Come on, Arsenal. Just give us someone else. So 4 prices. Oh, that's not enough. It's not enough. It's enough to tease me, but I want more. I want more prices. So it's Arsenal. Who's next? Well, in that they've started with Arsenal, you have got to think that it has indicated there could be an alphabetical approach to this. But we don't know how many are going out today. To be clear, we don't know how many are being released, and we weren't sure this was happening either. So, who it could be anybody really. It could be anybody next. They could. I don't imagine they'll go without all the big hitters straight away. That would be a weird way to do it, because then you go, yeah, all the big teams are out, and then by the way, here's Brighton. But you're not going to do that. So, I imagine alphabetical seems like a sensible way to do it. So we've got some player bets in here. Martinez at 6 million, 100%. 100%. It's going to have to be premium, hasn't he? He's going to have to be. I'll probably still get him. I've got him in my my live FPL team. I don't know if you've done this yet already. I've slightly mullered it this morning, so I was trying to show you the price for Aubameyang. So I didn't have Aubameyang before. Who did I have? I don't know. I had before. Now I've broken it. Can I get rid of that? I can't remember who I had him. I'll have to go back and remind myself of how I had him before. But if you haven't gone to use live FPL yet, they're a partner of ours. We work with them. It's all done by Ragabolly. We don't create it, but really cool. Ragabolly's got Martinez at 5.5. I mean, it could happen. It could happen. I mean, look at those fixtures at the start of the season. My God, if he's 6.5, he's in my team every. He's in my team every time. I came to him a little bit late, but I was gutted when I tried to be clever when we had the blanks and everything, and I got absolutely done by the Southampton rotation at the end of the season because I had kind of forced her as a cover, and he seemed to not play the games where I wanted to play, and then he didn't. Yeah, not play the games I wanted to play, and then play the games I didn't want him to play. So it was a bit of a shame. But I had Martinez for most of the season. He was brilliant for me. I'm thinking I'm very excited. But at the moment, I've got McGinn from Villa in the middle. I think depending on what I do elsewhere, obviously I want to see the Grealish prices. I'm definitely going to have some Villa assets in there to start. I mean, look at that starting lineup. Watford, Newcastle, Brentford. Blimey. I mean, okay, you've got Chelsea coming up. Let's look at the fixture ticker as well. Sorry, I'm jumping around. I'm clearly not a pro at this. Look at Villa. I mean, okay, it goes sour quite quickly. Fair enough. But that first 3, maybe you want 2 Villa, maybe 3's too much. But I don't know. You're going to have some. I think Villa defence and Villa attacking asset. And the thing about Martinez, sorry, you registered that, I'm going on that. The thing about Martinez is that they obviously, Martinez obviously is also saves a lot of shots. So even against, I'd have our Martinez against Chelsea, certainly against Everton. Sorry, boys, but United, you'd play him in those matches anyway, unless you had an absolute nailed on better option, because it'll get save points and could well get a clean sheet. I don't know. I'm really not sure what to think of Villa this year. They were so good last year for much of it, and then it kind of fizzles away a bit. But the signings they're making, that's really, if they can hold on to Grealish, which looks likely, unless Buendia's been bought because they know Grealish is going somewhere else. But there's not been a lot of rumours about that. There's usually quite a lot of furore and transfer rumours around Grealish, and there hasn't been this season. So let's have a look. What else questions you've got? When does FPL start? Discussed that before. Don't know. Not today. We've already got four player prices, so we can't do much with 4 players. We're all going to have the same 4 players then, won't we? And Jordan Taylor, I imagine they will release them every 45 minutes or hourly like the previous season. Is that what they did in previous seasons? Shows how used I am to streaming and stuff. I didn't know that's what they did. So every 45 minutes. Oh, hang on. Good news, Dallas is staying as defender, not being used as a midfielder. Where are you getting that? Where are you getting that from? What's that? It's a Leeds thing. Hang on. Have we got Leeds drop? Christ. Sorry. Pardon my French. I'm so bad at this. Why can I be worse at this? Can I be more ham-fisted at trying to go to Leeds? Is there any more? No. Where are you getting the Leeds news from? I've got 2 tweets in the Fantasy Premier League thing, and it's just price reveals tease 4 Arsenal prices. Where's this Leeds news from? Where are you, Robert? Where are you're in an alternate universe. Don't panic. Just keep calm and carry on. So, Robert, for your sake, in case you've just joined and goes, who's this guy? I'm Chris. I'm known as El Fozzie on the site. I'm not usually front of house. The reason I'm here today is because Az and various others, and David and others, are all off doing various things, having Sunday off, enjoying Father's Day. And suddenly, this morning, we had a tweet about player prices, and I'm here because there's no one else that was here available. So I've stepped into the breach. I'm enjoying it so far. I don't know if you are, but it's quite nice. I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited about the whole thing. So there's been no news. Oh, that's bait. I say, okay. You're picking on the rookie, Michael. You're picking on the rookie. That's not good. You're picking on the rookie telling me about Dallas. That's not fair. You'll be telling me there's been a goal next. There's been an assist or a goal from Fernandez under the shot. So, no, FPL SWAT, there's been no Leeds news as yet. We have 1 bit of news, or 4 bits of news, from 1 club. We have Arsenal, 4 players. We have Aubameyang, forward, moved to forward, 10 million. We have Smith Rowe, very enticing looking option for a 5th midfielder, 5.5. Pepe, 7.5. Not for me at this point. Maybe it's a wait and see player, but I know there are fans of Pepe. And we have Gabriel at 5.0 as defender. And again, not for me with Arsenal defence just yet. Thanks, FPL SWAT. That's very nice of you. I'm doing my best. I'm kind of used to this. I'm not really a. I think I might have missed my chance to be the next Mr. Beast or whatever, or Laserbeam, as my son watches these people on YouTube. I'm not going to be going head to head with Andy and co just yet either, but I do enjoy it. What can we do with Arsenal player prices? Definitely nothing. Ahmed or Ahmed or whatever. I'm sorry, I've very hard to know the pronunciation, but yes, that's tough. You don't fancy any of those? Smith Rowe at 5.5? Come on, big dog crier. 5.5 for Smith Rowe? That's got to be worth a punt. On the basis of nothing else, that we only have 4 players at the moment, you've got to at least have one of them. So okay, let's have a quick survey of people in the. Yeah, I agree with Puckering Pickletoe, great name. Let's have a quick chat. So we've had a few different views of these 4 players. What's the interest, right? Robert, we are doing FPL at the moment. We're doing a bit of both, Robert. Sorry, we are doing a bit of both. We've got, just to let you know, if you are doing Euro, we'll have videos later, or a video later. Euro is obviously entering game week 3, and that is kicking off at 5 o'clock. So a lot of Pepe left. So Euros, we will cover that, but we have all been focusing on Euros. We've done a lot of content at Euros, as you can see across the site. But suddenly, prices have dropped. Okay, so there's not a lot of Arsenal love in there, but Pepe's coming out. I'm quite surprised by that. I admire it. I admire the spirit of the Pepe love. I think that's all very cool. So I'm not going to. I shall recant my slight sniffiness. I think he looks like a great player. Oh, I've got to go. Where is this? Got to find this thing. I keep going to the other official FPL. Going to the wrong one. So 45 minutes ago we had Arsenal. I've been talking 45 minutes. My God, that's gone in like a flash of an eye. Straight, this is addictive. This is like crack. I've never had crack. That's right. But yes, so we had 45 minutes ago. We had Aubameyang, Smith Rowe, Pepe, and Gabriel released, based on a straw poll of people in this room chatting to me at the moment. There's a few hundred of you. Absolutely zero interest in Arsenal has been one view. A lot of love for Pepe and a bit of love for Smith Rowe. I'm only really Smith Rowe. I don't get the Pepe thing yet. But I respect it. I respect you. I'm not religious, but I respect religion. I respect your view of Pepe. I'm not a crackhead. That might can't afford it, mate. You can't afford it. There's not that much money in fantasy. Let's have a look. Nothing else has happened. So 46 minutes. Oh, what's going on? So let's have a look around the grounds. Forgive my. I'm so bad at Twitter. So there's undoubtedly a better way of doing this. I'm sure FPL would be up first, but let's have a look. You were saying Villa could be next. Let's have a look. we actually work with Villa. Interesting enough, we provide a weekly. 45 minutes ago, no. Father's Day. I was like, oh my god, they've launched it. They haven't. So nothing from Villa yet. We've actually worked with Villa. We do. We provide fantasy tips for them every week, and a couple of other clubs as well. We're kind of doing stuff with. So if you're a Villa fan, good on you. So yeah. So there's nothing from Villa. What's after Villa? Brighton. Is Brighton after Villa? Let's have a look. Brighton and Hove Albion. Any Brighton things? No, well, there's nothing recent there in Brighton at all coming up. Let's have a look. What Burnley? Sorry, this is watching a man search Twitter accounts is the new. Okay, Burnley. I need to find an actual Burnley FC. There we go. I clearly don't follow Burnley enough. Food parcel essentials. So yeah, not an awful lot going on there at the moment. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is it for a while. I'm gonna hang on just in case. Let's do a bit of retweet. So we've got still just Arsenal at the moment, unless anybody has spotted anything else. Brentford. Oh god, Brentford. Sorry, Brentford's in there as well. I forgot Brentford's new. I can't think about it. Brentford is actually my local club, my nearest one. Hence my Everton fan. No, but I will try and get down to the new grounds. It's not far from me actually. I won't give away where my house is. Probably not good form to it. But yeah, I'm on that West London side of things. But nothing on Brentford either. Oh, so I don't think it can be every 45 minutes. I think someone said it could be 45 minutes if they're going to run more prices, because it's 48 minutes there according to the official law of Twitter since they last revealed prices. So it's like watching my dad use a PC. Thank you, Jim. It is. I actually, bizarrely enough, I do have I run a couple of media companies, and I do. I used to edit a magazine. This is so embarrassing. I used to edit a tech magazine, a couple of tech magazines for a company called Future Publishing, and one was called PC Format. It was very popular back in the day, and I am absolutely. At some point, I must have understood how all this stuff works, but. I have become like my dad with a kind of with a DVD player or whatever, with or trying to show my mum how to use the Wi-Fi. I seem to have descended into that. In my defence, I'm not a regular streamer. I'm not, despite my youthful good looks. I know I could be twinned with PewDiePie or someone, but I am not actually. I'm not a regular streamer. So this is kind of new for me. So I've done a couple of match day. Match casts with Gianni and co, and I've been on 1 or 2 scoutcasts, but that's the only reason I've got the stuff on my machine. But I'm new to this, so thanks for your patience. One per day. It could be one per day. I am not. Well, that's very nice, Tarek. I know that's a bit harsh. That's a bit harsh. Only funny. That's not true. Az is brilliant. Andy's brilliant. We've got some really great people. Don't say that. Don't be harsh on my. I'm not. Trust me, this is not going to be my regular gig now. But thank you. I'll take the credits. Pranell Laterise, nice to see you too. Thank you very much, guys. I'm keeping it going. My favourite quote so far is like watching my dad use a PC. I think I'm going to print that out and put it on my wall. In the way Andy has those things behind him. If I do more of this, I'm going to put. Oh, more prices! Excited! We've got more prices. Almost swore. Didn't swear. Definitely didn't swear. Okay, we've got prices. We've got Burnley. It was Burnley. Yes. So we have 4 prices. We have Pope, obviously a very popular fantasy choice, 5.5. Yeah, I think Pope's good. Wood 7.0. I mean, Wood did start scoring goals in the last season. I know David Mundy loves Wood. He is. Tarkowski and me both at 5. That is quite interesting. Oh God, don't know what to think about that. I don't know. Pope 5.5. Pope is Pope, right? I mean, let's have a look at their fixtures. Let's go back to my fixture ticket. There we go. So what are Burnley looking like? Pretty good actually. Apart from Liverpool, match week 2, not bad at all for the first 5. Actually, first 10 are pretty good. Interesting. 5.5 is. I'm not advocating 5.5. Well, yeah, as you say, maybe the problem is 5.5 is a lot for a goalkeeper. It depends how you're pairing it, but I don't know if we've done a thing on goalkeeper pairs yet. We must have done some on the site. I'll have to check that out. We usually do that, those fixture pairs quite early on. But yeah, no, Brighton at home, that seems like a pretty good fixture. Leeds, I mean, those home games, I fancy. But Leeds can score a bit. But yeah, Pope's not a bad shout actually. Or as you say, the other option getting in is Tarkowski and me. I owned Mia quite a lot in the start of the season and of previous seasons. I think Ben Mee, he got injured. Obviously, he was. I think it was. I don't know if it was in a double game week or something. I think he was one of those that's kind of got. Yeah, he did, didn't he? He got a concussion. That's right. Awful. I'm glad he recovered, but he was coming in, got concussed in something like the 50th minute, and it's like, oh no! And then he was kind of out for the favourable fixture afterwards. And so I think after that I started to switch it around. But yeah, Ben Mee. Ben Mee. That's that's 5. Is that what he was? What was he this season? Oh, I don't know. What was he this season? I can't remember. Does anybody know what he was this season? Were Tarkowski and Mee at the same price? Are they as they were? Can anybody remind me? I don't have the other previous prices in front. I've got so many screens in front of me. I don't know where you get the previous year's prices. I do know where you get the previous year's prices. They're in our members area. Of course they are. So let's go in and find Burnley. Let's have a look. Actually, I just need to go into team. I don't need good players, do I? Being a bit thick, I can tell you now because we've still got the previous prices in here. So let's have a look. Do we have the cost? Yes. These are obviously the ending prices. So Mee ended at 4.7. Tarkowski ended at 5.3, which probably suggests Mee maybe started 4.5, and Tarkowski started 5. I don't know that for a fact. Wood was definitely 6 or 6.5 and went up quite a bit. And Pope was 5.5 at the end of the season, but I don't think he would have been at the start. I don't know if we keep. There might be somewhere in the members area. Someone might know better than me where they keep track of the price fluctuations. I don't know where that would be if it is, but because I don't know everything. But yeah, no, that's interesting. So that's interesting. Every time I've had Mee, it's been a disaster. Yeah, it's the thing with Burnley is it's not like they're not going to be a team you get really excited about. Let's see what Live FPL thought about here. I'm going to have to get rid of Kufal, which I don't want to. I actually won't do that. I'll do it with my defence. My bench. I won't mess around with it. Let's see what the prediction was, because I think Ben. So yeah, Live FPL. If you're using Live FPL as player builder, team builder thing, go to livefpl.net if you haven't signed up. It's a really good resource. Yeah, they got that spot on. How did they go with Tarkowski? They got that spot on as well. So that's impressive. There's probably a way to sort all their players in here, but I don't only know how to do it by replacing another one. So there's a better way, and someone can tell me how to do it and make me look less like my dad trying to use a computer. That'd be great. Pope 5.5. Wow. So he had that pretty nailed on. In that, I'm going to take that out. And what do you say for Wood? My God! Unless Ragaboli's just updated these prices, which he might have done, I don't know. He had them nailed on. That's very interesting. So maybe that's a good sign for using that. If you want to try and estimate other prices, go and check out Live FPL, because it looks like they've kind of they've got that. It looks like they've kind of got all. We've got all 4 of those. I know for Arsenal, they you got Aubameyang and Gabriel. I don't know about Pepe and Smith Rowe. I couldn't find Pepe and Smith Rowe was there, but yeah, all those 4 absolutely spot on. So good work. Thumbs up, Ragaboli. He's a genius. The man's a genius. I can see the outrage filtering through the feed about the 7 million price for Chris Wood. I am going to suggest we don't have a lot of Wood fans in the audience here. Right? I'm going to suggest that Wood is not Wood's not the focus here. I mean, it's interesting. He's an interesting player. Again, are you English? I am. Why am I not? Am I not using English language, Robert? Is there a problem? Robert, you're asking me very existential questions. I mean, I am kind of English. Yes, but you know, what's nationality? Should we talk about nation states? What are they really? Do they really exist? Is it just a flag and an arbitrary land border? I don't know. What, aren't we all humans? Aren't we all together? We're all FPL managers here. It doesn't matter. Lee Fisher, are the new prices out? 8 of them are. So Lee Fisher, for those of you who haven't yet, I'm going to scroll through. So far, can I fit them all on screen? I think I can. They're all on screen. So we've got 8 player prices at the moment. We have for Burnley, we have Pope at 5.5, Wood at 7, which is already a sharp intake of breath from a lot of people. Tarkowski at 5 and Ben Mee at 5. So I think Tarkowski, Mee, and maybe Pope, all interesting. Wood's probably not going to go into a lot of starting sides. I think that's probably... No offence to the fella, but I think that's probably going to price him out. 'Cause it depends. Of course, it depends where we go with other mid-price forwards. It depends what we're looking at for people like DCL, like Watkins, Ings, Che Adams. I don't know if you've been watching. Obviously, you have been watching the football. Che Adams for Scotland. Oh my God, he's looked great. He was so unlucky not to score a couple of times already. He's looked really good. And I know he's did well towards the end of the season for Southampton. Not when I owned him, of course. When I owned him, he did largely not a lot. But yeah, no. He's did a great job for Scotland. If he continues that form, I don't know how much longer Scotland are going to be in the Euros. No offence, and great work for them for getting a draw against a lax England side. But still, I would love Scotland to go through. So hopefully they can do something. So yeah, when does FPL start? We've had this discussion already. Nobody knows, and if they do know, they're not going to tell you. So that's true. And so just another 700 to go. Yes. So you're here on the 27-hour live price stream. This is day one of the stream. Four prices every 4 hours. Yeah. Oh, you got Chad's Ahmed. Is it Ahmed or Ahmed? I'm gonna go with Ahmed. So I know it can go either way, but yes, great stuff. You've asked that before, Sahil. I just told you. When does FPL start? Anyone knows? People do know. The people that make the game know. There are people that know in different places. We don't know here. We're all in it together. The one thing I will say, the fact we've got player prices coming out today and 2 lots of them. I don't know how many we're going to get today. I don't suspect. Does anybody know what happened last year? Did this happen last year? I don't remember this happening last year, which shows how up to speed I am with all this. But shows I wasn't covering it. I wouldn't have been. This isn't normally a thing I do. So, do you know how many we did last year? If anybody can remember last year and how many they did, that'll help work out what I do next. I was initially came on to start this, and I wasn't sure. I don't know how many hours I'm allowed to stream before I break YouTube. I could break the internet. I could be the new Kim Kardashian. But yeah, no. We don't know when it starts, but as I said, one thing I would say is that the fact they're revealing prices, we're not talking about. It's not going to be ages. They don't reveal prices until they are at some level ready for the game to go. That doesn't mean the game's going to go immediately. It doesn't mean the game will even launch next week. It could still be a while before they do that, but obviously. They'll want to get, you can go and you can join. Fantasy Premier League is open now. It's not got players in it. You can't pick a team, but you can go and register if you're not already registered and go in and change your team name and stuff. I think and re-sign up. I know there's that whole game where everyone's so desperate to get the low team score. I think I got like 5,000 and something maybe 4,000 or something last year. So I was in quite early. But I'm not usually playing that game. I just happened to see it and dropped in. Actually, one thing I will say, because I've got to get this out there, because I don't. People go, who's this guy? What's he doing? Why is he here? You've not actually been saying that. It'd be very lovely, to be fair. But although I am more of a backroom part of the scout team, I did have my best season ever last season. So I finished in the top 5,000-ish. It was 5,048. But as far as I'm concerned, that's top 5k. With a little circa next to it. That's so that's been my best finish so far. I'm not quite there with the Mark Southerns of this world, who's a very good friend of mine, obviously. But I was on Mark's coattails right until the end this season, and then do you know what did it for me? It was the Lingard Antonio last minute unnecessary goal against West Brom for West Ham, which suddenly changed two blanks for Mark's players into sort of big hauls with bonus points, and that's like. And then, to be fair, he went Mane captain the last day, and I didn't, because I thought, surely that's I'm not going to go with that. That's where the trend's going. That's not going to come off surely. And I was absolutely wrong. Mane was great at the end. So what else is going on in there? So 700 to go. When does FPL start? Last year was COVID. Greenwood will not be 4.5. Yeah, there's no chance. I agree with you there, Robert. I agree with you there that there's very, very little chance Greenwood's going to come in super cheap. Who helped you to use the PC and be in the top 5,000? Yeah, it's my helper. I've got a nurse who I wheel out, and she kind of makes the selections. How cheeky! I have been part of Fantasy Football Scout for over a decade. To be fair, I've just not been a part that you know. I've been the part in the background, working on partnerships and sort of managing this team and the strategy and doing the other side, doing the business bit really that helps the whole thing tick. So I'm not, you know, when it comes to fantasy advice, I'm probably not your first port of call. You know, Mark was always a genius for that, and you know, we've got Neil and David and Paul and Jeff and all the pro pundits, and they're far more versed in this than that. So type in Greenwood, please. Type in where? Where do you want me to type it? It's not coming up. There's not a bit where all the prices are, Harry. We've had 8 prices released. That's all there is. That's all she wrote. There might be another one coming up soon. I'm probably gonna hang on for that if I can keep my energy up, and then I might take a small break at least. But I think I'll probably keep it going. Yeah. So it looks like about every hour. So actually, about 50 minutes between 48 minutes according to Twitter between Arsenal and Burnley. So I guess there'll be someone else going up. What do you think will be the price tag for Stuart Dallas and Emilia Buendia? So one thing I think you can do for this speculation is you go to Live FPL. Yeah, sorry. Okay, Puckering. Yeah, gotcha. Let's have a look. So we're looking for Greenwood. Let's have a look. Let's go in here. You can do this yourself. You know, it's free. You don't have to pay at the moment. Greenwood is okay. Oh no, it's the wrong Greenwood. Why did I say Leeds? Oh no, that's weird. I've done something wrong there. Why is Greenwood coming up as Leeds? It's a Man United player. Is it? Oh, maybe it's because he's in midfield. Oh, sorry, being a bit thick. Let's get rid of Trossard there. You're ruining my yeah. So Greenwood in Man United, not the Greenwood at Leeds. There is a forward for Greenwood at Leeds, which I obviously knew. I obviously didn't. Ironically, playing Man United, that's very confusing. But yeah, Greenwood, according to the Predictathon, which very clever guy called Ragaboli who created Live FPL, he's just a genius. He works, he's an absolute genius, and he made this predictive algorithm based on all the previous years, and he's got Greenwood at 7.5. And to be fair, the only thing I think he's got wrong so far was Smith Rowe. Let me have a look again for. I couldn't find Pepe before. I don't know why that is. If I just do P and go into Arsenal, maybe it'll come up. Maybe it was like an accent or something. Yeah, it's the accents there. So yeah, he had Pepe. So he had Pepe wrong as well. So 2 wrong so far. He's got 6 out of 8 right, which isn't bad. It's pretty good average. But he had Pepe at 8. Whereas Pepe came in at 7.5. What other price are we looking at? Many Greenwoods. There are many Greenwoods. Somebody else asked about Dallas and Buendia. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Dallas. You can see there. You can see this. This is my very provisional pick. Not Arsenal, obviously. Oh. So he looks like he has reclassified it as midfielder. It looks like his system, his prediction is that it'll be a midfielder. In that he's not appearing in. Yeah. So according to Ragaboli, and as I say, Ragaboli doesn't run the FPL player prices, but he thinks Dallas is going to come in as a 7 million mid, which I don't think is outrageous. I think it will turn a lot of people off. I think the thing is he was a huge point scorer last year, huge. But a lot of those came from clean sheets when he was playing in midfield. So he's not going to get those clean sheets anymore. Obviously, he'll get involved in chances, but he'll be up against a lot of people. We've already seen that's 1.5 million more than Smith Rowe. Is he going to score more than Smith Rowe? Probably, but that's a lot. So what else are we looking at? Buendia, sorry. I don't even. He's got Buendia in the game in here yet. He might not have it in. Let's have a look. Villa. He's got Buendia at 7. Buendia at 7. He's got. So I think that was Santosh. Buendia's in at 7. Yeah, 7.0. Yeah, I don't know what he was. I can't remember what it was when he was last year. I can probably find that in the. Will that data be in the members area? Let's have a look. Oh God. Will that data be in the members area? I don't know. Oh, talking of members day. Oh, there's something so cool. Something so cool. We've got this really cool thing which one of our guys, Top Marks, has been working on. That is about historic points. It's just so brilliant. We've got to work out how to get it to you this year. Might be a members thing, but initially only because it's quite It's so cool. But we've got some really cool things about of an individual players and historic performances against specific teams. It's just great. Something we put together. We've been putting together loads of tool ideas over the break, and this is really good. Teasing you there. So he was 6 minute Norwich. Thank you. You saved me from messing about there. From him. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know. I'll be able to find. I'm going to try and. There's a search somewhere. Oh God, I don't know. I'm really not as, like I say, this is not my day-to-day job using all of these tools. So I don't even know. I don't know if is Buendia in there. It's not in the Villa. Maybe. Yeah. As you say, we've got a few player pictures to find. A lot of these player pictures are obviously very, youth players that are in squads and stuff that aren't actually. These are all players that are in the data set from Opta that go into our system. We don't have Buendia in yet, so we'll have to get that sorted. I think, yes, enthusiastic about FPL. Why are these guys really enthusiastic? I've just not slept much. That's the thing. I do not love FPL. Come on, how can you not be enthusiastic about FPL? Like, it is the best. It's just the best game ever. If you can, I can't think of a. I like video games a lot. I work in the video games industry as well as in the fantasy sports industry, and yeah, I love video games. Very excited about that as well. But FPL is like an amazing real life free game. I don't know. It's just I think it's the best thing ever. The amount of time and focus. Even me, as I describe myself as compared to some of the guys in the community, because you guys and Rise much of a kind of casual. So I'm looking for Safi now. I spend so much time just looking and sorry, what is it? SAR 6.5. I spend so much of my time just. Oh, it's Tony with it. I won't get that. That's an E. You got an extra E, mate. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what he is. Am I basically your? You know you can go and do this yourself. I don't mind doing it for you. I don't mind serving the community. That's what we're all about, is serving the community. Please, if you're enjoying this at all, you don't have to see me ever again because I might not come on that often. But please do like and subscribe, and comment and what have you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I hope you are. But you can go and check all his prices yourself. Tony 6.5, according to. I should know that because he's already in my team. When we're looking, it was in my team. That's who I had. That's who I had instead of Aubameyang. So I'm actually going to put that back in now. I need to take Aubameyang. How do I do it? Take him out and put him in. There we go. Yeah. Ooh, where's he gone now? That's weird. Oh, he's gone. Oh, something's. I've managed to break. I've managed to break this live FPL somehow. Sorry about that. Do I have to reload that? Oh, I've done something weird there. That didn't happen before. Oh, it's fixed again. Okay. Cool. So yeah, but do check this out. Like as I say, on our site while we're talking. God, find it now. So we have got. Let's see. We've got the team beavering away. So at the moment, we've got a live article at the top of the site. First FPL price revealed, and as you've said, we've got both the teams in there already. We will be, when we get a certain number, we will be embedding a graphic that kind of shows the all the player prices. There's not a lot of point doing it until there's more than 8. But and also, as I say, that so bookmark that and follow that and comment on that and engage with the community in that. Also, do definitely bookmark our pre-season guide. This is we do lots of great stuff that I love. This is absolutely one of the best things we do. Certainly pre-season, we have got more data and we track more information. Oh, there's another thing there. We track more data and information than anyone else. What's going on there? We've broken something. Okay. Oh, pre-season. Oh God, something's gone on here. The pre-season thing is broken. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to. There we go. Prayer prices is in there. Fine. Yeah. Okay. So we've added that now to pre-season minutes. So there we go. So yeah, the pre-season thing. Sorry about that. That's a new thing we just added today. So we're still making that work with all the prayer prices in it. But we've got Arsenal. As you can see, we've got prices flowing in there. We've only got 4, but obviously once all those prices and positions are in, that'll be in there. But more importantly than that, you'll be able to watch. You'll be able to track all the minutes for all the squad there, and then you'll be able to scroll down to each club and see content and articles about what's going on in the players. You'll be able to see who they're playing against. This is essential viewing for pre-season, and then of course all the other great stuff. That's actually I think David Mundy did a lot of this, which is so plaudits to him, to David. And then obviously you've got things like the the injuries and injury news, which you've always got to keep an eye on, and set pieces and stuff which are being updated all the time. Which the amazing Neil Rigg has loads of stuff for that, so he's that'll be updated properly once we start getting more information. It's probably going in there. So anyway, so I'm just jumping around the site now. Right, where was it? Let's get some questions. Right, okay. Ivan Toney done that. Easy. Oh, as in this is too easy, or you want to know the price of easy? Okay, he's midfield, right? Let's. I'm probably not going to have Trossard in. I can keep doing this. So let's. Easy lover 6.5 according to, again, just to be clear, really super clear here, this is Ragabolly's clever algorithm. He's got lots of baby robots that make this. So far he's been right 6 out of 8 times, but he wasn't right with Smith Rowe and he wasn't right with Pepe. He had Pepe at 8 and Pepe came at 7.5. He had Smith Rowe at, let's remind myself, 6.5, and Smith Rowe's come in at a incredible. I think that's the most interesting price so far. 5.5. I'm so far of all the prices. Aubameyang, I've got to see what the other forward options are. But of all those players, Smith Rowe's the one that's already thinking, yeah, okay, he'll be in my long list, right? Because I think at that rate, it's just it's too good not to. Keep the good vibes going. Your computer has decent RAM. What does that mean? Are you trying to baffle me? You're trying to baffle me with science. I know what random access memory means. I told you, I used to edit a magazine called PC Guide. It probably doesn't exist anymore. PC Format and PC Guide, actually. I used to edit PC magazines when I was in my 20s. I'm no longer in my 20s. And I must have known quite a lot about computers back then. I'm a Mac boy now. So ever since I moved to companies and started companies, I got Macs. And like Macs just make everything easier for you. So you don't have to do anything, right? So all that knowledge about how you tweak stuff and make things work and workarounds and setting stuff up, you just don't have to do anymore with Mac. This is not an advert for Apple, I stress, because it's bad and good. Like it's great in that it makes life easy, but it's bad in that you completely forget how to do anything clever, which I have. So let's see what's the time. Where are we? I've got no idea what the time is. I've been here for about 4 days, right? I don't know what the time is. It is. So we have 24 minutes. Oh, I'm refreshing this. There's probably a better way of doing some auto refresh with Twitter. So again, apologies for being a bit ham-fisted with this. 24 minutes since that, so we've got about another 20 minutes. I can probably see us through to the next one, and then maybe I'll take a quick break. But I'll be in and out all day, I think, with this. Is the stream slowing or something? Sorry, I can't really see the stream, I'm afraid. So is that slowing down? Is it lagging or anything? You're saying RAM. I don't know if there's an issue there. Have you done a first draft? Yeah, okay, first draft. So here, like I said, I've been bigging up this. I'm bigging up someone else's tool. What am I doing all day? So go to livefpl.net now. Register as a free member, completely free. Don't know what he's doing. Mental Ragaball is. What's he doing? What's he giving us away for free? Making it hard for everyone else. But and you can then go and you can pick a lineup from the from his predicted prices. Obviously, some of those prices aren't right. But he does also, because he allows you to pick to over budget, right? So you can have budget remaining -5 or -10 or whatever. So you can pick who you want at this point, and obviously you can finesse as the real prices. But there's my very first draft. This is very, very first draft. Godfrey was probably going to be Digne at one point. I was just trying to make it work price wise. So I'll probably be Digne for Everton's fixtures. Should we do that now? Let's do that. Let's do it live. Let's do it live. I'm an Everton fan. I'm picking Everton players. I am a glutton for punishment. So yes. So I've got Martinez. If he's 5.5, got to have him. If he's 6, got to have him. TAA, even as an Evertonian, you can't not have. Look at Liverpool's stars. The great thing actually about this tool, I'm picking up someone else's tool. It's mental, but is that you can see, you can see your player picks next to the fixtures, which is a small thing, but it's really quite cool. And then you can also plan ahead. So you can pick your first thing, and then you can choose another game week. So I can go to game week 2, and then pick my team there. So you can plan your entire season right now on estimated prices. Lock it, leave it, go away. Sadly, it doesn't automatically apply it into FPL. Maybe that's the next thing. So going through my lineup so far, this is very prudent. So we've got Martinez. I've got to get some Villa defence. Look at that. Watford, Newcastle, Brentford. Got to be something there. Digne, again, great start. I think we started like a train last season. Don't know who's going to be managing us. Looks like Nuno, Benitez, Conte, or 17 others are in the frame. Kind of prefer not Benitez. There's even talk of Martinez coming back. had a lot of time for Martinez, actually. I thought he was quite hard done by, really. But, you know, he started brilliantly, but then it kind of it tailed off a bit. I'd love to have had Moyes back, to be honest. That's how old I am. I kind of, as a fan for the past, I was a fan when I was about 10 when we were winning stuff in the 80s. We were great. And that's when I really got into football. And then now I'm more than that. I'm 35 plus years later. We haven't won a lot since then. And Moyes was brilliant for Everton. He came back. He restored some credibility and some defensive solidity. And you know, I know a lot of people thought he was quite defensive minded and boring, but he basically got us into the top from being a team that was flirting with relegation year on year to being in that top sort of 7 or 8, and even the top 4 on one occasion every season. We were in Europe, you know, under him loads of times. So I would love to have him back. Annoyingly, he's doing a good job at West Ham. I think he just signed a new contract, so we're probably not getting him. Anyway, I digress. Digne, one way or another, regardless of manager, he's probably in. Alexander-Arnold can't not have Liverpool defence. I'll see what the prices are. Robertson's looked good towards the end of last season. Looked good again, and also for Scotland in the Euros. If there's a big price differential, that might become Robertson. Kufal, however you want to pronounce it. Definitely got to get some West Ham. And again, look at West Ham's fixtures. They've got Leicester, they've at home, but that's not the way they're playing last season. I don't think that's even a difficult fixture. They've got 4 great fixtures there, I think, or at least 3, and then they've got United, and maybe tells off a little bit, but that's good. So going that way, Fernandes. I mean, you know, again, United fixtures are great at the start. It'll be between between Fernandes and Salah, who are captain. It'll probably be Salah. I haven't actually picked captain here yet, so I'll do this now, and I'll make that advice. So I will probably go Salah captain. Got to have Salah, you know, unless Salah leaves the Premier League, it meant a lot to have him. And then, yeah, McGinn probably isn't going to be McGinn. That's kind of a holding. The rest of my midfield's a bit of a mess while waiting to see. I've got Saka in there, and I straight away, you know, I'm going to go Smith Rowe, so that's going to be more money. Saka, we know is that price is wrong, so we know I've got more money than that. So I've got 5.5 Saka's in. And then up front, I've got Tony. I really fancy cheap strikers. I went cheap strikers last year, and I'm going to go again, I think. So because I want a powerful midfield. That midfield will change quite a lot. But yeah, Antonio, I think again a great striker if he's fit and he's had time to recover. Deeney, I think I love Deeney. Probably will. He's a sort of Deeney probably get replaced by someone else when I've seen the prices. But at the moment he's in, and then and Tony from Brentford, who just looked on fire last season. If he can bring in any of that, then that's my pick. Sorry, but you did somebody asked me to do it, so that's why I did it. Yeah, don't worry so much about the bench. They were just kind of enablers when I was looking for. I'm not going to have Adrian on my bench. And I might have Trossard. Brighton, actually, there was a lot of chatter about Brighton, and their fixtures aren't bad. They ended quite well. They ended the season quite well. It's just so frustrating, right? I mean, I know. Let me go into detail in a second. Yeah, Brighton. I just think Az is obviously a massive fan of Brighton. He's and Joe as well, Brighton fans. I think I used to have Dunk, and then I got rid of him, and then people like Trossard and Mope are just so frustrating as fantasy assets. They're just they're like the Mahrez's, or well, they do play, they just don't the score. So Harry, yeah, DCL surely for start. If I can get him, yes. I think I probably would. It's just working out what that means to the rest of the team. The problem is Fernandes and Salah are going to be premium. I'm not going any Spurs at the moment. Obviously, if Kane goes to City as I'm predicting, you heard it here last, then it's going to be hard not to get him in or try to, because I think Kane at City could get like 40 goals. I think it could be like Messi like returns. Obviously he's looked pretty lacklustre for England. I think he's. At the end of last season, he kind of looked to go. Whether he's carrying a knock or whether he's just mentally struggling a bit at the moment with the idea of leaving Spurs, I don't know. He's not looked brilliant for England, and he didn't look great last couple of games. But that said, Kane even half form in that City team with that much creativity around him. You think how many goals Jesus scored, and he's not a great finisher, I don't think. And he had so many chances he created. Yeah, the goals will get spread around. It won't all go through Kane, but I think Kane at City could be just incredible. But DCL, I'd love to have him in. I would love to have him in. What do we think DCL price was? That's a good thing. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at what the expectation is. Let's put him in just to please people. I really love that. So Calvert-Lewin 8.5 is what 8.5 is what Ragabol is predicting in the live FPL predicted time. That's going to be one of those prices that's on the edge, isn't it? I think that's probably fair. You think 8 million is fair, G Wes? You're probably right. You're probably right that it could be 8. It's not going to be lower than that, is it? It's not going to be lower than 8. I think if it comes at 8.5 or 9, that's probably too much for some. I think again, obviously, all these things interconnected, right? Once you've kind of got a couple of the big hitters in the midfield, and then you've got a few defensive players. Suddenly, the forward line you get squeezed. I mean, last year we were absolutely spoilt with mid-price. DCL was kind of mid-price. We had Watkins, Adams, Ings. Who else? Think other forwards. I can't even go look at the top priced, but there was a lot of them. People I wouldn't have thought of those out of my head. But I had for the end of the season was one of my differential picks for the end was. Oh God, my brain is now. Oh God, my brain's gone. How terrible is that? Oh, Benteke. I had Benteke at Palace, and he was brilliant for me. He was kind of he was scoring every match. I'm not going to probably pick him this year. I think he's kind of coming towards the end of his career a bit. But he was, given the chances, he was doing great for Palace. KDB, yeah, Harry, it's a fair point. Let's have a look at what KDB is in here. This has become a weird price stream, hasn't it? I don't know what this stream is all about. I don't know how long streams can be. At some point, I should probably stop doing this. I don't know. I'm quite enjoying chatting to you, to be honest. I don't get a lot of attention at home. We'll see. What am I doing? Just put De Bruyne. 11, according to this, the game is not out. Oh my god! So I know I can understand why this is KDB. They're saying 11. That would be cat amongst pigeons. As Lagabo said, you can see on the screen here. We developed a machine learning algorithm to predict prices. When he says we, he means basically he's done it. Man's a genius. He's an absolute genius. Love him. Yes. So yeah, we're actually going to be in our new members area, which I tweet a bit early. I'm just going to do another tease in a minute. We will be bringing in. Will be a few bits and live bits coming in, and we're going to be working with Live FPL on that. So a few of them coming in. I think you're right. I think you're right, G Wiz. I think 11 million is way. I can't see that. That's going to be very cheap. I don't think that would stand. Yeah, he was out a chunk, so maybe that affects the algorithms because his points weren't probably as high as it could have been last season, but he was out a lot. Simeon, don't panic. The game's not out. The game is not out. So Simeon, just to keep you up to speed, maybe it's not been here. What has happened today and why I'm here is the Premier League has tweeted out some prices. The game is not out. No one knows when the game is going to be out. I suspect it's not going to be for a little while yet. I don't think, it's going to. I'd say probably sometime in the next 2 weeks, but whether that's next week or it's a week after, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a month away now on the basis of the tweaking prices, but I don't think it's definitely not launching today. Don't worry, and I suspect not tomorrow. As I just said, I literally just said that. Maybe you're behind. Maybe it's behind the stream behind me. Yes, I don't know exactly. Chill. Is that me, G Wiz, or is that other people? No, I think we don't know exactly when, but if I was a betting man, I'd say it's in the next 2 weeks. I can't be just because you wouldn't put these. If you look historically when they put the prices out compared to when it's gone live, I don't think there's been a gap of more than a couple of weeks between those. I could be wrong. I know there's some people that were early on being given very useful comment on when stuff is when prices come out. But anyway, chills chill, Simeon. I can chill as well. So Simeon, what's happened so far? I've got 8 prices released. I'll just run through them again. For Burnley, which is probably the ones you're looking for, we have Pope at 5.5, Wood at 7. I've got to do the grimace face when I put Wood at 7. Wood's probably sitting there going, that's not fair. Tarkowski at 5 and me at 5. I think, Pope's probably where he should be priced. Tarkowski and me look, pretty nicely priced actually. They've got quite good fixtures to begin with. Wood is clearly not going to get many sides at that rate. And then we've got Arsenal price. So I've got Aubameyang, who's moved from midfield to forward, which is interesting. So he's in at 10. Smith Rowe is the thing I was most interested in at 5.5. I think that's a great price if he's going to get the sort of game time he was getting toward the end of the season. Pepe at 7.5, which a lot of love on here on the stream for Pepe. And Gabriel at 5.9. I mean, Arsenal defence, not that interesting for me. I think midfield and attack could be, because they've got some good fixtures going on. So that's what's happened so far for the benefit of Simeon. The reason I'm here, and I'm not as in some weird face-off recreation. I've come from the future. I've come from the future. Don't play FPL this year. No, I'm not going to. Basically, I'm Chris, El Fozzy on the site. I'm usually more of a backroom guy, but this all happened this morning and needed someone to come on, and I was the one that was available, so I'm here. I am here. Deepwater price. Again, you can go and do this on livefpl.net and do it yourself, but I will have a look for you. The predicted price for Werner and Havertz. I'll have a go at that. Just for you, I'm going to have a go at that. Let's have a look. Let's see what Werner is. So, predicted price, according to Ragaboli's Live FPL machine learning algorithm, which so far has got 6 out of 8 prices right, so, informed, is 9 for Werner. And there's probably a way of searching all positions at one time, but I don't know how to do it yet, so apologies for being a bit slow. And Havertz is 8.5. Havertz looked good for Germany, didn't he? Scored, Havertz is... I accidentally owned Havertz. Despite my quite good, I got about 5,048 rank this last season, and despite doing quite well, I was quite happy. That's the best rank ever. I had Havertz because basically I was trying to get Ziyech, and I was doing it on my phone whilst I was being distracted by somebody else. And I started doing something, and then I went away and go, oh yeah, and then Havertz popped up. Oh yeah, it's Havertz, right? I was just going, I've got to get a Chelsea midfielder, and I really wanted Ziyech. To be fair, it made no massive difference either way, because when I first saw Ziyech, I went, it's Hazard. It's Hazard Mark II. Look at this guy, he's incredible. And I think he looks like a real talent, but it just hasn't turned into... It looks more like Hazard now at Real Madrid a little bit. That's a bit harsh, actually. But he hasn't really... when he gets to the ball, it's incredible. But it hasn't quite transformed into goals and assists as yet. So that's... Everton fixtures do seem good. Yes. Thoughts on bench boost week 1? Yeah, you're mental. Really? I know people hate bench boost. I got 4 points off my bench boost this season. 4 points. I count them because I did it during the double game week, and then I had Zuma in Chelsea defence didn't play. And I chose to bench boost despite having a lot of Leeds players, and they didn't do anything on the bench. I only had 1 double game week on the bench, I think, and then nothing. It was Leeds and Southampton. Why was I bench boosting Leeds and Southampton players? That was crazy. So Dallas came off the bench for Zuma anyway, so his points I would have got. So it was 4 points. It was terrible. I wouldn't do. I'm not a fan of playing the chips that early, to be honest. Unless some crazy prize you can win or something. I don't know, maybe there is. Let's have a look at Vardy. You're saying Vardy's... Vardy and Iheanacho. Iheanacho, now he was a star last season. So Vardy at 10, you're right. I'm glad we got people suggesting for other people using... Iheanacho 7.5. If Iheanacho's at 7.5, at some point he'll be in my side. Maybe even for the kickoff, actually, looking at that. They've got Wolves at home, Norwich away, West... Yeah, only actually. Leicester fixtures are pretty good as well. I mean, we don't know what the Wolves proposition is going to look like. Obviously, this season, new manager, and maybe they've got the strike force back. Maybe it's a completely different lineup. We don't know. But yeah, Iheanacho, Vardy only really came in towards the end, didn't he? Really, but Iheanacho is absolute star. And if that's the price is coming in at, you think 7.5 is too high, or you think that's wrong? Yeah, so Harry, we're talking bench boost. Two conversations going at once. My poor brain can barely help it. So, bench boost is a bit of a nightmare. My triple captain also got 4 points, I think. I went DCL in the week you had to go. It was Kane and DCL. Everyone was saying this week is Everton had great fixtures, Spurs had great fixtures. It's Kane, DCL, and DCL have got nothing. So my only chip that really did well was the free hit, I think. I mean, the wild cards, obviously, I did them play them relatively well, I think. But The wildcard strategy is going to be. I learned a lot about wildcard strategy last year. I was very impressed with what Andy Andy at Let's Talk FPL did, and our video editor as was, and part of the community. He did a. He went really early with his wildcards. I think both times, and I was trying to hang on to them as long as I can. But actually, that if you've got a strong enough argument for doing it, then you should. Which players are good in FPL from promoted teams? We will be doing all that, Kaya, on. I don't know if it's up yet, but we were doing extensive content on the promoted teams in the next week or two on Fantasy Football Scout. So don't you worry about that. We will be covering all that. We'll have you back on that. What else have we got? Everton fixtures seem good. Richarlison on live FPL 7.5. As an Everton fan, love Richarlison. I think it depends who we. Sam, well done. Me too. Yeah, it's a disaster, isn't it? I didn't even feel good doing it. That's why I don't tend to captain Everton players or pick too many Everton players, because if we win, I'm happy enough. If we lose and my fantasy team is hit, it's like, oh god, this is double whammy. But I think Richarlison is so ephemeral. I believe is the best word to describe him. He's so ephemeral because he can look incredible and score really well, but and then at times he can just look disinterested. So I think it depends who the manager is. If you get someone in, I thought Ancelotti would get more out of him. The problem with Ancelotti for Richarlison and a bit for Calvert-Lewin is that the way he just kept changing the side around so much that it was kind of hard to know where Richarlison was playing. When Richarlison played up top, he looked dangerous. He didn't really play them as a two. I mean, Richarlison gets pushed out on the wing a lot, which he's usually quite good at, but I sense he wants to play as a front two. So if we have a manager that plays a front two with Richarlison and DCL, and Richarlison's cheaper than DCL, might be worth looking at. But DCL's such a threat in the air that I think you do that. Sorry, I've completely forgot why I'm here. Let's have a look. Where are you? Have we had any more prices? I'm just chatting football. I bet we haven't had any prices. So 43 minutes. It's 43 minutes since the Burnley price. So I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. What time is it? I don't know what time it is. I'm just completely clueless. What time is it? 11:33. So who would we be looking for next? Who would we be looking for next? I don't know. Who we've gone Burnley. So what's after you? I'm struggling. What it can't be? Are we into C's then? Now is that if we're going alphabetical? Is that kind of the? Is that the yeah? Because that can't be. Because Brighton's before Burnley, right? Brighton and Brentford would be before Burnley. Sorry, I'm doing a rudimentary kind of alphabet. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit. I don't know with that for some reason. So presumably we're looking at the Palace Chelsea would be next. What do we think? Predictions. You think Brentford? But R becomes before you. So exactly, that's my point. If you did Arsenal and then you did Burnley and you're doing it alphabetical, you should have done Brentford or Brighton if you were doing them by now, right? Yeah, no, I know. That's true. No, that's true. All right, that's true, G-Wiz. You're absolutely right. Yeah, okay. No. Fair enough. I just assumed it would be. I assumed it would be in the Arsenal Burnley. You might be right. Maybe I'm getting hung up on alphabet here. Okay. Well, anyway, any moment now, if it's 45 minutes, we should have another team, which could be any of. It could be Villa. It could be anybody. Let's face it. I thought I just seemed. People told me with early on that last time they did it alphabetically. And maybe they don't do them all today. I mean, it might not all be. I don't know. Maybe they're going to just do some today and then some tomorrow. Everton next. Okay. Place your bets. Place your bets, please. I'll do 2-1 on Everton. I'm not giving anybody money. I can't. I've not even got a license. It will be a team that starts to let us see. Brighton out. Oh, Brighton out. Oh, okay. Hang on. So it's Brighton. Oh, it is. God. Yes. Fantastic. Oh, well, we have prices. Oh, God. We have prices. Look, that's a better graphic, isn't it? Yes. Wow. Here we go. I'm enjoying this. We've got Sanchez at 4.5, Gross 6, Trossard 6.5, and Basuma at 4.5. Now, Basuma, for a lot of our season, was an enabler for a number of people. I assume he'll be the same again. He annoyingly scored a bit of a screamer against Everton, and I think he might have got a couple more, I don't know. But he was, I know he was kind of a filler. So Brighton is out. Sanchez, 4.5. That's their starting keeper, isn't it? Sanchez is their starting keeper, isn't he? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. My God, this is cat amongst pigeons time. Cat amongst seagulls, even. Wow, that's shit. Sanchez at 4.5. That is. Who else? It was Ryan at Brighton, but Sanchez was playing all of Brighton's games at the end, right? I didn't have Sanchez. Sanchez is the first. Someone confirm this to me. I'm going to have to do some research on this in a members thing. Let's have a look. Let's go into Brighton. See what happened last season. What order is this? Sanchez. Robert Sanchez. So, where's his data? Where's his data? No, actually, I'll go in the team data. Sorry, that makes more sense. You can tell I don't use the members area enough. I'm not when I'm saying I use it, but not when I'm actually looking for something specific. I tend to noodle around. So let's look at keeping. Oh God, so there's only 10. Okay. All right. So is Sanchez 27 appearances? Why do I think someone? Okay, fine. I'm going mental. So Sanchez is a starting keeper. Okay, and he's 4.5. You are kidding me. That's mental. And where's my fixtures? Fixtures. Brighton have got Burnley, Watford. Look at that first 6. Oh my God. Well, that is definitely so. Sanchez, boom. That's part of a rotation, whatever. 4.5. He's in. What do you think about Gross, Trossard? Gross, I had a couple of seasons ago. He was great. He was getting a lot of assists. He was in my original fantasy league draft side actually, and he did really well for me. Trossard, I know Trossard does score and he gets forward. I just can't get, like I said before, can't get excited about him. Of the players there, I mean, that's a good price though. That's a good price. Gross and Trossard, those are good prices. I think, yeah, Sanchez is in. This is, Ryan went to us. Of course he did. Sorry, Kaya, you're right. I'm being thick there. I forgot about that. Ryan went. So their first choice keeper is 4.5. Do you think Trossard's nicely priced? I guess 6.5 mid. He's in that range where he's an enabler, right? He's a mid-price mid. Yeah. I don't know if I'd put him in over Smith Rowe. I guess it depends. I guess Trossard's going to start though, right? And he does get forward more. Yeah. No. For those fixtures. Oh, that's worth. It's probably worth the start. Actually, he's probably worth. Yeah. He's worth giving a go against Burnley and Watford, and if you've got a plan to switch, then maybe if you're not going heavy on, say Spurs or you know, I don't know. There's so many players that are blue. I think we're going to have to tweak our what's Benedict? Not wrong Benedict. Oh, sorry. I thought it said no wrong Benedict. Which is the wrong Benedict? No, I thought it was like do I look like Benedict Cumberbatch or something? That's weird. I don't. Sadly, I'm not anywhere near as wealthy either. But yeah, that's no great. So Sanchez huge. Everyone's going to get Sanchez. Like there's no, even as a second goalkeeper, 4.5. Boom, done. Right. So he's in. He's in most lineups straight away. Yeah, Gross. Again, he's not interesting. He just didn't do enough fancy-wise last year. Trossard could be interesting as an enabler. Basuma, I think, when you come to fill spaces, he'll be the sort of player. I think he was 4 last time. Let's do that again. Let's do my thing. Where's Basuma? Yeah, he ended at 4.4, so he must have started at 4. So I think he was 4 last time. You know, he had 35 starts. Like as an enabler, if he's going to play again, he got a goal. It was the one goal he got against. Okay, I was wrong. It was one goal he got against us, against Everton. Yeah, I think that's. Let's have a look at Trossard's here. Yeah, Trossard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he's kind of He's Trossard. He's got 5 goals, 5 assists. Okay, 30 games. Yeah, no, fair enough. Where's Gross? Yeah, he didn't. He didn't get any goals. He got goals. So he got 3 goals. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 3 goals. Yeah, actually, Gross is better than I thought. Gross did better than I thought this season. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, I agree, Benedict. I think Basuma's. He was in my side for the start of last season. He's likely to be in it again. I mean, this is actually some nice, interesting prices so far. You're definitely going. You're definitely going Sanchez. Bongo. We will be adding Bongo. We will be adding the prices into on Scout into not the members area yet because that has come from the game. So I'm going through all the things. If you go into there's 2 articles live. There's our pre-season minutes The prices will be going into that steadily, I think. Or there's one master sheet that's got all the prices in there. You can see that. And also we'll be going in. So we've not put the Brighton what the rules are coming in. They'll also be going into the individual player team things as are revealed. So as we get them, Brighton aren't in yet. Burnley are in. Are they? Oh, it's loading there. Burnley are in. So yeah. So you can see it there on the site. We've got a doc where you can just kind of browse through and see all the prices as they go. We are going to make. Well, we've got a decent number of prices. We're going to make available a version of this. Possibly, I don't know who to. Maybe free members, but probably free members maybe that who can. You can edit this and search. At the moment, there's not enough prices to really merit that, so there's no point doing that just yet. When we get a lot more prices, we do also have, as I say, we do have apart from the pre-season, we do have a live article at the top of the site. Lots of chat going on there, and all these things. I'm sure that'll be updated shortly with Brighton added in. We've got Mr. Neil working away on that. He's got he's trying to add iframes at the moment, which is all joy. So that's good. So yeah, no, quite exciting. So. Yeah, so to reiterate, we've got so far Brighton, Burnley and Arsenal. So despite the fact that, as I correctly pointed out, Brighton comes after Burnley in the alphabet, all bets are off now, I guess, because that's not what's happening. We're alphabet be damned in this plan. So it could be anybody next. We could have Villa come up. Yeah, who knows? Let's have a look. Easy is injured. Is he? Bench boost scheme week 1, you're going for it. You prefer Easy? I thought Easy was really good. Yeah, I actually would prefer Easy to Zaha. Do we think? Talking of Easy, do we think Zaha's going to be on the move this season? Because it kind of feels like if he's ever going to go, he's got to go soon, right? Because he's right now. Last season he didn't really do that enough to kind of. So his price is going to be lower, I suspect, where he goes. But it feels like he's still got great potential. He needs to go. Shimon, that is true. A Shimon 92. Yes, but that's on the basis that they released them all today, which I don't think historically they did release them all in one day. So and as you're right, as we're talking about Zaha, if Izzy leaves, Zaha absolutely will be the main man for Palace. You're absolutely right about that. So yeah, that is definitely the case. I thought he was great. It was definitely a player I looked at and. Would definitely look at again. Obviously, we haven't got his price yet. We don't know where he's at. There was a conversation earlier which I missed. Sorry, scrolling through the questions here, which was about Benitez. I don't know who asked it. It was somebody had a Liverpool crest in there. Frankie Shankly. Look at that. Can't get much more Liverpool fan than having Shankly and a Liverpool crest in your name. Oh, respect you. What do you think about the Rafa rumours? Oh, I don't know. It's hard to get excited, right? I think Rafa in his prime, he obviously did a great job for Liverpool. He's done okay elsewhere, but not recently. I mean, it's not what Newcastle was. He's been in the Chinese leagues. He's been a bit of a jobbing manager for a while. I don't know. It's a bit like that thing with Mourinho, right? I kind of love when Mourinho first came to the Premier League. He was incredible. He was a complete breath of fresh air, completely different. He was full of life, funny, making jokes all the time, no nonsense. And not saying his football was always beautiful, but he's clearly a different man now. I think managers, like players, they have a cycle, right? I wouldn't say Benitez is at the top of his cycle, put it that way. Obviously. The Liverpool connection is massively problematic, right? As well, there was even some chatter about Gerrard coming to Everton as manager from Rangers at some point. It was like, no, it's not happening. Frankie, you know the rivalry as much as I do. That's it's hard, right? There's not that many players that have gone on both sides. I think Barnby was one, and we had Beardsley years and years ago, but towards the end of his career, But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that's my opinion. We need a new manager. In terms of Ancelotti, I'm kind of 50-50 on Ancelotti, to be honest. I was gutted when it first happened, and as I've reflected, I actually think, to be honest, the thing that we will miss is that he was a pull for big players. He was a legitimate. I think he was as much valuable in the transfer market and as a statement of intent for the club as a whole, as he was a manager. As a manager, he did okay. Early on, it was good, but tactically not always great. And towards the end of the season, we just fell apart. And at home, we lacked backbone. We just seemed to collapse. And surely the manager's got to take. Obviously, the players have to take responsibility, but surely the manager's part of that, right? So I'm not that gutted to see Ancelotti go now. He's, and good luck to him at Madrid. I mean, he won't be there long either, will he? So he'll be looking for the job in 12 months, I imagine, the way Madrid works. Who's this guy? Oh, no. Oh, hi, Andy. How are you? Nice to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, it's easy, this, isn't it? You should have said how easy it was doing this video, Lark. Yeah, no, I'm live streaming the 24-hour team reveal sort of player price list. I'm seeing how long I can do it. Probably at some point you'll have to take a break. So let me tell you, Andy. It's brilliant channel and huge fans of everything he's done with us and on his own as well. So love Andy. Did Liverpool get his Brighton prices correct? Very good question, Robin. You've taken me back to. Let's have a look. Because I'm going to have Sanchez in, so we'll see. Not if you spell it wrong, you didn't. Okay, what have I done wrong there? Filled by team, Brighton. It'll be an accent thing, won't it? Yeah, it's the accent doesn't work. They did! He had Sanchez 4.5. Well, so far he's got it right. Let's have a look. What were the other ones? We are looking at Gross, 6, Trossard 6.5. Oh, God. So I'm skipping around here like an idiot. You can tell I didn't prepare this because I don't know what I'm doing, but I also don't know what I'm doing. I had Trossard in earlier, so I should know that. I think Trossard was. Let's have a look. Gross. Oh, why is because I'm picking a defender. That's why. Yeah. There's if someone knows a better way to search through these prices, then again, Gross is not Gross. Gross at 6. We had that right. And Trossard 6.5 had that right. Again, I'm assuming this is right and hasn't been corrected. I don't know. I don't know. I know Ragboy's out over in the States, so I don't know if he's already up and about and changing things. But if he had them right, they had them right. And what's the one Basuma? 4.5. So, yes, unless he's gone in and changed those, Live FPL had them all correct, spot on. So far he has got 10 out of 12. 10 out of 12. That's pretty good going, right? I mean, it's not Ragaboli. It's his army of tiny robots that he uses. Don't give him too much credit, but no. The man's a genius. Just leave it at that. He's a genius. So that's good. What's Salah's price? In Live FPL, I imagine it's 12. I've got it. It's 12. I think it'll be higher than that. I don't see Fernandes being higher than Salah. I think that's wrong. I don't know why you'd go in at 12 for Salah. Let's actually have a look at what Mane is while we're looking at this. Mane. Hang on. Why is Mane not? Oh, it's an accent, isn't it? 11 for Mane. Ooh. So he's saying their price prediction is saying 11 Mane. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I can't see that at 12. That's got to be 12 and a half. I'm surely it has. At 12, everyone's going to have him anyway. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter because who's not going to have Salah? I don't know. Show us your Euro fantasy team. Really? I don't know if it's on this. I don't know if it's on this this computer. It's on my Mac. It's not good. I haven't even picked today. I'll have a look. If you want to do some Euros, let's have a look. I'm doing a Euro stream now. How can that? Sorry, I don't think I've even done it on here, so I might not be logged in. Let's have a look. Oh, I am. Oh no, I'm not logged in. So, oh god. Let me take that off and log in somewhere else a second because I don't want to accidentally share all my login detail. How do I do it? Yeah, log in. There we go. Log in. Let's see if that's the one. Yes, that's the one. So let's pull this back in. Hang on. So my I don't think I'm 116. Like I know Andy got like something insane. Like I've got to do my wild card. At some point I'm going to have to break off to do this. So my team needs me. I'll show you my team so far, but this is pre-wild card. I've got a wild card now. We could do that, I guess. We could wild card. I need to read stuff though for this. I'm not a genius about FPL. I'm certainly not a genius about Euro players. But this was my team from the first round, which got 65 points, which I thought was quite good, but wasn't. And the second match day, I had 51. All my captains kind of blanked really. I did that in a hurry that was with the Limitless. So only really Dumfries and Perisic came in. I'll tell you something amusing as well. So up until about 10 minutes before the deadline, I had Ronaldo nailed in my team. I then watched a video by someone called Let's Talk something or other, and about 5 players you absolutely have to have in your team. Right? I watched that. Depay, go have Depay, go have Memphis Depay, go have him. I thought, all right, got to have him. Ronaldo's difficult group, maybe I'll get Depay in. What a disaster! Don't trust pundits. There you go. So no offense, Andy. It was. I'm sure everything else was genius, but that's Depay's can never in my thinking until that video, and then I've foolishly followed it. To be fair, I'm much more casual with. I don't know. That's an interesting point. Yeah, I was saying that. I'm looking at that now. I don't know. So you can help me pick. We can pick by. Will Lukaku. I mean, Belgium, Italy, and Netherlands are the only teams that are safe, right? I'm still keeping Insigne. I'm still keeping those two though, because I think I'm going to do a wild card. Let's see what I want to do first, and I'll decide. Obviously, Cancelo, I didn't realise was not there, and obviously Eriksen is not in, so I've got to get rid of them. So I probably am going to have to wild card here because there's not enough. Yeah, there's only two. It's probably about 4 players all in there, so I'm going to wild card. But yes, I think Italy. I'm going to get those. I don't think. I just don't know enough yet. I'm going to have to do some proper work on this. Let's get rid of loads of players. What's Denmark's? Denmark against Russia. Denmark need a result, right? Denmark. Oh God, I'm sorry. I've not really had a chance to follow where the groups are. Are Denmark still in with a shout? They got a obviously got beaten in the first round, and they got beaten. So are they out now then? I need to check that. Wait for Italy team news. Will it be before you have to confirm wildcard? Yeah. So I don't think it'd be very exciting for you to watch me do this team because I think I've got quite a lot of work to do. I'm open for suggestions. I am by no means an international. I'm even less an international football expert than I am a. I'm going to get rid of Pukki. That was a bit of a fun pick. Get rid of Cancelo. Obviously, Eriksen has to come out. Tillman's didn't do anything anyway, so I'll get rid of him. Yeah, Denayer, that didn't really work. Mason Mount, he was on set pieces, wasn't he? He kind of came close to getting involved, but yeah. Basically, I imagine Denmark will want to put a decent performance in regardless of whether they can get through the last game. I don't know about Depay, I'm probably going to leave him out. I think, yeah, that's probably, of those initial players, that's probably the only ones I consider keeping. So I need to do a full-scale rebuild. I'm going to need to watch some of the videos to do that. So I'm not here giving Euros tips, I'm afraid. I can have a look at the fixtures, I guess. Yeah, Italy Wales. I mean, that's going to be a good game. I actually think I don't think Wales are going to win it. I think they could get a draw in it. I think Wales might score in that. I think it's about time Bale got on the score sheet. I think that could happen. Yeah, Turkey have been very disappointing, haven't they? It's I don't know what the expectation was before. I think there's a few people sort of tipping to be a bit of a dark horse, but no. So I think Switzerland will waltz through that. Ukraine versus Austria. I think it's probably Ukraine, isn't it? North Macedonia, Netherlands. It depends what side Holland put out. When's the next round? So 21st. So when is the next? Sorry, this is not probably great viewing. Round of 16. When would the next be? They've got a couple of days actually. So maybe they won't. Maybe there'll be less rotation than I think. If you're playing on the 21st, your next game's not until the 26th. Why would you not put out most of the full team? So I think maybe Belgium, Netherlands, and Italy will be putting out full squads. Yeah, that probably will happen. Actually, I can't. They'll want to get in the flow of it, I guess. I don't know if I can pick many more England players. How do you feel about the England match? It was frustrating, right? Frustrating. That's all I can describe it as. I just kind of. It was. I don't know. Just so frustrating. Like we started quite well. I was really enjoying the start of the England match. I don't know the question. I'm freewheeling a bit now. I don't know where Depay will start. I don't know who would know. I don't think he's shown enough to be obsessed with him anyway. Like what's been so great about him so far? I don't. I know his track record's been great, but at this tournament, It's not fallen from so far. So I you know, one thing is true. This game week for Euros, if you're playing it seriously, which some people are, and some people are playing for fun, some people are seriously, this is the game week you can make points back, because there's going to be, this is the game week to go differential and to make some movement. I think from next, everybody's going to get a wild card for free for the knockout stages. So I think you'll find there's going to be much more of a clear template will emerge based on the fixtures and and the form so far for that. So it's going to be much harder to differentiate your squad from the last 16 onwards. Whereas this week, with rotation, with the fact that still all the teams are in it, I think this is the week to really go big. Which is why I think you should play a chip. Whether you played Limitless last week or not, you should play a chip. If you played Limitless, you should play Wildcard this week. If you've played Wildcard and you're happy, then fine, don't need to, but otherwise play Limitless. I think this is the best time to have a chip. If you've not played anything, you definitely need to. So sorry, right, where are we going back? Yeah, we're jumping around. So this wasn't really a Euro stream ever. I'm afraid I'm not. I am playing that game, but I'm really not clued up on what's going on. I might come back to it and have a look at some players, but I'm more open to suggestions from you than suggesting back to you. Yeah, Dumfries. Yeah, Harry, absolutely right. So frustrating. Everton, we've been interested in Dumfries for quite a while now, pre-tournament. He's been on Brands' radar, obviously sort of Brands' Dutch connections, and I think we've lost him now, because after the performance he's put in so far, he's going to have a lot more suitors. His price is going to go higher, or he's just going to have better teams coming in, than Everton. Everton these days are a mid-table side. Maybe upper, maybe second tier rather than mid-table. Maybe I think we're a side with aspiration of Champions League who largely finishes from 6th to 10th in most seasons. So and haven't been in Europe for a while. More recently it's been 8th to 10th. So I think we have got a great investment. We've got a fantastic new stadium. The stadium looks incredible, the new one's being built, and we have got money behind us if we're allowed to spend it. Obviously, the whole financial fair play thing. To be fair, I think the ESL did us a bit of a favour there, because I think suddenly there were bigger issues to worry about than financial fair play for a little while. So I think there might be a bit more of a relaxed approach to some of those rules, and whether you've slightly overspent in the next couple of years based on the ESL folk and their cheeky scamps. I was like, it was fascinating, wasn't it? ESL that was like, that whole thing was going to change the whole world of football and went to nothing in literally, it was about a week. The whole thing just was like, I mean, maybe it'll come back. I love the way that the Madrids, I think it's Madrid and Juventus, I think mainly the officials are still sort of backing it. I think Barcelona are still being tagged along by Crook. The problem is, you can't take a Madrid president telling you that football's unsustainable without loads more money at all seriously. It's unsustainable if you buy all the best players in the world on ridiculous prices, crazy contracts, and pay agents huge wads. But that's that, right? If you do that, then it is ridiculous. But if if you run a complete unsustainable business model as a football club, then yeah, football's unsustainable. But they've had more money has gone into football every single year. Maybe last year there was less money. Obviously, COVID's probably some money back, but it's incredible. It's incredible to make the claim there's not enough money in football, we can't survive on this money. It's just insane, absolutely insane. Could they make more? I'm sure they could. But the whole proposal was disgusting as far as I'm concerned. It was greedy. It was disgusting. It was self-serving. And I'm glad. I was so heartened by the world of football kind of coming together to condemn that. Even had to give a thumbs up to Gary Neville, which I don't often do. But yeah, that's all right, Harry. So much money. The guys. Have you seen the way that Haaland's been paraded about by? Is it what's his name? Raiola? What's his name? What's the super agent called? My brain's gone. I do know it, but I can't remember. It's the big guy, the big super agent, got all the big players. I parade him about doing a tour. It's kind of like going around checking out universities beforehand. I don't know. The whole thing is just got a bit disgusting. Really, it's far too much money being thrown. I don't. I've got a bit political here. Sorry, I don't object to players getting paid decent wages at all, because it's one of the few top parts in the world where the workers, people actually doing the graft, are making more, than the bosses, right? But it is out of hand, and something needs to be done. I kind of hope the ESL. I don't know whether the wage caps is the way to do it, or there needs to be something, because it's just insane. You can't just keep on going up and playing players $1 million a week and $2 million. Where does it stop? It's ridiculous. Yeah, Raiola. Yeah, he's you know, I don't want to. I won't say anything too discriminatory about him, because he might have connections elsewhere, shall we say? So I won't be too aggressive. But like, you know, I don't think, and you know, fair play to him to have his own business and make money how he chooses. But I don't think that's great for the game anyway. And I'm so glad that ESL got stopped. I did think they got off quite lightly with punishments. I didn't think there was ever going to be point sanctions, but it wasn't a lot of money. I think what the main thing that seems to have happened is that there's a very clear rule in place. If this sort of shenanigans happens again, then the sanctions will be very severe. So yeah. Anyway, a little bit of politics there, a little bit of politics. I won't get on to my Mrs. Thatch. No. So let's go on. Let's go back to what we're doing, which is looking at price reveals. Yes. So 27 minutes ago, Brighton Hove. So let's just run through the price we've had so far. We've got Sanchez Grossard. Sanchez at 4.5 is the absolute steal of the reveals so far. Incredible. Like, if he's going to be Brighton's starting goalkeeper, he's in every serious players squad. It won't be the first keeper every time, but he's going to be in there. Sanchez Martinez for me. That's probably, it's a lot of money in goalkeeping, but I still think it's worth it. Gross, actually looked at his fantasy stats, weren't too bad. Trossard and Basuma. Basuma, really good make weight actually. I had him at 4 million last year at the start of the season. Probably one of those players you'll bring in at 4.5 still to fill out on those bench slots. He got a goal and he played most matches, so you know it's you know, he'll get the odd the sort of points here and there, so definitely worth having. Gross and Trossard, yeah, I used to be a big fan of Gross. Trossard, he's done well. He's done better than I thought. But I think it's. Let me have a look at this. Let's have a look at last season. Let's do a bit of showing off. Let's have Gross and put them all in. And Basuma. So let's have a look. So there we go. So looking at their key fantasy stats there, little charts and stuff. Yeah, you know, can see Trossard's kind of bossing a lot of it. You kind of scroll down here. Yeah, to be honest, it's not that, you know, in terms of different spaces. Sorry, because I've slightly, it's slightly squished on the left because I've had to compact my screen. But yeah, you can see some. You know, it's quite close between Gross and Trossard there. Yeah, you know, there's some heat maps and stuff. What are we learning from that? I don't know. I've got to browse around. Just 1 second. Sorry, I have a. Give me 1 second. I will be back in just a second. Hold on.
We leave around 1:30.
And we're back. Sorry, hello. No, sorry. I've got my little dog here. But this is live TV, folks. This is Shadow, who's a new arrival. She's coming in at a very reasonable 2.5. 2.5. Dogs are expensive. 2.5. She's got quite a tenacious tackler. Am I live? Am I live? Is that working? Sorry about that. Can you hear me? Is that all fine? Am I back again? Can someone confirm that you can hear me? Sorry, I just had to. Is it 2 hours? I've been doing this for 2 hours. Oh my god! Sorry, I didn't realise how long it's gone on. But yeah, I'm going to keep going. Why not? It's just like a. Should I do this? I should pretend I'm doing it for charity. I'm not really, but I probably should be. I'm back on. Thank you. Sorry about that. I was supposed to be having brunch with my family, but I am. They're going out in a minute anyway, so I'm gonna sort of do that. So I was looking through the comparisons there. Yeah, I don't know. We can gild from that. I guess goal threat. Yeah, Basuma's not very much. Trossard's really one of the most goal attempts and chances. So yeah, Trossard's kind of bossing it for goal attempts. Yeah, and bonus points. If we look through there, yeah, yeah, okay. That looks like I need to get better at reading these figures, but it looks to me that yeah, it looks like kind of Gross is between it's relatively even between Gross and Trossard there. Okay, I'm just trying to show off that the new comparison tool, but I'm not a genius at using it, so I probably shouldn't show off stuff that I'm not 100% on. But it is working, and that is a new feature that new look will be coming very soon. I was probably not supposed to show it off, but we have talked about it for quite a while, and it is going to be coming. It's coming way before the start of the season. It's the next week or so. We'll be, fingers crossed, that will be ready to at least play with. We will keep the old one live as well. Dogs rarely keep clean sheets, though. That is true, Cormac. I like that. Yes. Oh, hang on. What's the last tweet? Oh God. What's our latest tweet? Oh, that's cheeky. That's very cheeky, isn't it? We got Liverpool next. Have we got Liverpool next? I don't know. We're going to get Liverpool today? Well, we're going to get the answers to the question today. We're about... Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so... Getting Big Mo coming in. Andy's reacting there. So, okay, yes. Price, you cannot wait to discover Harry Maguire. Seriously, is that it, Andy? Is it Harry Maguire the price you're waiting for? Maybe it is. Surely Luke Shaw's the way to go into the United defence, isn't it? Isn't United? I mean, United defence looks good. So these predictions, Madeline, with Salah, TAA, Mane, Robbo. As I say, if you look at the live FPL, let's go and have a look at what they predicted for some of these players. Let's have a look at Robertson. So they've got 7 for Robertson prediction, which is what you've said. TA 7.5. We already know Salah's predicted at 12, but we think that's low. And Mane at 11. Yeah. So yeah. So we can see that is yeah. That is the case. I'm just gonna. Sorry. I'm too many screens open. Where are we going with the prayer prices? How's that? Is that all? Do keep following on the site, and we have on the site. Oh, we've got it embedded now. The prior price bit is embedded in there. Just needs to add the Brighton ones in. I'm sure Neil's working on that. It's a bit long, Neil. Don't need to go down so far, but there we go. I think that needs to be. We need to curtail that somehow. You can tell we're trying to work it out. That's probably doesn't need to be 650 characters long, but yeah. All the prior prices are going into the and some analysis on the site. So let's read what we're saying here. Let's see what Fantasy Football Scout has to say, because these people, the people aren't me, are much more informed than I am. So, Sanchez is a 4.5 million listing, surprising given that Albion finished the season and won the division's former defensive side. So, yes, Pascal Gross, leading chance creator amongst FPL. Ooh, Pascal Gross was the leading chance creator amongst FPL midfielders. I should have spotted that. That's incredible. Okay, so Gross at 6 maybe is and that is interesting. Yeah, but as you pointed out, Trossard's up 500,000, 6.5, but was Brighton's highest scoring FPL asset with 132 points, despite missing a lot of chances. But yeah, no, that's okay, interesting. I didn't know Pascal Gross was the leading chance creator, so that's what have they got to say about other stuff. So Burnley, so Nick Pope and Ben Mee unchanged. Tarkowski dropped down to be lower than me, that's fine. And Chris Wood, a modest rise. So Chris Wood was 6.5, yeah, as we said last year. Up to 7. Neil on Scout is saying that 5.5 is a bit of a deterrent. Yeah, especially as the Clarets finished the season in pretty dire form. So yeah, but they, I think Pope's still on my long list. Yeah, and with Arsenal, I think they were talking about kind prices. Yeah, and Emil Smith-Rowe kindly priced. I think we've all agreed on that. Regular start from Boxing onwards. Number 10 role left flank. I mean, if he's going to start more games than he doesn't, then I think Smith-Rowe's got to be a consideration, definitely. That's the site, sorry. I'm jumping around here. I'm showing my inability to have pre-prepared graphics. Will there be any rule changes? So let's go back to the chat. FBL should have a limitless chip with no budget restrictions. That is interesting, Keir. I was asked earlier whether there's any any chips I take from FPL to from FPL, sorry, from the Euros to use in FPL. Yeah, limitless with no budget is an interesting one. That is an interesting one. I suspect there's not going to be any major rule changes. I don't know, but I suspect there won't be. There could be, who knows? But I don't think there's going to be. But yeah, that'll be interesting. If you could have your the equivalent of limitless, which is kind of free hit. If you could have the free hit without a price cap, that could be interesting. That would definitely make that the free hit more interesting. Make that more useful, I think. So yeah, I don't know, Matthew. So I don't think there's many rule changes. Trossard's good but inconsistent. Aubameyang is forward again. Yes, we've discussed that already. Shimon, as I just said, it's not quite the same because free hit you still have to keep within the budget, right? So free hit you can pick who you want, but you still have to keep within your budget. Which it's a difficult one because the budget is part of the game, right? The managing your budget is the meta game. When I first started doing this about a decade ago, and with Mark, I came into Fantasy Football Scout thinking I know fantasy. I used to play a Telegraph game. I know football, and I was schooled very quickly schooled in the realities. Oops, sorry, what's going on here? I was very much schooled in the kind of realities of I'll leave it on. In the realities of how much depth and thought and seriousness goes into, and I didn't even realise in my first season, maybe in the second season, the meta game of the price changes. I saw that the price would change, but I just didn't really twig how important that was. And it's such an important part of the game. It sounds stupid. I know everybody listening to the stream knows this, but a lot of newcomers don't really get it. Don't really understand that managing your budget at the start of the season, we've all got the same amount of money, right? But at the end of the season, the discrepancy is sizable. Now, you don't have to be the guy that's got 112 million and done every. There's some people that just go out to play the game for the biggest budget. That's its own little game on its own, great. But if you've got like 3 or 4 million more than other players, that's such a vast advantage in those last in that second half of the season, and it's something that some people need to do. But yeah, but as you say, yeah, they could do that. They could do that. I'm not in charge of the chips. So I don't get to say that. But I think that's a good shout. A Shimon. I don't know what your first name is, so I'll just go a Shimon. So I think that's definitely a good shout. Okay, sorry. What's the time? It would be great, but might make it too easy to bring it all. It would, Benedict, but that's the point, isn't it? I think for that, but it's only 1 week, right? If there's 1 week, where you could bring in, you could bring in kind of anybody could bring in. I think that would be encouraging as well for players that were behind. I think they feel maybe it wouldn't because maybe everybody would do this. I guess people play the free at different times. I think it'd be good actually. I think that would be a good rule change because the most frustrating thing is when you feel out of it. And I've had many seasons feeling just in the wilderness. I know a lot of big players had it this year for one reason or other, whether it's a weird season or whatever. But a chip that makes you feel, whether it does or not, that makes you feel that you can make a real big gain in a week. I think that would be pretty powerful. I think that'd be decent. So yeah, I like that actually. I like that as an idea. I go for that. Yeah, gee whiz. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know for first. I kind of knew about them, but I didn't really understand it. And then I sort of discovered the hey Nim, hi Nim Frizz here. Good to see you too. Another star of the community. There's all the streamers popping in. Say hello. Wish me luck on my mammoth stream. I've kind of started this juggernaut. I'm not really sure how to stop it though. So I suspect I'm going to be here for the long haul. I'll be coming up with. I've got to cook a roast dinner at some point. Yeah. So we'll see. I might come here and just be like chopping onions and potatoes and stuff in front of you. That might be the way of doing it. I can't take my streaming my streaming rig downstairs sadly because it's all PC desk mounted. Yes. So yeah, I think we're saying that's the thing. You don't want to stop it. I don't stop it. I can't stop it. I can't stop now. I'm addicted. It's like my crack addiction we discussed earlier that I don't have. So I've got this. Stop it. Stop encouraging me. You're being an enabler. What I need is an intervention. I don't need enablers. I don't need basically go, you can, it's fine. Have another drink. You'll be fine. This reminds me of like talking of Limfrey, this reminds me of Scout Camp, which is a thing we do once. We typically do once a year. I haven't planned this year. So hopefully we'll get one away. But where we bring together people from the site and the community, and then we also invite later on. We do a quiz and we do some chat, and then later in the evening we invite just anybody who wants to come down to a pub in London and the enabling of late night drinking and Scout Camp is something I will definitely attribute to Nim. That went on. There was a core group that decided that we're going to keep it going. I think I managed to sneak away at some point. I think I won't mention other names about who we can have a sweepstake about who we think was cost the most at the bar out of all the influencers. There's one gentleman from the Emerald Isle who routinely kind of knocks our bar tab up, but we love him as well. I'm not showing the pictures. They're never going to see the light of day, right? We had to. There's a lot of secrets I won't be sharing. Don't worry. Anyway, moving on. What time is it? Have we got more prices? Where are we? Is it time for a price thing? I've got to go back to the thing. Yeah. Oh, where's the Premier League? Oh no, FPL. I've now gone to the wrong flipping. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Can someone help me? Because I'm so bad. Where did I have it before? I've got lost. They've got on FPL. I need Fancy Premier League. That's what I need. Right. So the last thing we had. So far we've had Salah, a picture of Salah's shoulder and his face. If you open up, we've got prices from Brighton. Sanchez, incredibly priced. We all want him. Sanchez, number one. Fantasy number one, 4.5. Gross 6. Trossard 6.5. Basuma 4.5. We've got Burnley, Pope 5.5. Wood 7. Tarkowski and me both at 5. And we've got Aubameyang moved up front at 10 as a forward. Smith Rowe at 5.5. Pepe at 7.5 and Gabriel at 5. So dreams do come true if you want Gabriel in your defence. No? Okay. So I can see that the pop references are not going to... I'm going to have to go a bit more current. So I expect we'll have another team now soon, in that it's been about 43 minutes since Brighton and Hove Albion. So let's have a sweepstake of who could be. In that they've thrown the alphabet under the bus. What could it be? Is it going to be the Zambia 11? I don't know. Who are we going to come up with next? I don't know. Is it? We haven't had Villa. We haven't had Brentford. So if they're trying to keep in that first half, if they're trying to do it, there must be some logic to it, right? I'm trying to work this out. There's got to be a plan. Someone's gone, these are the teams we're going to reveal because X. And it's alphabet is one way. Big hitters, I guess, balancing is another way. There's got to be some strategy to this. But the alphabet seems to have slightly gone out the window. So it could be any of those. Will we go? I mean, they've mentioned Liverpool. Do you think we're going to go for Liverpool? I mean, Liverpool will be big. I mean, and surely that's going to be... Who are the price of Liverpool? It's going to be Salah, Mane, Trent and... They won't do Robertson. Will they do all of them? Will they give all the big ones? I don't know. I think Liverpool will be next. What price do you think Grealish will be? Well, let's go to the Checkometer. We're using Ragaboli's great checking thing, great algorithm. They've got Grealish 8. He's got Ragaboli's Live FPL's got Grealish at 8. Okay, so 8. There's a prediction of 8.5. It's not. It's going to be 8, isn't it? I think 8 or 8.5. I think it's right. What was the other thing? Oh, you think we're being sucked in? Was that a tease? Is that why I can't leave because I've done something? You think Thiago? Can we have a chat about Thiago, Liverpool fans? Does he? How can I say this respectfully? Is Thiago right for Liverpool? I think he's a great player. I just don't see what he brings to that team. I don't think he seems almost unbalanced. I know they've struggled with the big hitters at the back out, had defensive injuries and big ones, right? And I get that, but I don't know. He just Liverpool have been all about his quick press. Everybody working hard, win the ball back, boof. Thiago's not really got the pace to do that, the fast break either. I think he's great on the ball. I just don't get him. Oh, hang on, God, chatting away. Palace is out. So we have not gone to Liverpool. Palace, boom. Here we go. Zaha 7. Wow. Zaha at 7 as a mid. Yeah, that's very good. Benteke 6.5. Mitchell 4.5 and Guaita. I don't know how to pronounce that actually. I never have done. The Palace goalkeeper at 4.5. Well, those are quite keen prices as well. Really keen prices. That's interesting. That's very tempting for Zaha. Where's he come from? Where was Zaha? Where was Zaha before then? What was Zaha last season? I'm doing my using the members area to just check last season's data. Let's have a look. Let's look at these prices against last season. Let's see where we are. So Zaha was 7. So Zaha was the same as last season then, yeah. So it must have been if he ended at 7.1, unless he descended from 7.5. I thought he was higher than that, but maybe not. Mitchell started at 4. I remember that, and he went down. So that's that. Benteke 5.5. He ended up. I don't know what he started at, and Guaita was 4.8. So I think then we're saying, sorry, Benteke has been priced up on the back of his, I guess, the back of his performance back end last season. Zaha looks the same. Mitchell slightly up. Guaita, let's call the whole thing off. Looks about the same. So what do we think about that? I looked at Zaha. I thought, well, that's a good price. But then Zaha, I don't know. Is it 7? Yeah, maybe it's 7 every year. Yeah, I'll come back to that in a minute, Harry, about your point, because they're not doing alphabetical. I'm going to make an alphabetical point to the Premier League about this. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I when you see Zaha on the screen, let's have a look at the fixtures. Where are the fixtures in here? In my many, I've got it somewhere. Is it in members? Where's the fixtures in there? Yeah, no, that's not the fixtures. There it is, season ticket. So, looking at the fixtures there, Palace, what's their start like? Chelsea away, not great. Brentford at home, West Ham Spurs. It's pretty mixed, isn't it? You're not gonna be piling into Palace in the start of the season, whatever. You know, with Chelsea, Spurs, Liverpool, West Ham who are decent these days, and Brentford are completely unknown. You know, who probably fancy Palace as one of the places he might pick up points. I think that pretty much rules out too much consideration of Palace considerations, really. I do think Zaha looks good there. I guess Zaha moving somewhere else at 7 might be a different thing. Do we think Zaha's going to move? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. FPL tips. The goalkeeper prices do seem pretty fun, don't they? Can pretty bouncy actually. I mean, it's good for Guaita and good for Sanchez. Not so great for Pope. I don't see Pope going to get a lot of love. It depends what Martinez comes out at. But if there's 3 or 4 options, then Pope's going to be way down the down. Yeah, exactly. Guaita and Sanchez rotating. Does that rotate? We've done a fixture pair thing at some point. I don't know what it is. Sorry. Let's have a look. So we got. Yes, that could. No, well, sort of. Yeah. It doesn't look like a great. I mean, maybe it's home and away. But the fixtures don't. It's just the fixtures of Palace are bad. it's quite a way getting around. Let's have a look at what Ragaboli said. Let's check Ragaboli's. So Ragaboli. So let's see if it's Zaha. Actually, if I can just do all, can I just do all of Palace? Doesn't it? There we go. Joel. I could do more at once. So yeah, Zaha 7.5. So he was wrong about Zaha. At last, a chink in the armour. What else are we looking at? Benteke, right? So I need to go into a forward. There's got to be a way of doing this quicker than I'm doing it. Says everybody watching. Yeah, well, at least that's quicker. Benteke 6.5. So that's correct. And then Guaita 5. So yeah, so he was out with Guaita as well. He'd gone higher on that. And what was the final one we were doing? I've now gone completely lost. Who's at the price? Mitchell. Oops, sorry, I'm jumping about. Yeah, I'd gone to Brentford earlier and they weren't showing, so Brentford didn't come up. Sorry, what was I doing? Live FPL. Brentford. Mitchell. So let's go to Palace. So Mitchell 4.5. So he had that. So he's got 2 out of 4 there. I think, is that right? He got Benteke and Mitchell right, but he was 5.5 out on each of Zaha and Guaita. So he's now batting at. What was it before? It was 10 out of 12. So it's now 12 out of 16. Is that right? That sounds about right. Which is 75%. Maths fans, look at that. Not only do I do literacy and numeracy. So literacy, the spellings of Burnley and Brighton are in the wrong order. If you could do it alphabetically, Brighton historically would come before Burnley. It's just a fact, Premier League. Sort yourself out. Get a dictionary or something. That's probably not a dictionary anyway. So, but yes. So those are the prices we've got right. 12 by 16. No, I think that's 75%. Assuming that's pretty good. That's pretty good going. Surely the run can't continue. Is that me, or Ragaboli, or both? I've got loads of stuff I'm supposed to be doing today, and I'm not doing it. My son was supposed to go to his football team, but he couldn't actually. So I got out of that. I used to manage. This is segueing into a bit of banter. I used to manage my son's five-a-side football team, and I basically I won the championship the first 2 years, and then we started having to play against older kids, and it got a bit more competitive. And I kind of got I kind of got moved out of it. I got suggested we should stop doing it because I got a little bit too competitive about five-a-side. So yeah, apparently you can't drop f-bombs at 8-year-old kids, even if it is a cup semi-final. Not acceptable. So there we go. We've all learned something there about me as a manager. And what will some be? Okay, sorry, my aside. Greg Frost. I assume they aren't giving us. He's asked me. I assume they aren't giving promoted teams as a require more deliberation. I don't think that'll be it. Will it? I think they're pretty much sorted now. I don't think someone's sitting at Premier League headquarters going, I'm still deciding about the other 20 players in each squad. I think they're pretty much there now. There may be a few final bits. Gave him a head. I actually did call Mac. I did. I was as dads always are. I was harsh on my son. He was he was quite a big lad, like his dad, and used to play him at the back a lot. And a number of times I'd shout defend at my son in a match. Other parents didn't like it as much apparently. So there you go. Brentford. No, so we've had no Villa. We had no Brentford. So assuming we're going to stay going in some version of the alphabet. Oh yeah, okay. You're pulling up my side. Yes. This is a very early draft. Ryan McGinn. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I will replace him with someone. What shall I put him in with? This was a very first draft. I was trying to get to 100 million. At the moment, I've got De Bruyne because I was trying to find the price for you lot in there, which is why I'm 7.5 million over. So yeah, I probably wouldn't have McGinn. That was just that was me saying I want a Villa player in midfield. Here's a holding player that fits in the rate. But yeah. I also had Godfrey instead of Dadinya in defence to begin with, but then I swapped Dadinya in for Godfrey later on. So yes, so that's that. Yeah. So you think you should do Big A? Yeah, I think it's the 14th. That's out, isn't it? 14th of August, isn't that right for the first fixture? Or maybe I've made that up. I'm pretty sure it's the Friday the 14th. Is the first game. Maybe it's at the moment Saturday. I think that the fixtures they've only got the weekend. They've only got the weekend. They're doing it by weeks now. Obviously, the fixture dates will change because of TV stuff. So at the moment, 14th is the date, is the game week date. But I expect, as it always has, that will come forward a day with some game being shown on Friday. But it might not. I don't know. I mean, they might change the way they do it this. I suspect every other year there's been a Friday game, or recently there's been a Friday game because you've got the Amazon deal and the BT deal and the Sky deal, and everyone's got to have a certain thing. So I don't actually know if there's any new providers this year. So I think it's still Amazon, BT, Sky is the main. Obviously, I don't think I can do any free to air. Obviously, did a few free to air on the BBC last year because of COVID and because there's loads. But I don't know if it's going to be free this year or not. So yeah, Big A. The answer is mid-August. Yeah, 14th of Saturday, the 14th of August is the date scheduled for the kick-off, but it will almost certainly be 13th. I think anyway. I could be wrong in that, but it'll be that time, mid-August, as you say. Guav. I'm sorry, I've mulled your name there. I think it's alphabetical, but skipping the even ones. So no. That's interesting. That's an interesting strategy. It's not alphabetical. Can I just make this point? Brighton shouldn't come after Burnley if it's alphabetical, right? Brighton should not come after Burnley if it's alphabetical. You can't. It's not alphabetical. Maybe they're trying to do it alphabetical and people just don't know how the alphabet works. But I don't know. These people wouldn't get a job in the library. The juridicial system would be lost on them. Anyway, Basuma. Someone just shouted Basuma randomly in the quote here. Could it be missing each one? Okay, let's have a look at that. So, no, because it would be then Arsenal. It would have been Arsenal, Brentford, Burnley, Palace, Leeds, Liverpool, Man United, Norwich, Spurs, West Ham. Could it be missing each one? Arsenal. But we didn't have Brentford. So, unless again they got Brighton confused with Brentford, that hasn't worked that way. But that's interesting. So predictions for the next one. In next one at the moment we've had. Well, who's next in line? So next in line after Burnley we've got Chelsea, Crystal Palace, Everton, Leeds, Leicester, Liverpool, Man City, Man United, Newcastle, Norwich, Southampton, Spurs, Watford, West Ham, Wolves. Everybody wants to see Liverpool, Man U, obviously. Everton be interesting. Sorry, we had Palace. I apologise. We just had Palace, so we don't need to see Palace. So yeah. So if it was skipping though, it would be Leeds. But I say it hasn't worked that way so far, unless they've got Brighton and Brentford confused. Maybe it was supposed to be skipping, but they kind of got there was some confusion with the Bs. The Bs being Brentford, obviously. It's sort of rubbish in joke there. But yeah, it's weird they wouldn't go Brentford. Yeah. Could be. So it could be Leeds. I think Leeds would be really interesting to see. Right, what do you want to see from... What was your original rank? Mine, you're asking me, an official tribe. I was 5,048. Or as I call it, circa 5k. Top 5k, little C next to it. So yeah, so I'm pretty happy with last season. That is my best season. I beat a lot of the scouts this year actually. Didn't beat Andy. Didn't beat Mark. I was on Mark's coattails for much of the. I was ahead of him a bit and then behind him a bit, and it all went down to. It was down to the West Ham game, really, West Ham West Brom, and he had both Antonio and Lingard. And I didn't have either. And then like the 89th minute or something, it was looking like both of them going to blank. And then there was even after it was late in there was that Lingard assist and Antonio goal or vice versa, and they both got those points and bonus, and he like suddenly went ahead like 10 points or 12 points, and then last game he went Mane captain. I didn't go Mane. To be fair, I was given a lot of a lot of people tell me Mane, and I just didn't do it. I could have done. I was actually at the Fulham game at the end of last season, and actually went to a live match. So courtesy of one of our partners, it was actually fan team offered me the ticket, and no one else could go, so I thought I'd just go and check it out. And it was really cool to be part of a live game actually. Again, it was such a long time, but because I was there, I thought I should pick a player in that match. My differential was Willock, who did actually score, but I couldn't celebrate because like I was there in the Fulham end, sort of like. It was interesting, but yeah, shame about Fulham. It's a beautiful stadium. I've as an Everton fan, I've seen Everton get beaten at Fulham on multiple occasions. I think I've seen Everton get beaten at every London stadium now. I don't know if I've seen Everton win in a match in London. I was a member of the London Supporters Club for a couple of years, and I go to a lot of the matches. And I was there when we got beaten, when we qualified Champions League, and we got beaten like 7-1 or something by Arsenal, and there was just a small group of people saying, Champions League, you're having a laugh. We didn't care because we'd qualified already. But yeah, we're terrible. We're terrible against London clubs. I don't know why. Fortunately, we're also terrible at home now. So great. You'll have to listen. Yeah, you're right, Harry. I'm going to go straight. Brentford, as I mentioned before, people who are looking to stalk me. I live not too far up the road from Brentford, so I'll be going. I'll be going to that. Do I have a YouTube channel? God, oh, hang on! Don't encourage me, Jupiter. I'm going to be starting. This is starting a thing. You'll be I'm going to be a new celebrity. Like Andy's looking over his shoulder, going, "Hang on, who's this?" Yes. So thank you for that, Jupiter. It's very nice. I do not have a YouTube channel. I barely do Twitter. I am not. My son wants to do YouTube, and I've kind of got the reason I've got the rig that can do it is because he wants to do games YouTube, so I did it for that. And I've appeared in a couple of casts with. Gianni and one of the scout casts and stuff, but so I might be on a few more. If there's a popular demand, maybe I'll appear a bit more. I don't know. I won't be doing 5-hour casts over time, but I don't know how long this is going to go. But yeah, So, give me the Chelsea defence. I don't know the Chelsea defence. You can't handle the Chelsea defence, Shimon. Grealish is a problem because FPL will expect him to move. What do you mean FPL will expect him to move? What do you mean? What they'll demand Grealish? You can only play in FPL if you move clubs. Nonsense. I think Grealish is going to stay at Villa. I think Villa are deliberately showing their intent with the buys they've done so far to keep Grealish. I think he'll stay. Brentford because of Tony. I see what you're saying. Sorry, I'm misreading your point. You're saying they're not revealing Villa because they think Grealish won't be there. Yeah, but to be honest, they've revealed Palace and Zaha is probably going to go, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I think next season, I'm reading. There's loads of comments. It's great. It gives me a chance of not looking at my washing for a minute. I think next season Chelsea and City players will be balling. I presume that means a good thing, and I won't be crying in my old man language. Tottenham are washed. Arsenal might be dark horses. This is all street language or something, isn't it? I'm so uncool that I don't know what this means. But I'm guessing what you're saying is that Chelsea and City, yeah, they should be good. They've not got great fixtures either, but yeah, Chelsea and City, they both finished really strongly, both great sides. Spurs, if Kane goes, it's not game over, but it's going to be a very different side. I mean, it depends. It depends who's managing, and there's a big change at Spurs. I do think Kane's going to go. I'm going to put my hat on it. Not that I have a hat. I'm going to put my, I think he'll go this summer. I know Sam. We also love Wexler's FPL family. She's be absolutely gutted. She's Tottenham season ticket holder, I think, and her and Lee, they love Spurs. But I don't think he's much more he can do for the club. What's keeping him at the club, right? More money, maybe, but he's not going to get the same amount of Spurs you get somewhere else. And I don't think he's motivated by money. He's been consistently one of the kind of most underpaid players to his calibre, I think, in the whole Premier League. So he wants to win things. He wants, I don't think he's going to. I just don't think Spurs. I don't think Spurs. They didn't get in the Champions League. It needs a rebuild. I don't think Bale's probably going to go back to Madrid. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Basically, it depends how much you sell. Kane, but I just don't. I think he's had his best go at Spurs, and I think to be honest, I think he's now's a good time to move. To get out there, try something different, and see if he can win some trophies because he deserves trophies. And I think he'll go to City. I will. That's my big. I just can't see anywhere else in the UK, unless he goes abroad. That's I can't see anywhere else. Arsenal might be dark horses. I'm going against user account. It's not even got a name. Arsenal might be dark horses. They might be. I mean, they are dark horses. And yeah, I don't know. I still think there's a rebuild going on there. I do love. I do love Arteta. I mean, he was a legend at Everton when he was a player. He seems to do a good job as assistant at. I would have loved him to come to Everton as a manager, to be honest. But it's a big rebuild there, and I don't really know what Arsenal are at the moment. I don't know what is their playing style, what they stand for. I think it's a bit between two places at the moment. Everton will be dead without Ancelotti. I don't agree with. I really don't. Even as an Everton fan, I think Ancelotti, as I said earlier in the stream, was great for the club in terms of stature, in terms of attracting big names. We'd never have got the likes of Allen and Sanchez and stuff without him. I think he was brilliant for that, and we'll definitely miss him in that space because he's a player who goes, oh well, Ancelotti's there. I played under him at blah blah blah. I'll go there. But I don't. He blew it. I think he could have got us. We were in great positions time and time again, and it just dropped. And he's got to take some responsibility as a manager. Yeah, the players. You can't just keep going. The players weren't good enough. The players bottled it. I think we were very slow making changes. I think he went out with players. I think the wrong lineup a lot of times. He persisted with players that didn't seem to be kind of working. Yeah, so I don't think Ancelotti. I think Everton. I'm not making any big predictions for Everton next year, but I don't think they'll be dead. I think it depends who we get in, of course, whether it's Benitez or Nuno or Conte or whoever else. Leicester players will be good. I don't know what to say about that. Andy's a robot, though. Is he? Is he a robot? I didn't know that. Thanks for that. I didn't know he's a robot. That explains a lot. Explains his incredible capacity for alcohol. He doesn't even press that. Yeah. Okay. Harry, we've still yet to lose at Brentford's new stadium. This is true. We'll be there. Tony will be 6.5. Sorry, I'm going through a lot of questions here. I'd say Tony will be 6.5. I think he will. Yeah. I think it's hard to price him too high because he's promoted strikers never get that high. What did Bamford come in at? I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. I keep going to the wrong team. Where is it? Here. What did Bamford? Let's have a look at what Bamford came in at. There is definitely better ways to do this in the members area. So again, I'm not showing off particularly well, but I do know we have all the data here from last season still. So it's so Bamford. Yeah, Bamford ended at 6.6. Did he come in at 6 then? He must have come in at 6. Bamford, because Bamford rose a lot during the season, so he must have come in at 6 last season. So yeah, I can't see. Sorry, I can't see. I can't see Tony being higher than 6.5. No chance. I think that would be. Tottenham is already game over. 1 p.m. next one, I think. Is that what you're saying? What time is it now? I'm gonna have to have get some food in a minute, but I'll keep the stream going. I might just nip out and get something to downstairs, something to eat. But let's talk about Kane a bit more. Yeah, so there's a lot of chat about Kane. Kane looks so sad right now. I think it's because Levy is stopping him from going. I mean, obviously they can stop him from going. They Levy can say no, we're not going to let you go unless it's X, Y, Z money, and he can make silly money. But I think player power these days is more than that. I don't think players are kind of kept in that locked up anymore. I don't think that's as easy to do as it used to be. So if Kane wants to go, I think he'll go. I don't, much as I know Levy's very powerful. He's good there. God, we've got loads of things going on. His lover's son, don't know what it means. City won't pay that money. Yeah, so we're talking about Kane. City won't pay that money. We're talking about 150 million, right? Is that right? Something like some crazy amount like that. 150 million. I don't think City will pay that in cash. I think they'll do a player exchange. But City have got the money, right? I think Kane's. I think Kane's a different thing though. Kane's proven Premier League quality. I know they've bought some very good players, but a lot of the time they've coming from the continent. I think they will pay. I think they'll pay 100 plus. I think they'll pay 100 plus. Jack Jones, how do you come about streaming on FFS? Is there any way for someone to apply? How do you come? Okay, so Unofficial Tribe. Yeah, get in touch. We are actually looking for some more talent across various things. We will be putting out a form of sorts to let people apply if they're interested in working with us next year. We do this thing called the Scout Network, which is it's a growing thing, it's a new thing. We're still kind of working out the kinks of it, but the idea is to try and work with other people, other influencers and sites and tools elsewhere. So we work with the likes of Black Box and Let's Talk FPL and Live FPL and a lot of smaller channels as well, and international channels. So absolutely ways we can get involved. So you can mail, I think if you mail jobs at fantasyfootballscout.co.uk, you can, we look at that, but there will be a form for applying for that, and Sam looks at that. So yeah, so Unofficial Tribe, if you're interested, I can't promise anything, but get in touch. How can we get better FPL? Thanks. I don't know what that means. Get better at it. Read more. Do you know what? Jupiter Nice. That's a lovely name. How can we get better at FPL? I think. Do you mean how we can get better at FPL? The thing that I did this year. There's two things I did this year which impacted my rank. One is I did read and watch a lot more. So, and I looked at a lot more data. So I would say this: the Fantasy Football Scout members area. I'm going to do a plug now. This is the new look one. Ooh, bits of it anyway. And if you go, and this is the old look one, which you also get access to. But there is let me find there's a whole page here. If you go into why sign up from the main list, you can see a load of reasons of cool stuff you'll get if you sign up. There's loads of stuff's coming, and it's 20 quid a year. And there's just we give you loads of expert articles every week. Give you loads of data to play with yourself. Play around with rather, and loads of extra tools as well. And yeah, and you support the site as well. So do it. Join up. That definitely helped me. I spent more time there this year. I just watched a lot and I watched a lot more video. I listened to a lot more, read a lot more content. But the one thing I did differently this year, which I haven't done, it's showing all these annoying edit things on here because I'm obviously entering the site. But the one thing I did differently this year, which I'll go back to the FPL just in case something happens when we're. One thing I did differently is I paid much more attention to the to ranks and comparative ranks. So as well as Fantasy Football Scout, which you just sign up for at the very least as a free member, you can get loads of stuff for free, even more for paid. But you get a lot of stuff for free. So do that. Go along and just do sign up if you're not already in. But also do the same with livefpl.net. which is a partner of ours, a friend of ours. We don't, I don't run it, I don't create it. It's all made by a guy called Ragaboli. But livefpl.net, and they've got in there, I'm going to try and, I don't know how much you can see now, but, oh God, so they've got a lot of ads as well. So I think they're going to be a free ad-free version. So if you can see here, I guess it's all been restarted now, so you haven't got anything. But during the season, yeah, so he's updating at the moment, so probably the prices going in are going to change. Let's see this, I'll give you that's my, oh, you can see it still. So basically, you can see there's loads of cool tools you can watch live where you can monitor how you're doing against other people. So I looked at this a lot more this year, especially when I got into the top 10k, to try and maintain my kind of position. I was looking at what other people do, watching what the top 10k scores were, and the top 10k is something you should look at. We do an article on the site about it every week, but it's definitely, they are, to be in the top 10k, certainly consistently, you've got to really take this seriously and know what you're doing. It's very hard to accidentally fall into it. So, not everyone nobody can win it, but with 8.5 million players, or more as there are now, getting to the top 10,000 players is a huge deal. So watching what they do is really important. And there's loads of tools on here to watch the players that they're selecting each week. Obviously, they don't tell you in advance, but you can get to feel how different you are. And it's got loads of other cool tools. Like it shows you each week what players are a danger to your rank. Like I didn't have Mane, so he's a little skull, and he hauled, so he's massively bad for me that week. And it's got loads of data on each of the games. It's and it shows how far you off. So I was only 167 points behind the winner, almost. If I only had like 3 game weeks that I'm playing, I'd have won. But yeah, it's a really good site. Anyway, sorry, I'm giving that props. But do the members area. Those are my 2 tips. And read a lot. Read a lot, because there's a lot of great advice out there. So what we're talking about now? Bamford was 6. Yeah, Bamford was 5.5. Bamford was 6 and Rafinha was 5.5. Yeah. So who do we think? Do we think we're going to have Leeds next? There was somebody saying Leeds and someone was saying Chelsea, but Chelsea is after Crystal Palace, or Everton. Is it Everton, we think? 500. So there you go. I've missed loads of the chat here. Sancho at 9. Do we think Sancho's really coming? To the Premier League? Is that a done deal? Obviously, it seems like United will get him. I'm less excited about him. I'm just less excited about Sancho. I know he's incredible, but so was Werner, and he just didn't translate. And when I seen him play for England, I was really excited to see when he played for England a couple of times. And he just looked he just looked pretty, not terrible, but he just didn't look special. Didn't look any more exciting than Grealish. Certainly not as exciting as Foden. I think Foden's the most exciting talent in the Premier League at the moment, certainly English talent. He's just incredible. I think he's going to, hopefully he'll get more game time this year. I know obviously Pep is a big supporter, obviously, and he's bigging him up a lot, and he's progressively playing more and more. So looking at other chats, have you missed Jimmy E? Have I missed Aston Villa? No, you haven't missed Aston Villa. Aston Villa have not come out yet. Just to reiterate what's happened so far today, I will scroll through. I'm not going to Crystal Palace. I will go through. So today we've had 4 teams unveil 4 prices each. There have been 16 players unveiled. So most recently we had Crystal Palace, who unveiled Zaha at 7, Guetta, the goalkeeper at 4.5, Mitchell at 4.5, and Benteke at 6.5. We had Sanchez we had Brighton unveil Sanchez for 4.5, which is so far looking like the absolute steal of the prices. Gross at 6, Trossard at 6.5, and Basuma at 4.5. Good make weight enabler there. We've had Pope from Burnley at 5.5, Wood at 7, Tarkowski and me both at 5. Like Pope, Tarkowski and me are all fair prices, but look, we fixtures are all right, but I think there's better options at the moment. I think we're not getting too excited about that. And then we started off with Arsenal with Aubameyang at 10, Smith Rowe 5.5, and Pepe 7.5, and Gabriel at 5. I got very excited about Smith Rowe. Other people in the chat got very excited about Pepe. And Aubameyang moving to a forward at 10 seems pretty interesting. It depends what the rest of the forward options are like. So far, those are the only 4 we've got. You can follow... sorry, I'm trying to find where our coverage is. I do apologise. Scooting through here. You can follow the prices as they're added. We're adding to various docs on the site. So if you bookmark the complete guide to FPL pre-season, they'll be on that. There's also a live article. There's a live article on top of the site going up, which is the all the FPL player price reveals as they happen. So, and there's a chart in there which you can scroll, which has everything in it. So you can see, you can see all the prices so far in one handier format. And as we can see, all the prices, and there's some analysis on that as well by Neil, which will be much more informed than my analysis. So definitely read that and keep an eye on that. We'll keep updating that as far as we go. We don't know how many teams are going to be unveiled. Could be 5, could be 10, could be 8. I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to go on for. I'm here for the moment. I'll at least go to the next couple, and then we'll see where we are. Yes. Also, it looks like we've got some other content. So if you're a member of Fantasy Football Scout, we've already got an article here. Best FPL players for Arsenal in 2021 with loads of data there, which I'm just going to scan through and not show you because you can't have it if you're not a member. But so we've got members content already going up. God, the editorial team's working hard. Well, good work, Neil. That's fantastic. Neil and David did a brilliant job in pre-season already so far, and covering the Euros. And I think we've also got Colm and Mark and Paul and Ian on the socials. Loads going on. So let's get back to where we're at so far. So latest was Palace. It was 32 minutes ago. Is that right? 32 might be more than that now. 32, yeah. So if it's every 45 minutes, is that what it ends up being? It sort of ends up being every 45 minutes, hasn't it? But not quite. So the expectation is, if another team coming, we've got 10 minutes to 10 minutes to kill. So let's go through some more chatter. Greg Frost. I think you're coming back to me on Sancho. Look, don't get me wrong. Sancho, I know he's an incredible talent in the Bundesliga. Incredible talent and looks amazing. But until they do it in the Premier League, it's just so hard to. It doesn't always translate. We see it time and time again. Players coming in that just don't work in the same way. Even Haaland might not work. I suspect Haaland's going to go to Spain. I don't think he's going to come to England this year, unless it's Chelsea. Looking at that, I think I can only see Chelsea. I mean, I suppose maybe United as well. I mean, he's got the Nordic connection with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. So I don't know, but I just don't get it. I don't get the furore around him yet. And when he played for England, he looked pretty abject to me. Not abject's harsh. He just looked all right. He didn't take the game by the scruff of the neck. When Foden comes on, when Grealish comes on, they look at it, and I didn't see that from Sancho yet. Mason Mount, a good shout. Yes, I think Mason Mount's a huge talent. Yeah, I think he is. Is he on set pieces for Chelsea? That's the question. I'm going to look here. I know this is from last year, but I'm going to have a look. Because he is, yeah. All right. Because I know he's into the piece for England. So I think Mount, depending on the price, could be a. If you don't come to Scout a lot, you should definitely check this out. This is basically our set pieces are our set piece and team news and injuries. We are the gold standard. I don't brag a lot, and it's not my work, so I'm not going to brag about that. But literally, I'll take a PEX challenge against absolutely anybody in the pretty much the whole football about how accurate our team news is, how accurate our lineups are, our set pieces, injuries, everything. And I know for various reasons that they're very accurate in terms of FPL. So I won't say further than that. But we are the gold standard at that, and Neil and his team done a brilliant job to do that. So if you want to check who takes X pieces, which is a great thing to be aware of, obviously, because if you're taking penalties and free kicks, it's increasing your assist and goal potential. You should always be checking that. That's updated frequently. Obviously, we've not done a massive update yet. We've already got the promoted clubs in there, but we'll update any changes to that as we see more in pre-season and player changes and stuff. But yeah, so Mount's a good shout. I think Mount's a good shout. So let's go through what else is going on. Are you playing Fantasy Euros, and if so, how are you doing? I am playing Fantasy Euros, and I'm doing, I think, pretty badly. I've got to pick my team at some point, which we discussed earlier. Let's see where I am. I am 3017th in our Scout League, and 147,000th in the overall. I am 118,000th in neutral though. I don't know what neutral means. Is that like not going forward or backwards? I don't know what neutral means. I don't, because I'm in the England league, so I don't know what neutral means. I don't know how that works. I don't know how you can be in a fan league but also neutral. I presume, I don't know. I'm sure it means something. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah. If everybody knows what neutral means, let me know. It's not massively fascinating, but Mount is a bit of a Modric assisting the sister. Yes, you could. Fantasy goes, yeah. You should present more streams. Oh, stop it. Enough. I've just not slept very much. It's fine. Havertz. Yeah, you think? Are you giving me tips for user account? Are you giving me tips with Havertz for Prem FPL, or are you giving me tips for Euros? You give me Euros tips. Let's have a look. Let's go into my team. I can do a little bit of this while we're. This is. I'm not going to do much of this. Don't worry. I'm just gonna. Oh, I started making transfers. I've lost all that, have I? Oh God. I need to get rid of everybody. So let's. I'm going to do the. Should I press wild card? I'm going to do it anyway. So we're saying Havertz. Is he good? Is he good in this? Is he good in? Okay. Let's go in there. Let's get Havertz in then. Let's do it. I'm building my team thanks to advice. Kimmich. I had Kimmich in the UEFA in the Champions League fantasy. I did all right in that. Not it's very hard to do well, but I did all right in that. And yeah, I thought he was great. I'm getting rid of all these people. Oh no, getting rid of all these people in here. I'm going to keep Lukaku. I'm going to do that. I'm going to keep Lukaku in. What else are we thinking? Italy. I've already got 2. I don't think I need more than that. It's looking. What else do I need from Belgium? What's the? Let's get rid of that. Let's just go into the Belgians. Sorry, I'm coming back to the Premier League in a second, but I've got at some point during today I've got to do this, so I might as well start doing a draft team anyway because I do it. Oh, Munier, got to have Munier, and obviously, yeah. Who else do I need? De Bruyne, of course. I need De Bruyne in. Is he going to play? Is he going to play again? I guess he needs to play into fitness, right? So he's going to play, isn't he? They're all going to play. I'm going to naively believe that. I'm not so sure about the Dutch. I think the Dutch might rotate more. That's what I believe, anyway. Get Welsh players, deep water trading. No! Well, maybe I should. I had Bale in my fan team. I've not done my fan team thing either. I could do that. I think I'm so far out the money in fan team. I'm not going to bother, actually. It's good fan team game. I've really enjoyed fan team. I played the fan team Premier League game last year. If you're... and there's a number of people who offered free entry into it. I think we did an offer with a membership where you could get in. But if you... I enjoyed it myself. I don't do a lot of betting personally, but I did in that. It's a nominal kind of entry fee, and it was something different to play alongside FPL. FPL is still my first love, of course. De Boer just said he will only rotate 2 players tomorrow. Johnson Zoo. Has he said which ones they are? KDB, Eden Hazard, Beata Jaya, and Vermaelen are all confirmed to start. By who? Is it already time? No, it's not time. We're getting lots of Euro chat now. And we will come back to the Premier League prices in a minute, which is what we're kind of doing here, but we're doing a bit of Euro chat in the middle. I just need to pick a quick team. Shall I just do an autocomplete so it saves it? No, I don't want to do that. Who do I want up front? I kind of want Ronaldo, that's the thing. I kind of do. Even though France... But there's going to be a wild card after this, so France is not the time to pick him, right? It's not. Who's got the best fixtures? That's top scoring so far. Morata? I mean, that is a classic FPL trap. The Morata trap. Griezmann could be interesting against Portugal. Portugal looked very defensively vulnerable, didn't they? I might do that, I might go Morata and Griezmann. I probably can't afford all those. I'm going to have to edit this down a lot. I definitely can't afford all those, so I'll go get 30 million for about 4 players. But those are interesting options. All right, I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to go back and see if there's been any updates. So, Yarmolenko... we're talking all over the place. How have you? So we're doing a bit of Euro fantasy chat, don't we? We are mainly doing a FPL price reveal stream at the moment. Sorry, I'm looking at 2 screens. So sorry, I'm looking away from you. And we've had so far 4 teams have unveiled only 4 prices each. So we've had Arsenal, Brighton, Burnley. See the order of Brighton and Burnley, alphabetical, not Arsenal, Burnley, Brighton, and Palace so far. We are expecting another team, if they keep to their schedule, any minute now, I guess, which could be Chelsea, it could be Everton, it could be Leeds, it could be Liverpool. They teased Liverpool earlier, didn't they? I sense they're going to show Liverpool today. I don't think they'd have done that if they were going to hold it over from today. Would they? Are they that cruel? I mean, we're going to get Salah. In a way, it doesn't matter. Like it kind of doesn't matter. You could say Salah's 14 million. We still try and find a way to get him in, aren't we? I mean, it's like, I guess we want to know. We do want to know. So no. So that's what we're mainly doing. But I'm breaking away here and there to do my Euro fantasy team in the middle. So I'm going to go through any questions I've missed. Going back through some questions here. So any Portugal versus France expectations? Well, Portugal have to win, right? Do they? Oh, I've got. Let me. I'm going to go in a different tab so I don't lose all my work so far. Let's go have a proper look at the actual. Let's look at the groups. Oh no, group standings is what we want. So let's have a look at it. So looking at what's going up. So today, Wales are pretty much through, aren't they? Like Turkey are definitely out. Wales, 4 points surely's got to be enough for one of the best qualifiers. As long as they don't get hammered, I think Wales are pretty much there. Like a point would be enough for Wales. I think Italy will beat Wales, but I think Wales might score. Switzerland have got to beat Turkey, and I think they will. So, but they're going to have to beat them by quite a lot of goals, and Wales have to lose by quite a lot for those to be reversed. So, I don't know. The thing is, Italy could beat Wales 3-0. They've won the first 2 games 3-0, and Italy, so far, my team in the tournament, I must admit, I mean, obviously it's easy to say I haven't won 2 games, but the way they play is so unlike. The way they're playing is so unlike Italy teams I remember from previous tournaments. They're going out actively. They've got players rotating. They're not static, sitting back, passing it around in the way that Spain, for example, are. Spain have really disappointed me so far. I know it's a bit of an experimental lineup and they're kind of a bit between sort of generations, but they just look very. They're just a lot of tiki-taka passing around, not really creating that much. I've not been impressed by Spain so far. You know, I'm sure they'll still go on and compete at Fulham's. So I think that. So yeah, I think you was asking about, and then Belgium. What's the match day? Is it? It's Belgium and Finland, isn't it? I think that'll be a big win for Belgium. I mean, Finland need a point really to stay in. I think they've got an outside chance of staying in, but I think if they get thrashed today, they probably will get pushed out. Denmark. Have Denmark still got a chance? Can they still qualify? They got beaten by Finland, so Denmark would have to be above Russia, right, in that lineup. So if they beat Russia, they would go above Russia. So Denmark is still in. I'd love to see Denmark. I'd love to see Denmark doing well, to be honest, because obviously for Eriksson, it's a terrible thing. I'm just coming back now to check the prices. What time are we? What time is it? What time is it? Okay, it's 3 minutes past 1. I would have thought it'd be 1 o'clock. I know, 43 minutes. Okay. So let's stay on the Premier League. We'll come back to Euros. If you're still with me, you've got nothing better to do today. Thank you so much for joining me, sticking with me. I wasn't really didn't know I was doing this morning, and then I wasn't sure how long I was going to do it for, but I'm kind of enjoying it, so I'm going to stick with it for a bit longer. So, do like and subscribe. That's what I've got to keep saying. Apparently, that's what YouTubers say. It helps if you subscribe, like the stream, subscribe to the stream. Helps us go up the rankings. Means we do more of this. It means I might even come back. You might not want me to, but I might do. So that's that. So we are waiting now for prices. 2 minutes until the next announcement. We will come back to Euros in a minute because I've got to pick the rest of my team, and we'll go through that. So this is just a reminder. This is the last one we had out, which was Crystal Palace. We had Zaha at 7. Every time Zaha comes up at 7, I go, oh yeah, I quite like Zaha. He just frustrated so much. I'd like to see Zaha move. I think. Not because I don't like Crystal Palace. I think obviously Palace won't want him to move, but I'd like to see him given a shot somewhere else to see if he can pull it off with the players around him. I don't know. Everton were very interested in him, and I think they might well be interested again if the price is right. If the price is, it got to like something like 50-60 million last year, which was ridiculous, and we just didn't do it. Yeah, it'll be decent money, but I think it'd be more like 30 to 40 this year. I still think 30 to 40. Yeah, he did okay. I mean, Benteke, I'll get him at some point this season because he was so good to me this year, but he's not going to be starting, right? And I think, as we said, in a way, the Palace prices are less relevant because their starting season lineup is so bad. To remind ourselves of that, they've got Brentford at home. We don't know how good Brentford are going to be, but they've got Chelsea, West Ham, Spurs, Liverpool, Leicester, Arsenal, City in their first 10. Have got Brighton in there and Newcastle as well, but I just can't see a situation under which I'm going to, especially as Mitchell's no longer 4 million. Mitchell was the make-weight 4 million playing defender, right? So, hey Leeds! Boom! We're in! Let's go! More teams. It is Leeds. We are Leeds. Leeds. So, we have, let's put it up on the screen, we have Meslier at 5. We have Cooper at 4.5. I never had Cooper. I don't know. Rafinha at 6.5. And Bamford at 8. We have no news about Dallas. You swines. There's no Dallas information. Oh, we were waiting for Dallas. We still don't know if Dallas positionally is going to be there. Oh my God. That's what we wanted. We wanted Dallas. We really wanted Dallas. We wanted to know what was going on there. Oh my God, that's a disaster. Well, okay. So let's work through that. Meslier at 5. He does look like he should be playing in my son's school team because he looks about 16. How old is he? He can't be much older than that. He's a very young looking lad, but he was great last season, I thought, and I didn't thought his fantasy stats were great. Slightly disappointing, if for no one other than me, for the last few games, that they decided to Bielsa decided to rotate him with apparently the much hated other goalkeeper who I can't remember the name of now, who hadn't played all season. It's like, well, don't do that. That's my fantasy points you're messing with. That was my top 5k. That was my. He's 21. Is he good? Thanks for that. Yeah. So I think that is wow. So yeah, Meslier 5. I think that's fair enough. I think that's about right. Cooper 4.5. Let's have a look at Cooper then. Cooper played 25 matches last year. Okay. That's decent. If you want, I don't know, but the thing is, what was his forward? He's not like getting forward, is he? He's not attacking returns. Yeah, I don't see much interest. Apart from Meslier, I don't really see the interest in the Leeds defence unless it's Dallas really. Rafinha at 6.5, great price. So last season, obviously, he's got 6 goals. 9 assists and another fantasy assists. So you got 10 fantasy assists effectively. Yeah, and he's going to play a lot of games. I think he played. He's going to be he's going to be a popular player. 6.5 is putting him in and amongst that midfield. Those midfield rates. And Bamford at 8. Very hard to say too much about it unless you've seen Ings, DCL, Adams, Watkins, etc. We've seen Aubameyang at 10, Benteke at 6.5. I don't think Benteke's competing with Bamford. I don't know. I think that's going to be that's going to be a little bit. That's a big bit. So Bamford was 6 last year, right? That's a big leap. That's a big leap. That's a big leap for Bamford. What are we saying in the chat? Let's have a look. Let's go through 8 million Bamford. Christ, when I say Christ, just did. Yes, Bamford 8 million. Goodbye. I'm seeing that there's not FPL mocking us, so I am seeing there is not an awful lot of love for Bamford 8 million. So yeah, I think that's too much. If DCL's 8.5, would you go? But was he 5.5? Christ, he rose a lot. 5.5 start. Yeah. We should have the starting price on our members. I haven't got that. It went up to 6.6, so he rose 1.1. That's a lot to. That's a lot to rise during the season for Bamford. So let's have a look at Leeds lineup. Let's have a look at their thing. So yeah, you've got I mean it's not a great start, is it? United and Everton. I mean Leeds beat Everton 1-0 last time. Well, not at home. It would be at home. We drew. Maybe I think we drew. And I can't remember the match last year. We didn't do well against Leeds. I'm not rushing into Meslier though. If I've got, it depends what Martinez. But if I've got Sanchez at the price we've got and Guaita at those prices 4.5, I'm not rushing into Meslier until it settles down. It looks to be like from about fixture 5, from game week 5, certainly game week 7 onwards. Let's pull that out a little bit. Let's make it a bit longer. Let's have a look at Leeds. Yeah. There's a bit of a fixture churn there from game week 5 in Newcastle, which is a much nicer run for Leeds. But I'll keep it at the top of the first 10. Yeah, that's I'm not as excited about that. I think let's look at the prices again. I don't. I mean, Cooper's not a price to put out. Everyone wants Dallas. Do you think the fact they put Cooper out means Dallas is not in defence anymore? It kind of felt like they were looking for a defender that everybody was interested in. And as Dallas is no longer in defence, they've put Cooper out. Am I overreaching there? Am I overreading into that? I think I might be, but I think that's what it's saying. Yeah, a lot of people saying Bamford's just too expensive. If he start from 5.5 to 8 is a big move. He did get a lot of fantasy points. He was popular. He did it again. He went off the boil towards the end of the season though. In the last few games, I got rid of him earlier. I think I'd gone Bamford to Benteke to make money for something else at one point, and that had worked for me. So yeah. I think that's it. I think Bamford's probably. As you say, Gabriel's making a fair point. So an 8 million for a forward that scored almost 200 points, 194, 8 million is not a terrible price. It's just we don't think of Bamford like that, do we? We think of Bamford as like Bamford the bargain, like he's our bargain. We don't mind if he blanks 1 week when we're paying 5.5 for him or 6 because we can't expect it. Once you're 8 million, you're kind of expecting more, right? I think that's gonna. And especially with those starting fixtures, I can't see it. I agree with Daniel Hall. We're going to be looking. We're looking for the next thing. Second season syndrome as well. Yeah. That's true. Harry. We'll see how Leeds do. Leeds was such a breath of fresh air last year. I hope they can go out with the same attacking intent again. It'd be great if that happens. Harry's saying they should have done Ayling. Absolutely right. Why did they do Ayling? Why Cooper? Maybe they're just trying to keep a range of prices. They're trying to keep their 4.5s in. But yeah, I wouldn't say that anyone's clamouring for Cooper's price, but I could be wrong. Okay, Radar has come out with what is, I think, the controversial, outrageous statement of the day so far. Part of it isn't. Part of it is Dallas is going to be a mid. Fine, I think that's probably not that controversial. Probably going to happen. Don't be surprised if Kane goes to mid also. Hang on, a calm picking minute. He's going to be at City playing up front because they need someone playing up front. Kane is not going to be in midfield. What are you on? What are you smoking over there? You are off your rated R. You're a City. You've got a City badge. You're expecting Kane to go. I know that everybody in Man City plays in midfield. I do know that. Probably you're thinking ahead. Everybody in City plays in midfield, right? No one really plays anywhere else. We've just got about 100 midfielders that just keep alternating position. But yeah, there's no way that's happening. There is no way Kane is going to midfield. I'm not gonna bet my house on it because I don't own all the house. Banks does some, and my wife won one bit of it. But I certainly bet my next haircut on it. Have you seen this Barnet? This is ridiculous, isn't it? I've been using the excuse of lockdown for not cutting my hair for months and months, and now I've got no real excuse. I've just been really busy at weekends and during the week, it doesn't seem to happen, so I've got to get it done. It's my natural grey is starting to show through as well. Anyway, enough about my hair. What am I talking about? I'm going a bit mad. Timothy Litchford. So we're talking about Bamford. Yeah. If he repeats last season's form, 8 million is still a bargain. That is true. I think you're absolutely right. I think there's every possibility that later on in the season, people would be piling into Bamford. I don't see Bamford as a starter, right? I don't see anybody's putting him in the starting at that price. And with the fixtures we've discussed, I just don't see it happening. Let's have a look at what Live FPL predicted for. Let's have a look at their predictive prices. So what am I doing? I've gone in the wrong page now. I've got to find where the bloody team planner is. See what stuff they've got here. Transfer planner. It's not always the most beautiful site, Live FPL, I'll give you that, but it works and it's really cool. The tech in it, it's really cool. So what we're going to say, what we're looking for prices here. So we're looking for forwards. Let's have a look for Leeds. Oh, so I don't know if he's updated it now. I thought he must have updated it. Has he nailed it at 8? That would be impressive. If he's nailed that at 8, I should have screenshot all his prices, shouldn't I, before? Because he might be updating them, I don't know. But if he's nailed that at 8, I never saw that coming. That would be huge. So let's go in and see. I think Cooper would be less. There's less. Cooper 4.5. Yeah, he's got that. And Rafinha. He's got Rafinha wrong. He's got Rafinha at 7. And it's 6.5. So 2 right there. And then finally, Melia. He's got Melia right. So that's 3 right again. Is someone keeping a tally of this? I've got to remember. I've got to write this down somewhere. Is someone keeping a tally of how many he's got right? We've had now 5 teams, 20 players. He was on 12 out of 16. So he's on 15 out of 20. So that's still 75%. I'm going to write this in the chat because I'm going to forget otherwise. 15 out of 20, 75% for Ragabolly predictions. I'm going to write this down because otherwise I'm going to not be able to keep my maths is going to struggle. BL predictions so far. Wow. Okay. Note that in. Okie dokie. Right. So what are we doing? Which what are we chatting about? What's the chat going? Colby. So rated R is sticking to. Rated R. I have respect because you're sticking to your guns. Your guns are completely wrong, and they're pointing. Your guns are pulling at your own feet, but you are sticking to them. So I like that. Remember, Aubameyang went to mid from striker for playing a deeper role. Yes, but that's true. But Aubameyang's on the wing half the time and stuff. I don't think that's the same. I don't think anybody thinks Kane is a midfielder. Anybody. I don't think anybody at Spurs thinks that. I don't think anybody at FPL thinks that. I don't think anybody in this chat, apart from you, thinks that. I like that you're sticking to your guns though, and so good on you for doing that. But I don't think so. And Gabriel, I'm glad you like the haircut thing. What should I go with? Should I go with the Foden? Like Foden has some terrible haircuts. I know I can't speak with my haircut. I'm old school, but he's got some. He had this weird. Maybe it's because he's young and it's cool and stuff. And he had this really weird, oddly short bowl cut thing, and then now he's got this white hair thing going on. So any other haircut chat? We're seeing. What I like about Euros, talking haircuts, we're seeing a lot more of the Alice bands and stuff coming out. We're seeing people with ponytails and things. So what we like, bit of lockdown and a bit of European football. We're seeing exciting stuff. So let's look at some other questions. Alba versus Kane debate's not the same. Yeah, I think we're all agreeing that we're all disagreeing with your rated R, but that doesn't mean you don't have the right to hold that opinion. Anybody can hold wrong opinions. That's fine. That's fine. The hamsick mohawk. Yeah, I know. You can't. The Eastern Europeans all got some crazy haircuts. You got to love that. So far, 75% for prediction. Is that good? I don't know. I suppose it feels really good because the things that have been out as well haven't been out that much. You know, they've been out it's a 0.5, which could be a decision that someone's made in an office. Yeah. So, okay, William has a theory, or his name is William Theory, which would be really cool. William Theory, Theorem. They will release another 5 teams' prices today until the Euros kick off tonight. Oh, no. What do I do, William? If that's going to happen, that's 5 o'clock. What time is it now? It's 1 o'clock. I can keep the stream going, but I'm going to have to take some breaks. So, surely, can't be here all the time. I need some interim music. I need someone else to pop in. Anybody fancy coming in and chatting for a bit? You think they'll do that? Okay, Grav, Grav, you're going back to your skipping strategy. I did point out, and you could be right, but I did point out that didn't work. We're staying until 4 o'clock. You swine! I'm doing this for you. I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for you. But fine, I'll stay for it as long as I can. Is this going to be a long haul? Is this going to go down as a kind of? Shall I just then do a live stream of the match? I'll just go through it from the 5 o'clock game onwards. I am going to have to do my Euros pick while we're doing this though, so beware of that because I'm going to have to pick a team there. I might even have to do fan team if I have a look at that. If Kane is a mid, there's a chance Edison becomes a fullback. Boom, Chris Smith. Hey Chris, nice to hear from you, mate. I haven't spoken for a while. Good to hear from you. Good to see you there. I hope you're going well. Cheers to the commitment. I should be committed. Yeah, Gaurav, you could be absolutely right. You are right. If they just didn't know how the alphabet works, which seemed to be the case, then they could be doing an alternating thing. So what would that mean? Who's next then? Let's look at that. Let's look at the teams here. So that would mean. So we've had Leeds. So that would mean Liverpool, and then it would mean United, Norwich, Spurs, which isn't the right place despite being all Spurs because Tottenham yet. West Ham. Ooh, some good. If that was the case, that'd be a lot of good relief. I'd have to stay because I can't walk off if Liverpool United coming in, and Spurs. Wow. It's a strong start, isn't it? If they do that all in one day. What would be nice is they told us, and then I could have got someone else doing this as well. But never mind. Yeah. So Jack Jones, you don't think that's the case? Yeah, I've got to do the same, Jack. I've got to do a wild card in Euro Fantasy, and that's not me. That's what I'm doing. I've got to cook a roast and do a wild card as well. We're on the same thing, so we're both in now. I've got to do all these things. I'm going at some point. I have to go and at least prepare. I might have to give you like a couple-minute break, but I will return. So I start turn the oven on, which is insane. I can chat. I can take my computer, laptop with me and chat while I'm doing it. Yeah, it's Father's Day as well, and I have a child, so I'm depriving my son of a chance to be with his dad. To be fair, he has a lot of me. Okay, I have to do a 24-hour live stream. Really not feeling that's happening today, Jimmy, but I love it. I think this is good. I'm loving the energy. The fact you guys are still with me is helping me keep on. So let's quickly reiterate where we've done so far. Then I'll go back and do a little bit of Euros, and then we'll be closer to Liverpool. So let's have a look. Where's our? Oh, sorry, I'm showing that. I'll put that at the end because that's not really. Get rid of that. Put that over there. There we go. So set piece takers. Here we go. First player prices reveal. Let's refresh that. Let's see where we're in. So have we got everything in there? We have got everything in there. Good work, whoever's doing that. I think that's Neil updating that. Apparently, we were going to make this members, but we've made it available for everybody, swines that we are. So, yes, apparently you can make a copy of this sheet, just the price bit at the front, and start your own tinkering. There's only so much you can do right now anyway, to be honest, because we've not got full lineups for each team, but if you want to play around, and you can see it all on one page at the moment, so there's not a lot not a lot to worry about there. But, yeah, so far, you can see there, we've got, Can I reorder that somewhere? I don't know if I can. I don't know. I might have to go to a different screen. I might be able to reorder that. I might see if I can just go into that somewhere and reorder it. And they're going to absolutely hate me for doing this if I do it, but I'm going to go and see if I can. So if I break the site in a minute, that'll be my fault. But don't let anybody know. Don't tell Neil. Don't tell Neil it's me. He'll never guess. He'll never guess it's me tinkering with it. I'm just going to see if I can edit that. I've got access to that doc somewhere. Oh, I probably don't. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, I do. Let's see if this works. Okay. Or maybe I can't. Can I do it by price? Can I do it by price? I think I can. I'm going to break this. If I do this, I'm going to break it. Let's. It's sorted by team at the moment. That's all right. Shall I sort it by price? I'm going to try something. Okay, price is. Okay. Is that if I refresh that? Oh, it hasn't worked. So clearly, I don't have the power to edit that. So that's or someone's overriding me. So fair enough. That wasn't that exciting for everybody, was it? I thought I could update that live, but I'll try again. There is a little bit of a delay, so let me see if I can do prices high to low. People, I could alternatively just. I have. No, I haven't. Yes, I have. Have I done it? No, I haven't. All right, I haven't edited it. Fine. Well, I'll let me see if I can find a way of showing my other screen. Then I'm gonna have to do this on a different screen. Give me a second. Just bear with me. I'm gonna see. I'm not gonna bother. So I'll do it later. Because it's gonna leave a bit of faffing about and it's a bit dull. But technically, anyway, you can go to that page and you can see all the prices going in, and you can create your own link and reorganise yourself as well. But as you can see, so far we've had Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, try saying that after streaming for 3 hours fast, 10 million, Nicolas Pepe, 7.5, Emile Smith-Rowe, 5.5, Gabriel, in your dreams at 5, and then Trossard, 6.5, Gross, 6, Basuma, 4.5, and Sanchez, 4.5, beep, Sanchez, fantastic. Then we've had Chris Wood, 7, Nick Pope, 5.5, Ben Mee, 5, Tarkowski, 5, and then Wilfred Zaha of Palace, 7, Benteke, 6.5, So Guaita. How do you pronounce that? Someone's going to have to give me a phonetic spelling. But anyway, Vicente Guaita. I think Guita's probably right. At 4.5, and Mitchell 4.5, and finally Bamford, most recently from Leeds. Bamford 8, Rafinha 6.5, Meslier 5, and Liam Cooper at 4.5. So interesting. Of those, so far we've had, so that's 20 players. I mean, there's still a lot to go, as someone said, and there's like 700 to go, whatever. So there's a lot. But what's the most interesting of those so far? I think it's Sanchez. I think Sanchez is where it's at. What do you think? What are we saying? What are we most excited about for that? Where's Haaland? Stop asking questions about that. It's annoying. People, I'm going to answer your questions again, but Guaita. Oh, you've removed it now. Don't remove it, Nick. You were teaching me how to say it. Guaita. Let's call the whole thing. I'm mowing his name. I'm probably never going to meet him, so it's Gaita. Oh, that's how Gaita. You're just making me say funny things now, aren't you? Like this is going to be like this thing where they have you seen GB News? Don't watch it if you haven't, but like it's this new Fox News thing in the UK, and it's really badly guitar. Fine, I'll stick with that. It's really right wing, and it's really kind of really badly put together, really amateurly edited, the whole thing. It's just a little bit of a joke. But basically there's been this guy or a series of guys that are doing like Simpson style family prank calls, trying to get the host to say rude words. It's brilliant. You've got there's a Twitter feed for it somewhere showing them all together. So yeah, that's fine. Oh, that was rude, Naran. I don't know if that's to me or someone else, but there you go. There are other places you can go somewhere else. Like, I hope that wasn't directed to anybody in this chat. Yeah, anyway. Sanchez. I think so far, for me, the price is Sanchez is going straight into our teams, right? I think, unless Martinez comes out of 5 or 4.5, Sanchez and probably Guita or my 17 different pronunciations of the Palace keeper look like a great starting rotation. Apart from having said that, I did also say the fixtures are terrible for Palace, maybe not. But Sanchez is definitely in. I'm probably going to go Sanchez Martinez unless the prices really kill me. I always want Martinez in. That's my mat. I like their fixtures to start, and Sanchez at that price is just too good not to have, because that price will go up quick, I think. So that's good. I think that's good. I really like Smith Rowe. I'm surprised there's not more love for that. I think 5.5 as the mids. If you're looking at the mids there, he's cheapest the mids availed so far. Rafinha at 6.5 is about where I thought he'd be. I think that's fine. I'm not, I'll have him at some point. I'm not going to rush in. Meslier, I'll have him at some point. Again, not going to rush in. And then Zaha. I think Zaha will go somewhere. I have a gut in my no real evidence, but I have a gut in my waters he's going to move, and then he'll go. And you're saying Jimmy Pepe. Yeah, there was a lot of love in here for Pepe, and I when I said who's the most interesting of those picks, everyone said Pepe, or more people have not said Pepe. So I just haven't really seen it. I know towards the end of the season he started, but he doesn't really do too much. I don't know. He hasn't done enough to impress me last season, I don't think. Not that he needs to impress me. Not like he's bothered about that, right? But let's have a look. So let's have a look at Pepe a minute, because let's have a look at the arse. Up the arse. There we go. Using our members data. Boom. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at our friend Pepe. So yeah. So he had 16 starts. So I guess it's very hard, off the back of that, I guess. Okay. That can't be right. Really? 10 goals off 16 starts? And 13 subbed on. Alright. Okay. Not a lot of assists, which you'd kind of expect. But okay. I might stand corrected. He's very central with shooting, isn't he? And his touch heat map, he's obviously done the right a lot, but he's getting a lot of shots in the centre. So look at his goal attempts. So okay, all right. No, you've made me think again. This sometimes takes a while to load. So they go, okay, here's all the okay, it's a lot of shots. Okay. Okay, those fantasy stats suddenly. There's a new thing we're working on which relates to how many to performance. We've got. I think you can already do it, but we're going to make it easier. Performance related to how many fantasy performance related to how many starts they've got and how likely they are to start. There's a couple of things we're looking at, and that is obviously a case here. So 29 appearances in total, but only 16 starts. That's a lot more impressive than I thought it was. Not many assists. That's weird, really. You think he's a player, you get him to be an assister, right? But okay, all right. I am being talked round. Thanks, Paul Spencer. Someone said in your dream. I like it. I like someone's getting my pop culture references from the 90s or whatever it was. Oh God, Jamo, stop it. It's not a political row. Don't tell me GB News isn't right wing. I'm not having that. I'm not having that argument. You can watch if you like. My point was, regardless, it was funny. It's funny to watch because the production values weren't very high. Flipping heck. And BBC is relentlessly neutral, unfortunately. Otherwise, we wouldn't have Brexit. But we won't go on there. I'm not getting into Brexit around you. That will be a long conversation. But anyway, moving on. I'm not talking politics. That's not what I'm here for. We can have a separate row about that if you like somewhere else. Rated R. Has any C players priced yet? No. So we are expecting, and I'm doing this based on. I'm going to give him a shout out. Is it? Oh God, I can't find him now. Is it Guarav. Sorry, Guarav. Again, pronunciations. I love that FPL is international. I really do, and it's got so many. I think we have like 220 countries visit our site during the year. We have like over 6.5 million people been to Fantasy Football Scan last year, and like countries. Incredible. I love it. But it's killing me with the pronunciations. So Guarav was spotted at this. Maybe other people do as well, but he was the one that shouted about in the comments that we are kind of going on a alternating thing. It looks like, apart from misunderstanding how the alphabet works around the B's, we have been alternating. We skipped out. We skipped out. Sorry, where's the live FPL? Yeah, so we've had Arsenal. We then went Brighton, which they've kind of put before Brentford somehow. Burnley, Palace, Leeds. We've been teased Liverpool because Salah was shown earlier. So if we have Liverpool next, that will suggest that apart from the B confusion, we could be on this alternating thing. So we'd expect to have Liverpool and then United, and then Norwich. Norwich is interesting, although their fixtures are awful. I mean, at the start, Norwich have got fixtures from hell. It's like, so Liverpool, City, Leicester, Arsenal. Where does it go from there? I mean, Wolves might be alright. Chelsea. I mean, it's just. Sorry, no. Is it Chelsea? It's sorry, Watford. They're not Wolves. Watford, Everton, Burnley. It gets a bit better after that, but it's just an awful start for Norwich coming up again, and they've lost. Buendia. We'll see who else goes. I think they're trying. I know Everton were after their right back. I don't know if he's going to stay or not. Or we got Godfrey from them. He was great. Godfrey's brilliant. All right, we're not going to do the politics. I agree, Martin. I agree, Jamo. Let's move it over. Let's. We'll leave it. We'll move on because we're not here for that. 20 minutes of Euro wildcards. Okay. Does everyone fancy a bit of Euros? Right. So you can help me with my Euro. I've got no. I need your help. This is not a case of me offering much advice. I'm sure there's some good insight. Shall I have a look at? Let's do. Oh God. Let's do a bit of reading on the site. Let's just candidly open a new thing, a new tab. Let's have a look at the Euros. The best players, captains and ship strategy for Euro Match Day 3 from Frog. He's fantastic. Fantasy Frog, love him. Absolutely love the guy. Does amazing stuff. FFF Frog on for the Champions League for us and Euros as well. We talked about chips earlier. Got to do a chip. So who's he picking out? He's picking out starts for Chiesa and Belotti. There's a bit of rotation. Okay. So Mancini has hinted the Azzurri will likely rotate heavily. So my earlier point about, no, I'm keeping all these players, okay, is maybe wrong. Okay. Is likely wrong. I'm far more prone to follow this. I'm scrolling through, so don't have to read it with me. Okay. Yeah. Shaqiri. Oh, I might fancy that actually. 7 million. Bit of Shaqiri. Do we fancy a bit of Shaqiri? Get him out, I'm afraid. Sorry. Let's go into the old Switzerland. I fancy a bit of. Has he got any points? No. Where's Shaqiri? I clicked the wrong. Oh, there. I quite like Shaqiri. Oh, sorry, Joe. You're right. We get team news. I'm being an idiot. You're right. I get to see that beforehand, but I will still leave it in. Yeah, Shaqiri. I quite like Shaqiri. Is he like also the most compactly built man you've ever seen? Like he's just like he's small but absolutely solid. It's like if taken a bigger guy and just compressed him. He looks like the Hulk. He's a guy you wouldn't want to, kind of meet on a dark night. So I brought in Havertz. I'm keeping Insigne for the moment. De Bruyne. I think Belgium will play quite a big side. I had a cheeky punt at Morata earlier. So I need defence, really. I'm not thinking Shaqiri for defence. So let's see what else Frog has to say. Let's move this over here, and I can skip between these. So I'm not interested in that. Bad news for Muniz nailed on, so I've got him already. I've got Denmark already, got Kjær in there. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Right, what I'm going to do actually, there's something else that might be even easier to look at than this. Where's Scout Picks? We've got Scout Picks. That article's really good, but it's very wordy. So we can, here's a Scout Picks. So here's a Scout Picks wildcard. That's an easy graphic to look at, isn't it? Okay. Robertson. God, that's quite broad, isn't it? So they have gone. Turkey were quite bad, weren't they? Turkey. I mean, no offence to Turkey, but they weren't great. Maybe a Swiss defender. It's not bad. Maybe I could roll in a Swiss defender. No takers. Thanks. I think that's good. Dumfries, yeah. Locatelli. Okay, so I'm going to try and balance this. I've got too many windows open. All right, so Dumfries. Yeah, I do want Dumfries. He's quite pricey, I think. But maybe not. Dumfries, let's have him in there then. Why have I got Alaba? Why have I got an Austrian midfielder in? Don't want that, do I? So, what are we thinking for keepers then? What's the keeper option? What do they say here? Sorry, I'm looking too many windows here. We're picking Stecklenburg. Okay. Stecklenburg and Marshall. Can I really go Scotland? I love Scottish. I love Scotland. I really want to do well. But I can't see Scotland. I think Scotland might even win that. If they play the same way they did against England, I just can't see... I can't see picking... Spain, good shout. Yeah, absolutely. I think Spain is a much better shout. I can't see a Scottish goalkeeper. I can't see the... so far, no one's touched my Hradecki, who I had at the start. Olsen's not a bad shout, actually. He played for Everton for a while. I think we didn't keep hold of him. I don't know why. Poland, they need to win, don't they? And they've got, Stecklenburg. So let's put... no, hang on. Stecklenburg against the Dutch. What's going on? Why would I pick that? That's madness, surely. I'm disagreeing with the scout pick. Sorry, that wasn't. You need the date. That's the other thing you need to check. What are the goalkeeper picks? Sorry, I'm trying to watch. Simon from Spain. Oh, not Neuer. Let's go to Spain. I do like the number of ways you can get. There's a lot of data in here. Okay, 5 million. Yeah, that's a good shout. Okay, I've got to get how many players I've got to get from. I've got to get. No, I'm going to have to make some changes somewhere in this team because I'm not going to get all these in. But who's the other goalkeeper I want? Who's the other goalkeeper? What other goalkeeper options are there? Let's have a look at the fixtures a minute. Oh, yeah. I've got a lot of Belgium already. I can't get a Belgian keeper as well. England, Pickford, expensive, isn't it? I might go Olsen actually. Oh, Germany. How much is Neuer? Hungary looked alright actually the day. That's the problem. And that's the same. That's the same as I don't want him that day because it's the same game. We want something before then. I could stick with Hradecki. He might get some save points. Maybe that's the thinking between North Macedonia and that's the thinking between Stecklenburg. Oh, difficult. This is so difficult. This is so difficult trying to do this while in the back hand I'm looking at. Get Lukaku out. No. Griezmann's a punt, you think? Griezmann's too much of a punt? Okay. I want points for my goalkeepers. I might go Olsen. I'm going to do it. And this is the first draft. I'll change it in a minute. I need to then. So let's get Price. I can't have Griezmann and Lukaku, right? That's not going to work unless I really. I've got De Bruyne, so we're getting rid of Lukaku. Oh, I feel a bit sick. I'm going to do that. So, who am I having up front? Okay. Dumfries I've already got. Wijnaldum, midfield. Do I need a midfielder? Might do. Is he going to play there? Do we say you can play Wijnaldum? This is fun, isn't it? This is not as fun as me. I can't concentrate and I can't speak and talk. I've got a whole load of 8.7, so I need to get to 4 million players. That's not going to work. What does an auto? Is there an auto complete? It can't because you can't get. I can't get 4.5 million striker. So I need to lose. So you think what's the forwards? Your Chuck. You need Ukraine. Okay, all right. Right. You need Ukraine. I'm going Ukraine. I'm following Ukraine. I've got the flag up somewhere. So Ukraine. Let's see. Who do I want you? Yarmolenko. You want your Okay, right. Fair enough. So you got your Chuck in. Let's get rid of this guy. Whoever this character is. So you think I get rid of Griezmann, right? Yeah. Don't worry, Harry. I'm not gonna miss it. I'll be back in a second. A couple of minutes before. Who's Marlon play for? Because I like this. This is the opposite of what Andy does. I'm someone who clearly has no idea what I'm doing. Is he any good? I don't need a striker. I need to get rid of Griezmann. We're going to do that. Suddenly my forward line looks less impressive, but let's do that for a minute. So what's that leave me? Leaves me with get rid of Morata. Yeah, I've got rid of everybody else. I've got to have some strikers. Let's have a midfielder. Let's have a midfielder. What do we want? I don't want Marlon. So, what about a bit of Jota? I really want Ronaldo. I just want Ronaldo. What's that? We need Andy. Oh, shut up. Shut up. I'm not here doing this, Mustafa. I'm doing this in between streaming. God. He's not here. Alright, I'm going to have to ban you if you keep it up. He's not here. Andy's not here. So, I'm not here giving you advice on this. I was asked to look at it. So, other tips then. So, midfield, replace Morata with Lukaku. Okay. All right. I'm doing this by committee. I'm not winning any money of it anyway. It doesn't really matter, does it? I want Ronaldo. Did you also notice? I didn't even know there's going to be price rises in this. I mean, they haven't been really noticeable, but it has happened, right? It has happened. So I need a best. Right. Okay. Oh, Andy, hilarious. Thank you. Got a German midfielder. I've already got Havertz. I've got Havertz. I need to, let's do an auto-complete, and then I'll just save it. So I've got who's holes? Right. I'm gonna save this and come back to it. Right, I'm confirming those transfers. I'll come back and I'll do an edit in a minute. But I've got a team in. Right. That's the team so far that you've helped pick. I don't know who half the players are, but I don't know if they're playing at the right time. Let's make sure the dates are right. Yeah, that's sort of right, isn't it? Or 21st of June. These need to get up earlier. So let's swap them around. Oh God, no. I forgot. Recover. This is the problem. You can't do the transfers. You've got to go into different ones to swap to do substitutions. That's really annoying. Lukaku won't start. Right. Okay. We're going to come back to this. We're parking the Euros for a minute. Let's get back to what we were doing. We are. What's the time? We are. What time do we think this is all happening? I'm so confused now. Okay, we think, judging by what we've been saying, we think we're 5 minutes away from. This is going on your detective work. We're 5 minutes away from Liverpool being revealed, right? So we will come back to UEFA. We'll come back to Euros. Don't worry. But we've got 5 more minutes. So let's get ready for this. Okay. So 5 more minutes. Salah's price is coming up, right? They can't show a picture of Salah and not show his price. Can they? Surely they can't. So they're coming up. Who else have we got? Got to be Trent, surely. I mean, but Trent's gonna be 7.5. I mean, I think that's nailed, isn't it? Isn't that just? That's just what it is, right? It's going to be 7.5. So what else do we want to see? What else do we want to see? I want to see Robertson, Mane, I guess. I think the thing is, Salah Mane. It's always about. It's only. It's not going to be 7 million. I bet you 7.5. What have we got in live FPL? Let's go and have a look. We've got TAA at 7.5, Salah at 12. We did it earlier. I think we had Mane 11. He predicted. I can't remember what Robertson was. Let's have a look. We can see all his predictions here. He's got Robertson at 7. What do you think about Robertson versus Van Dijk? God, is Van Dijk going to be back? Is Van Dijk back for the start of the season? Is he? I don't know that. I need to check that out. I don't actually know. Is he? He's not obviously because he bowed out the Euros, right? But yeah, he should be back. You're right. Van Dijk. I've forgotten about Van Dijk. Yeah, Van Dijk was a real value fantasy option. If they go Van Dijk cheap, then that's gonna. Obviously, he'll need to be playing, and we'll need to see him in pre-season. But that will be interesting. I think I'm going to stick to. Looking at the fixtures, I've got Adrian, which is not going to be in there. But if Van Dijk's back, Jota. I was stung by Jota. Jota's just. I had him for a bit. He just didn't quite deliver. Then he got injured, which obviously isn't his fault. I can't blame him for getting injured. But I don't know. Jota was just one of those frustrating players. He just didn't quite. I don't know. Jota could be a throw. I think Man at 11. But Salah's gonna be 12.5. If Ragaboli's got Salah right at 12, then I'm gonna take my hat off to him. I can't believe it's gonna be that. I don't think Trent. What is 8? We've never had an 8 million defender, have we? We haven't. I don't think. I don't even know if. We won't get 8 million. I think TA will be 7 or 7.5. I think 7.5. I think Salah will be 12.5. I just can't see how you can make him less than that, especially if Fernandes is. We're going to see. Well, we're going to see Bruno afterwards. We're not going to see KDB today, if what has been predicted is the case, because there's two theories that have been espoused that I kind of buy into. One is that they're doing this up into the Euros. It makes a lot more sense why they're doing it this morning now, because of 5 o'clock kickoff. That's true. And they're doing it every 45 minutes. So, yeah, it would be crazy to continue it into the Euros, because I'm not going to get through all of them today. I'm not going to go to midnight. I'm certainly not going to midnight. So, and that's, so I buy that. I reckon we'll have that today. Whether they stop earlier and it's 8, or whether they go the full 10, I don't know. And the alternating thing, if it's Liverpool next, then the alternating thing looks on. So I think in that case, but in that case we won't see City today if that's the case. Start at the Olympics. Is that a new game? What is it? Yeah. Was Baines 8 million? Okay, well, good. I bow to your knowledge. I mean, I as an Everton fan, I should have known that, really, shouldn't I? But you know, I didn't think I would own Baines at 8 million in. The problem with I know that TAA, like the problem with Baines, I guess he did do penalties, that's true, and he did do free kicks. Obviously, you know, not now. I don't know. I just think the problem with defenders so high is that it's so easy for their scores to be wiped out. They've got to be real attacking fullbacks that are getting in, you know, that are producing crosses every match to be worth that sort of money. Sorry, boom. Oh, hang on. What's going on? Liverpool is. Oh, you cheeky. Are you? Is it out? It's not. Is it out of Liverpool? Where is it? Is it on Liverpool tweet? Where is it? I can't see it. It's not on. Oh God. Flipping heck! I've got to go to Liverpool. You're making me go to Liverpool FC Twitter account, you swines. It's not. It is out. Wow. Okay, they have gone with most of the players. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Well, it's exciting because it's Liverpool and they're all players that we care about. It's not exciting because the prices aren't any different to what we expected. So it's like a little bit like that. It's a bit like oh dear. It's a bit like England's attacking at the moment. You get in a dangerous position and it's like okay, I'm scored. So I mean, obviously I've got it now. They've made me wearing my Everton kit go to Liverpool Twitter. The Premier League, I will not forgive you for this. Yeah, exactly as predicted. Salah's 12.5. I didn't see it any other way. And Trent's at 7.5. Yeah, that's what we kind of thought. So Robertson at 7 and Jota at 7.5. Yeah, I mean that's all fine. It's 7.5. That's a good mid price for Jota. I just still don't know if I want him though. I don't know if you'd go straight in Nikesh, would you? You go straight in with Jota. No Mane, yeah, no. I don't think that means he's not in the squad, Benedict. I think they're just not showing him. I wonder if Mane's going to come in cheeky. If Mane came in at 11, that would really, really be interesting. Because I think these prices are fine, but they're the right prices, right? They're not surprising. Like Sanchez earlier, big surprise. Absolute big surprise. This is not surprising. Fair enough. You can't always surprise. You can't always go in with, you've got the game has to work, right? There has to be central balance. Salah has to be premium priced. That was always going to be the case. Robertson and Arnold and Alexander Arnold are both kind of where we expected. Jota. I want to know Mane too. I reckon. Is it Ahmed though? I don't know if it is. He's one of the most reliable. Mark Sanchez at 4.5. Brighton starting keeper, 4.5 million. Like that's a heck of a surprise. I thought. Let's go back to the prices. You're saying what were the surprises earlier? So let's look at them. Liverpool aren't in here yet. I can reload. I think Liverpool coming in. Yeah, Liverpool aren't in yet. They'll come in a minute. So looking at the prices so far, I haven't got the Liverpool ones in this yet. It'll come into our little sheet here. Is there a way I can do this? Can I make it slightly bigger, the screen? Is it going to break it? Doesn't really help, does it? No. So that's not really helping. Can I? I really should look at the sheet separately because it's not a great way to view it. But still, anyway, look at those prices. You know what clubs are at. There's no real. The surprise is that I thought Aubameyang coming in as forward, that was a change. We thought it would happen. We weren't necessarily expecting it. Smith Rowe at 5.5 was a surprise. Sanchez at 4.5, definite surprise. I don't know if Trossard and Gross people what expectations were. I think they were around about. Chris Wood at 7 is a surprise, right? No one's buying Chris Wood at 7 million. I will eat my words when he scores a hat-trick in the first game and everyone's going, "Oh, Chris Wood, 7 million striker." But yeah, so I think that's interesting. Other prizes, no massive surprises at Burnley apart from Chris Wood. I think me and Tarkovsky are well priced. Guaita, the name that keeps on giving, is at 4.5. That's a bit of a surprise. I thought that could have been a 5. Bamford at 8 is a definite surprise. I don't think anybody was sitting here going Bamford was going to be 8. So I think there have been surprises. Mark, in answer to your question, there have been surprises. Yes. Anyway, we're getting towards the squad. We got 24 players now. We're getting towards the squad, right? So we're getting there. It's interesting because a lot of these players are players we're picking. We're not going to have the full player lists out yet, but you are getting towards being able to start thinking about that team. And I guess let's have a look at live FPL again. Let's just check Jota. Oh no, where is it? Let's just check Jota. I don't know if I did check Jota. Okay. What's that going on there? Why is it not showing? Is he updating things? If we go to McGinn, why is there no? So no. Oh, looks like there might be an update going on live FPL. That's annoying because there's no records showing there. There is for Arsenal, just not for Liverpool. Maybe he's updating them live as they come out. Knowing Ragbolly as I do, that might well be what he's doing. So we can't see what it was. Foiled. We can't see what Jota was. I didn't check. I can't mark his work. I can't mark his homework. I didn't know I was going to do Jota. Look at the FPL tweet under Liverpool team reveal. Sorry. Let's have a look. Sorry, I'm going into that now. Under Liverpool team reveal. Sorry, was it on the Liverpool page? I do apologise. I'm being a bit ham-fisted here. That's a bit of swearing. Yeah. What FPL tweet? What are you saying? Is it what tweet we're looking for? That's a cheeky one from. That's not FSG out. I think that is. Yeah, I don't. I can't see the tweet. I can't see the tweet from FPL, the official FPL tweet. You mean? Sorry. Oh God, I'm so rubbish at this. I'm really not the best person doing this. No, I can't see it. Anyway, there's lots of discussion going on. I don't know the. But yes, I can go back to the official one now. So yeah, okay. Oh, what does that? Oh, okay. Sorry, that is. Oh, is that that's coming soon? Interesting. 21, 20. Well, I mean, we know it's coming soon. That doesn't mean anything. Like, I guarantee this is not going to be live today or anything. That's not happening. Like, it's just not. It's just not. They are so good at teasing, aren't they? They're so good. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I know, Ashim, I'm rubbish at it. But I can see, I think the point that someone was making was that Fantasy Premier League have said 2021, 22 season coming soon, which we know it is. So that's true. But I how soon that is. What about Kane and Son, nuclear atoms? What about them? Let's have a look at what Live FPL has to say about Kane and Son. Oof. Oh, I can't mark his homework now. I'm really disappointed about that. I think he's updating it. I think he must be up. He's in the States. I think he's up. I think he's updating it. Don't do that, Ragabolly. We can't. If you don't update it, I can't see who you're flipping. Oh, I can't see who Liverpool players are. I can't see if you got Jota right. Oh, that's annoying. Ah, oh, damn it. Anyway, let's look at Spurs. So somebody was asking about Kane and Son. So, wow, Ragabolly's algorithm has Son at 11 and Kane at 12.5. I think 12.5. Yes, I think that's what Kane will be. Certainly 12.5. 12.5 probably could be, and I think Son at 11 seems quite. I mean, it's fair. It gets a lot of points, right? It's a fair price, but oh God, sorry, being thick. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. I'll replace it with yeah. All right. Thank you. Sorry. Jota was 8. Right. So let's mark his homework again then. Let's go back to the thing. So he's got Jota at 8. He's got Alexander on the right, Salah wrong because Salah had Salah at 12, I think. Let me double check that. My brain is. I can't. Yeah, Salah at 12. Robertson, is that right? Oh. There's got to be a better way of doing this than I'm doing it. I know there is. Don't worry. Robertson. That's midfield. What am I doing? Don't be so thick. Defence. Robertson at 7. Yeah, so he's got 2 out of 4, 50% there. So that brings the total to. I'm making this look hard, aren't I? It really is. So the Live FPL predicts totalathon. I'm going to update it. He's got 2 right, 2 wrong there. Is up to what we were up to before. I have to remember what it was. What did we say before? I think it was 15 out of 20, wasn't it? I think it was. Oh, so many comments. Thank you so much for being so generous with your comments. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's what you got to say, right? Like it. Just keep liking, keep subscribing. Do it. I could probably do it once, but fine. I think you need to close some tabs. I think I do, Ashim, and I think you're absolutely right there. So Live FPL's count so far is so they are 17 out of 24. So he's dipping down the rankings. What's the percentage of that? Any prediction? That's what they're at. So it's still around 70%. I think I should find some. Can I get my computer without destroying it? I think I can. I can do a quick calculator here. My maths, I should be able to do that. I can do some percentages, but that one I can't because my brain is a bit slow. 70%. So he's at 71% basically. Oh, Martin! I'm giving it. Come on, it's been like 3 hours. I love that you're staying with me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the time you're staying with me, with most of you guys. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. We're having a good time, right? We're having a good time. Is the team sheet out for Italy versus Wales? Okay. Is it? Should it be? Why is it out now? Italy versus Wales is not till 5 o'clock. Why is it going to be out at 2? It's not going to be out now. Of course it's not. Doesn't it an hour before? Or are they changing rules completely? So what's the discussion here? Sorry, there's a discussion going on about winning a mini league. That's quite interesting. Jota, no. What are you talking about? That's fascinating. Kill Kira against Mark Cahill. That sounds like an interesting conversation. Captain last week and win me my mini league. That's Mane, obviously, right? So I didn't that. That's good. So yeah, we're talking about Mane then. We don't know Mane. We don't know Mane. Whatever happened to him? He went. Is he going to come back? Old brain freeze. A player that went to Barcelona, whose name I've completely forgotten. I'm going to have to satisfy myself now for. What was the? Oh, my brain's just gone. You know when you just get that brain freeze? It's gone. What's Liverpool midfielder went to Barcelona? God, what's his name? I know his name. I can't remember. Help me out, people. Coutinho, that's what it was. Of course, it was Coutinho. It was Coutinho. So yes, so is Coutinho coming back? It looks like Barcelona are trying to offload players because they've spent a lot of money. Like all these teams in Spain. Mane reacted angrily. What to not having his price listed? I don't think he cares. I think that's fine. I think Mane. I followed you on Twitter. Is it Chris James? You can follow me in Euclid if you like. It's El Fozzy. Yeah, I think I'm Chris James. I really am not a Twitterer, as you can see from my number of followers. I think I'm. What's my handle? It might be. Yeah, I think it's Chris James. I don't do it much. I should probably launch an El Fozzy one at some point if I don't already do that, because that's what I use in. I'm not a Twitterer. I'm really not. I get it. I've got another media business in the games industry, and we were really, when Twitter was coming out, I've been doing that for 15 years, and with kind of Facebook and Twitter, we were really on that early on, and we kind of launched accounts, and all this social media stuff was happening. So I've been aware of it and been around it and been around the people that do it, but Twitter just wasn't my thing. I don't know why. I know it's huge for fantasy, right? And we do engage. Got one big account, and one we're growing. We are engaging with big accounts, but yeah, it's just not been my thing for some reason. Also, I've got Facebook and I'm WhatsApping people all the time, and God knows what. I can do everything. What is this Twitter thing exactly? What is this? How do I have to turn it on and off again? What does it do? I like it. I like being mocked. I enjoy it. It's good. Bring it on. So yeah, okay. The question was the question from Liverpool FC: which of the Reds going to official FPL first? I am having Salah Alexander-Arnold. You've seen my provisional team list here. Some of these are very provisional, like Saka. I thought I'd change that to Smith Rowe. Why was that not in there? It's done that. So maybe I need to save it. I probably haven't saved it after I've done that. McGinn almost certainly will go somewhere else. Shall I just put Grealish in for the sake of it? I can't afford him probably, but I'll put him in because that's what I want. And Deeney won't probably be in the starting lineup. I do like Troy Deeney though. I've always had him at some point in my previous fancies when Watford have been there. I do think, Deeney, he's just good. He just scores goals. That's all he does. He doesn't do anything else. But, he scores goals. If Watford can score goals and he plays, he'll be in and around there. But he will go out for someone else, depending on what the rates are. I would get, if I get forward DCL, I'd get him in. Maybe you could engage with FPL Twitter community and see things like people triple captaining Bednarak again. Yeah, exactly. What do you call it? A group of Twitterers. Is it a twit? Is it a Twix of Twitterers? I don't know. Oh dear. Tweeters. Tweeters. Woofers and tweeters. Why no woofers? Okay, Deeney wasn't first choice last season, so Deeney probably won't be in my team. So I get rid of Deeney. Shall I get in? Let's have a look. Who do I want in? Who do I want up front? Watkins is too expensive. I wouldn't mind Watkins. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, if Calvert-Lewin's going to be there, I'll put Richarlison in for sake of argument. There we go. And now my team is 5 million over, but I can destroy the bench, I guess. I don't need Lloris. What was I saying I was going to do? Martinez, wasn't I? Forgot Martinez. I was going to say I was going to do Brighton. Sanchez, of course I was. It's coming on. I've got 3 Brighton players on my bench. That says a lot. Are you doing Euro Fantasy? Yes, we'll be going back to Fantasy Euro. Okay. All right. Back to Euro Fantasy. We've got United coming up. I think I can confidently say now that a combination. Jordan Taylor, you did see your 25-minute price reveal earlier. You were right. It has been roughly that. It wasn't at the start, but it is now. And Grav, I don't know if Grav's still with us, but he predicted it was alternating teams, and it didn't seem to make any sense when he said it because it didn't work with Burnley and Brighton, but then it has. So on that basis, we are going to United next. We will have Fernandes. Before we go, so I'll come back 5 minutes before we can talk about that. So let's go back to Euro Fantasy and my amazing team, my amazing wildcard team for game week 3, which at the moment is not that amazing. I need to rearrange who plays when. I've got somebody called Holes in midfield. I don't know who that is. So that's amazing. So at the moment, let's run through this. They'll definitely show Bruno. They definitely show Bruno. They 100% will. I think they'll show Bruno. We can talk about that in a minute. Let's talk Euro Fantasy for a bit as we've been asked to segue. Let's do. Let's go there. So. What forward line? I've got Marlon. Okay, is he going to play? Dutch forward. I've got too many Dutch players, haven't I? Yeah, I almost certainly have. I don't really know Marlon. Yeah, Grav. We are. So who do I want up front? I've removed in and out Lukaku, and I wanted Morata. Why can't I have Morata? What's the problem with Morata? It's like Spain, I haven't got anybody else shooting. Spain have got to really up it in the next game. I know he's not going to score loads, but who do we think is going to have the real hauls then this week? Italy probably, but we don't know who's going to. I could go Immobile, could pull him in, but we think they're going to rotate. So looking at the fixtures, Italy Wales could be goals in that for Italy, but they will rotate. Switzerland Turkey could be goals for Switzerland. Yeah, I've already got Swiss midfielder, I think already. Ukraine, I've got one striker in. North Macedonia, Netherlands. I've taken out Depay. I've got the Malin in, but I don't really know much about him. Belgium, I've got Lukaku, but I'm being advised not to. So Malin's like to start. Okay, it's worth a punt. I'll take it. I need a enabler. I'm not going to go Pukki, I don't think. I want to keep Lukaku. I'm going to keep that forward line. I want the Ukraine in. I'm looking for what else going forward. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I would quite like to have Ronaldo, but he screws the team as well. That's one of the reasons I took him out. I had Mbappe last week. I think France could do a job on Portugal. French midfielders, actually. Let's have a look at France. I could do some French. I think France have looked really good. Portugal look really good. I mean, all those teams that are supposed to look good. But I think France are going to score score well against Portugal. The defence did not look sure against. So who do we go? Mbappe's expensive and hasn't quite delivered. Griezmann. I had Griezmann. I got told to take Griezmann out. Is Griezmann better than Lukaku? I don't know. I'm not going to get Giroud. I quite like Griezmann, but I got to argue about that. So if not, if it goes to midfield, the problem is in midfield. Look at that. Look at their performance so far. Like I can't get excited about. Pogba could do well. Rabiot's been disappointing. Kante's obviously not a fantasy choice. So who's the? Have I got a defensive slot? Who do I need? I could do. That's not exciting. I want someone from France, but I don't know who. I don't know who it is. I want to attack that defence. I can't go look beyond Griezmann. That's the thing. Griezmann's a class player. He's had a difficult time, but he's going to play. I mean, Mbappe's going to play, but he's more expensive option of the same thing. Hazard. I don't need Hazard. But Belgium are playing Finland. Like Belgium could put 5 past Finland if they fancy it. Like Finland, you can see from behind me. I'm honorary Finn. I mentioned it earlier. I've got a load of friends in Finland. Love Finland. They're not an amazing football team, right? Oh, Perisic. Oh, that's a good shout. That is a good shout. Best shout so far. I'm having that. I'm having Perisic. Where is he not appearing? Scotland. Yeah. No. Yeah. Scotland are going to concede. We all know it. We all want Scotland to get through, or some of us do. Then they'll score a goal and they'll concede 2, and one will be in the last minute or something. It's always the same. Yeah, Germany. Yeah, no, you're right. I think I think that's the thing in this round. You really should be targeting the fixtures here because you can change your entire team. I'm doing a wildcard anyway. You can change your entire team. So you think I should go Muller? I'm not putting Werner in. I've already got Havertz. I like Kimmich. Kimmich is cheaper. But Havertz seems to be getting forward more. Yeah. So you're saying, you think Insigne be rested so I could go Chiesa? Alright, I'll do that tweak. But let's just focus on Germany for a second. What do I want? I love every time I see Gundogan now somewhere, I just want to put him in. I've got such a love for Gundogan after last FPL season. Even if he's not in the great position in that team, I want him in. Gnabry looked good as well, actually. I could get Kimmich in as well. Should I double up on midfield for Germany and not go up front? I'm just not sure about it. I could do Kimmich and Havertz. I could do Kimmich and Havertz. I mean, Kimmich. If I was going to go two midfielders, would you go Gnabry as well then? Let's take Insigne out and we do that. Let's put Kimmich in. I'm going to go strong on Germany, I think. I just fancy them. I agree. I think they're going to put in a real performance. They really turned it on against Hungary. Are okay, but they're going to get rolled over by Germany. We know that. Goossens. Don't keep saying Goossens. Sorry. Right, I'm going through this. What are the picks? This is interactive picking. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I've got 2. I'm happy with those. They might be the right Germans. I can tweak in final time. 2 Germans, and there's a shout for Chiesa, right? So let's just get rid of this. How much is he? But who do I take out? I like my midfield. Wijnaldum? Goossens defence. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. For who? This is coming together. Actually, I'm quite liking this. I'm quite liking this. Goossens for Alexander Yordanov. I will do my best to pronounce the names correctly, but I don't know how to pronounce them. Hence why I pronounced them incorrectly. Ahmed, I think I'd go Mbappe on that all the time, but then the problem with Mbappe, and I think this about him all the time, it's a bit like I remember when Lukaku was at Chelsea, or even at Everton. He's a real flat track bully. Like Mbappe looks great against average opposition. When he's up against better opposition, this is why they keep failing the Champions League. I just don't think he doesn't seem to perform. I mean, you could say the same with Neymar, to be honest. But that's what PSG just seem to bottle it. Alston and Seaman plays the same day, so there's a bad choice. Good idea. Should I go German goalie? Should I go Neuer? Let's go Neuer then. Let's go Neuer. Let's get rid of that. He's 6 million. That's a lot. That's a lot to spend on a goalkeeper. Yeah. Okay. That's too much to spend on a goalkeeper. And he plays the same day as well, so that's even worse. Let's go for a punt. Let's go for a punt on goalkeeper. Oh, Wales can get a lot of saves. Who's a Swiss keeper? I don't even know. I should know that. I don't know who's that. Let's have a look. Who's in nets for Switzerland? Get rid of. Oh God. Summer. That sounds good. Let's do that. Yeah, I struggle with English names. It's absolutely Martin Boyle's absolutely right. I do. This is not a lack of a lack of respect, Alexander. This is just a lack of education. We're very bad. Like English, we don't learn. Like all my friends from Europe and internationally all like speak English amazingly, but also speak their home native language amazingly, and usually a third language. We're so rubbish at languages. We don't really learn. We learn a bit of French at school, but that's it. Why not Chiesa? I thought I put Chiesa in. I haven't yet. Okay. What for Wijnaldum? Actually, I'm not as bothered about. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do Chiesa. Oh, fair enough. I want to keep in. I want to keep faith with De Bruyne up, to be honest. So I can do that, and I'll change them round in a minute. But I need to lose 500,000 somewhere. So I probably need to lose. Probably need an even cheaper goalkeeper. So let's have a look at goalkeepers. I'm going to have a look at the time in a minute. How much is Sommer? I'll put up to 5. And how much is he? He's 5, so I need a 4.5 really. I could stick Hradecki in. What if Hradecki gets a clean sheet against Belgium? It's not going to happen, is it? I need. Sorry, that's 4.5. I do think the searching tools are really good in this. So let's get rid of Sommer. Do I go Wales? No, I can't. To be fair, Ward was pretty good, wasn't he? Is he going to keep out Italy? He got some good save points. Stecklenburg. I know it's been said. Yeah, but all right, okay, fair enough. You win. So fair enough. I've got a team there now. I see that you're saying Perisic or Jota. Yeah, no, it's true. Let's have a look at. What's the pricing there? Let's look at my prices. Do you know what I really like about the app? I like the way Russia's keeper's 4. Oh, that's interesting. I fancy Denmark to win that, though. I do. I fancy Denmark to win that, so I shouldn't go. I like the way you can alternate between the price and the fixtures, the points. All this in the app's quite nice. I think Perisic is a better shout than Jota. I want to go double. I might change Havertz to Gnabry if I can get the extra money. But I want some Germanness in there. I've got 3 Belgians. I know. Why don't you like Lukaku? What's wrong with Lukaku? What's the problem with Lukaku now? He did well in the first game. You don't think he's going to play against Finland? Like Finland's the exact. If Lukaku plays against Finland, he'd get a hat-trick. That's exactly the sort of game where he can just bully them. I would want Lukaku in that game. Why would you not? Yeah, I think Havertz. I agree, nuclear atoms. I think Havertz is playing further forward than Gnabry, and also he got subs Gnabry, didn't he, last time? So whether that means he'll play, I don't know. Whether he's going to get subbed again. Who won't play? You say Lukaku, Dan? Is that what you're saying? Is the suspicion that Lukaku won't play? On what basis? I've rang up Bobby Brownshoes, as they call him affectionately at Everton rather, and he told me he might get rotated. That's true. All right, so big hitting forward options. Then I've got 11 million or 11.1. I could go to Immobile, but he might get rotated as well. Nuclear atoms. The reason why he might play. Why would he not play there? Like, there's 5 days, I think. It was 4 or 5 days before the next knockout, I think, for them. They play. Where are they playing, actually? Let's see. Let me check that. Might not be. So they're playing on Monday. And then the round of 16 starts on 25th, I think. Where 26th. They've got rest. They've got rest. Why would they not play him? He doesn't need to play, no. But why? You want your players in form before the. I just don't buy that. I just don't buy it because I think these big teams, you want to keep the flow running. You don't want to kind of squeak out a draw against Finland as your last group game. Martinez doesn't play like that. I mean, that's part of the problem. At Everton, he just attacked. Worked for Wigan. I think he'll play Lukaku. I 100% think he will. But that's my opinion. Please do not base any monetary decisions based on that. My alternative is Griezmann, you see. Either that I go Griezmann, because I think the French will do well against that Portuguese attack. Or, well, I mean, Depay again. I'm not from Finland. I never said I was from Finland. And I'm not asking for a Lukaku hat-trick. I said Finland's a sort of game that Lukaku could do really well in, and he could easily score a hat-trick. KDB needs minutes. I think he'll play. You might be right about Lukaku. You might be right. You might be right. You might be right. So I could, yeah. If Immobile is definitely playing, I could swap Lukaku to Immobile. I could look at Depay. I had Morata. I was quite happy with Morata, and you all argued against it. So this is interesting into my committee. Right, I'm going to save that, and I'm going to just do a quick. The one thing I find annoying is the substitutions bit. Can I do that now? Yeah, I can do it now. Like you want to be able to substitute within that same menu, because it's annoying. You have to go into another menu. So, right. Who was playing? I don't know. Who's playing today? Oh God, that's so annoying. Why has it got rid of them now? I need the bloody data. So I want the date. That's all I want, not the fixtures. Why just change the fixtures, you idiots? Moreno, yeah. The problem is Spain look pretty low. Yeah, KDB and Hazard. Yeah, no, you're right, Dan. You're right. Hazard. I'm not totally against Hazard. I just don't. Right, who do I want to get rid of? Kimmich is not captain anyway. Let's sub him out and let's sub Dumfries in. Yeah. 23rd sub Hazard out. So I've got. So to put him back in. Yeah. There's anybody else on the 23rd? Let's sub in. Sub out. Right. Okay. So I've got those options. Yeah, you're right. And all three of those on the 21st. I could really do the striker playing the 20th as well. So maybe I do Lukaku to someone else playing on a different day. That would make sense. Who do I captain game one? Chiesa. You've made me go Insigne to Chiesa. Spinazzola. Oh, I might go cheeky captain on him. I quite like him. He was great. Yeah. I'll come back to this. What time is it now? What's the time? How long have we got? We've got about 10 minutes. 10 minutes till the next price reveal. So I'll go back to some transfer. I'll do 5 more minutes of this, and I'll start going back to fixtures because I don't want to miss that reveal. So what we're saying is, you're saying I shouldn't pick Lukaku because he's likely to. Yeah. I shouldn't pick Lukaku because he might not play, which is a sensible rationale. So I want to pick someone that's playing on a different day who's definitely going to play. So I could do this and then change it to someone else if I could do that, and I could change him to someone else if Immobile, if we want to see the starting lineup. Maybe I'll do that. That's probably a good start because then I'll know that an hour before, and then I can decide what I do with my Italy players. I do still. Part of me still wants Griezmann. I don't know why. I just think I want a bit of French. I'm not convinced who to get from France. Do I prefer Ramachek over Schick? He says, mullering all those names. Martin King, wash your mouth out, as if there would ever be any sort of collusion in international football. I'm stunned that suggestion's even been made that there would be any attempt to play for the draw because they both go through. Then nonsense, can't believe it. Schick, sorry, Schick. Schick up front. Where's Schick? Yeah, but he's playing England. He's not going to score against England. I can't pick someone against England. I mean, yeah, Schick did look good, but I'm not backing the Czech Republic against England. He has looked very good. Yeah. Oh God, I can't do that. Surely, I'm notably not picking England players. We could easily concede. I think that'll be another 0-0 knowing the way we're playing at the moment. But you think Schick? Embolo. Right, I'm going to stop this in a minute. Oh, I see me. Oh, yeah, sorry, Swiss guy. Yeah, sorry. I was... Yeah. That's an interesting shout. What happened in the last game then? Didn't do much against Italy, but that was Italy. Yeah. I like Embolo actually. I think that's a good shout. I'm going with that. This is how I'm going Embolo. I like that. I did quite like him actually. He looked very lively. I wasn't really aware of him as much before. That also gives me money to play with elsewhere. I'm not as keen on Marlon, so I might get rid of him. Maybe I can go. How much is he again? What's his price? Maybe I know that you say Marlon start and everything, but do we know that? Just because he's played 27 minutes, I just don't find that convincing. We've got 9 million there. If I went up front, this is riveting for everybody. I'm sure. I'm gonna go. I could go Schick then, couldn't I? I could have completely changed my entire or back to Morata, which is what I initially had. Do we think that this amazing England team could concede goals? Not with England's number one. Pickford, not with Pickford in nets. He's not going to concede. He's never going to concede. What are you thinking? I'm going Morata. Stuff it. You can shout at me when it's wrong. That's it. I've done it. I've done it from now. I'll inevitably come back and change all this. But that's and I'll have to change it around starting sort of Morata with right. I just have a gut about Morata. Don't give me Muller. Don't do that to me. Don't meddle in. This is why people don't do like team reveals with everybody watching. What? Hang on. Every Liverpool player's price is on the website. No. Oh, hang on. This should be interesting. Where are you seeing that? Oh God, you've made me go to Liverpool's website now. This is going to be in my. There's a live fixture show on the FPL, and we're not on it. What are you doing? So where does it say that? Where are the player prices? Oh, they are. They are all on the price. Blimey, we've got all the Liverpool prices. Boom, bing, 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 bing. That's massive. Can I get that a bit bigger? Oh, it's a bit annoyingly short. Are they supposed to do that? Well, they are doing it. Wow. We've got all the Liverpool prices then. So, we've got Alisson at 6. Adrian at 4.5. Yeah, Alexander, so Robertson 7. Where's Manny? Oh, I can't see it now. My eyes are hurting. Mane's 12. Oh, Mane's a 12, yes. It's not low. Wow. Just zoom. Yeah, I know. Alright. Yeah. I could do that if I knew how to do it, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to zoom in on this PC. I can do it on a Mac. I just don't know how to do it on this PC, I'm afraid. But all the prices are there. You should remove this from history. What, my video or the Liverpool website? Both. If someone can, I've basically minimised all the ones. If someone can give me the, I don't know how to. I just don't know how to do it in this particular browser at the moment. I don't want to break everything. So anyway, yeah, we should zoom in somehow. That's how I must be able to do that. None of these clicks give me anything. This is really annoying. Oh God. There we go. That's not helpful. I need to see. Why is it? It's just not giving me any of the. That's really annoying. It's not giving me the. It's not helpful at all. I want to view the full. Anyway, never mind. 3 dots top right hand corner. Sorry. Here. Ah, fantastic. Thank you so much. Is that better? I'm used to having like a. There we go. It's still not great, is it? I can barely see it. Can you see it all right? Yeah, so let's go through those prices. Let's talk about that a little bit. So there's a lot to unpack here. Which is the first time we've had a full team. Didn't realise that. Didn't realise that was happening. Sorry, I'm just making sure the team know that. So Mane's at 12. So let's go through it. We've got Alisson 6. Fair enough. You know, it's expensive, but it's fair enough. Adrian 4.5. Great if anything happens to Alisson. Alexander Arnold and Robertson exactly expected. Van Dijk at 6.5. If he's back fit for the start, I mean it's expensive, but it's a consideration. Depends who plays alongside Konate. If he's going to play, 5.5 is not bad. It's just who's playing in that centre back pair. We got Matip and Gomez, all quite cheap, but you don't have Phillips again. If Phillips or Reece Williams is going to get a lot of games, then you know they're all cheaply priced. But we just don't know who's going to start, right? That's the problem. Nico Williams as well. Salah 12.5, Jota 7.5. So that's Shaqiri at 6. Is Shaqiri going to stay there? I don't know. Don't know. Thiago at 5.5. Yeah, Oxlade-Chamberlain 6. Fabinho 5.5. Minamino 5.5. Where's he? I mean, obviously he was at loan last year. Do you think he'll be out again on loan? He did quite promising at Southampton for a little bit there. Milner at 5. Henderson 5. The thing is, if you wanted extra Liverpool cover, I just don't know if you're going to, you know, not many people can be looking. Thiago maybe. He's getting forward more. I put Shaqiri in if he played ever. I don't know why he doesn't. I mean, Jota's where you're going to go, right? If you're going to go for that cheap cover. So it's all very well saying, you know, Milner or Henderson. Henderson obviously now is the official penalty taker. Joke. After he tried to do it for England, didn't work so well. So Firmino and Origi. Do you think Liverpool will buy a striker? I don't know. There was rumours of Origi going, wasn't there, for a while. So I don't know. There was rumours that Origi was kind of going on. So I don't know whether there'll be a new forward coming in. What's the transfer rumours for Liverpool? There's not a lot of. It's good we've got the data, but there's not a lot there that's going to excite too much. I don't think. If you knew that one of these kind of 4.5 to 5 million defenders was playing regularly, then that's quite interesting, obviously. But we don't know. There's going to be a lot of rotation again, and who's fit, and what he fancies, and you know, if Van Dijk doesn't start the season, then there's going to be some good value in that defence. But yeah, I don't know beyond that. Yeah, interesting stuff. I just don't see many people. You know, you're not going to be getting Henderson or Milner or even Fabinho in your sides. Thiago maybe. He's not playing enough. Firmino is one of those players, right? Konate is on there. Yeah, it's 5.5. He's on 5.5. Harry Konate's at 5.5. I think you're right with the Mane Salah thing. It does feel too close. I thought you could have made Mane cheaper and done a cheeky. I think they could have done Mane cheaper. And that would have really thrown the Catapults opinions in the game a little bit. At that price, yeah, I don't think he's going to get much love. The only reason, as you're saying before, if Salah's playing in the Olympics, hi Megan, nice to have a South African present here. It's good we've got a very international lineup. I'm not going to have a go at your second name because I've mullered every pronunciation so far, so I won't do that. I won't do that later on. Please do like and subscribe. I've got to keep saying that. I'm not used to YouTube, but yeah. But hopefully enjoying it so far. We've been going for about 10 minutes now, although it feels like 4 hours or the other way around. So that's great. So, wow. Well, Liverpool, I don't know if they're supposed to do that because no other club has done that. I'm going to have a look at Brighton. Let's go and look at the teams. Has anybody else? Brighton. Sorry, I don't know. I haven't got the. There we go. I don't know if anybody else has done that. Unveil. Enter Albion site. I've got all these cookie stuff everywhere. Do they have anything in there? Latest news. I don't know where they'd put this. God, there's not a lot going on there. Latest news. Load more. There isn't any. Okay. I don't know how that works. That's not brilliant. That's not a brilliant website, is it? No offence, Brighton, but someone needs to do something there because we've got it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't think anybody's putting their full team up, are they? Oh, I've got cookies on all these sites. Yeah, I can't see that there are. I don't even know where it'd be. Sorry, I'm just looking around to see if we've got any more full teams, but I don't think they are. So it's just Liverpool that have gone out there. I'm sure they're not supposed to have done that, right? So interesting. Yeah, we've checked. There's nothing else there. Cool. Okay. Fair enough. What's been teased? Sorry, Ed Bentley, what are you asking about? Sorry, I can't. I'm trying to follow. I'm trying to do 2 things at once, or 4 things at once actually. So let's have a look. So let's get back to the. Let's get back to FPL. Oh, where's the FPL side? Fantasy Football Scout. That's very good. I want the official FPL. Here we go. Let's get back to this. I'll delete that off. Okay, sorry. Watching a man go through Twitter has been very exciting for you. There's a question on the Fantasy Premier League about your must trace the FPL formation. That's kind of a random one. You can have a vote on that poll there. So let's go back to Liverpool again. Sorry. We've got all of them there. Yeah, I don't think there's an awful lot else to say. We've got United coming next, we think. Ed Bentley, where are you saying that? This is good info that they're saying the teams can reveal the don't forget my fan team. Yeah, God, my fan team's a disaster. I missed the last deadline, so it's awful. Really? Cool. Well, we're that's news. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's very interesting. Right, sorry, I got distracted there. Too many things. I'm trying to talk to the office at the same time. It's like, I've got to talk to you. You're who I'm talking to. I need to keep you entertained. A bit of juggling. I can't juggle. I can't juggle. I can't sing. You're still live. Were you here earlier, Thomas? I shouldn't be live. I'm going to get an angry family coming at some point. I don't know how long I keep doing this. But let's have a look at fantasy. So we're expecting any minute now, United, right? Is that right? Is that what we're expecting? I thought we were. I'm gonna sort of. I'm trying to see if anybody knows something of the team or they've seen it somewhere else. We were expecting United, yeah. So 47 minutes. So it's not 45 minutes this time, unless it's just on United's Twitter. Another Twitter I've got to go to. Already made me go to. You've already made me go to Liverpool all day. No, it's nothing up there yet. So nothing on the official United account. It might not be United. I mean, as I say, it could be something different. So far, it's fitted that pattern. Stop it, Mustafa. He's been doing it. He's been doing it for 10 years. Fair enough. Okay. When is Andy coming on? Stop it. I don't know. You know, he's too busy doing his own website, isn't he? People get you know, they get their own stuff to do. So let's have a look. So yeah, so we've noticeably passed what we thought was the deadline. So what do we do here? Let's go back to Liverpool's team sheet for a second while we're waiting. Stop it, Ben. It's not fair. Don't bully me. I'm tired and old. You've got to have some respect for your elders. So prior prices. Let's recap where we are. So we've got the whole Liverpool sheet there. I think we've absorbed all of that. I'm not going to be able to go through and check everything against Live FPL quickly there. I will check actually. Let's check quickly the. Let's check the Mane price. So he had So Live FPL again. He had Mane at 11. It's coming 12. He had Jota at 8, and it's I just said. So yeah, Mane. The expectation was that it would be a lot lower. So we're all slightly disappointed though. Thoughts on FPL? What? FPL mates, as in the guy, or FPL? Is that? Can you have your thoughts on FPL mate, or are your thoughts on FPL mate? Yeah, I think FPL mate is all right. That's right. I think like ultimately. I know there's a lot of competition these days in the fantasy world. We've been doing this for 12 years, and I've been part of it for most of that. And we've been providing loads of free content for everybody for ages, and loving it. And we've been doing, we were early doing video, doing the tools. We're doing premium stuff as well. We've got to pay our stuff. But but yeah, we're going to keep doing it. Like whatever everybody else does, we're going to keep being here, trying to be the best we can be. I think there's some great YouTubers out there that are showing us the way of stuff we've got to do. So I don't judge other people. So that's what I mean. So FPL mate, got no issue with him. I don't really. Yeah, I don't know the chap really, but I've seen some of his streams. He seems to be doing really well. So good luck. I've watched that Black Box with that Mark Sithens or something. I don't know. Some goes on and that as. Don't know who those guys are. They go on a bit, don't they? Eh? I mean, to be fair, I now have actually beaten. This could be a standard Black Box stream, right? This is 2 hours. This is like 2 hours longest. Big fish didn't care. Little fish. Well, there's different fish. I don't think we look at it that way. I think there's lots of different people. We're all in the same space together, right? We set up the Scout Network because we wanted to try and work with other people and try and share ideas and cross promote. And we work with people, and we continue to do that. And we do more of that this season. You know, we don't own FPL, you know, the Premier League do, I guess, but you know, we're part of the community. We serve you. That's what we do. Anyway, enough of that. I'm not going to get into politics either. So, have we had any? Where's Man United? Where's Man United? Are they going to come? Is it maybe not Man United? Are they having a break? Are they trolling me? Trolling. Am I being trolled here? It's an elaborate troll. I am. Let's have a look back at where we're up to so far. I don't know if Neil is busy adding all the Liverpool prices in. He isn't. So it's a reminder of all the prices apart from all Liverpool ones. There is nothing on with healthy competition. Absolutely mine. No, to be honest, even some of the other subscription sites I have time for. Moving on. You know, there's some good ideas out there and some interesting things, and there's some good. What should I say? Good homages to things that other people are doing. There's a lot of good copy and paste. So, yes, Aubameyang. We've had today. So far, we've had Aubameyang at 10. We've had Pepe at 7.5. Emile Smith-Rowe at 5.5. Gabriel at 5. Trossard for Brighton at 6.5. Pascal Gross at 6. Bissouma at 4.5. And most interestingly from Brighton was Sanchez at 4.5, which is just huge, I think, in terms of the average price. Chris Wood at 7, not so much. Pope, I think Burnley, Pope at 5.5. It's a fine price, but it's, you know, probably with others better options now. And me and Tarkowski, I think they'll both come into our squads, our fantasy squad thinking. Zaha 7, kind of depends what they can build around him, I think. Benteke 6.5, Guaita 4.5, another great. Once their initial fixtures get out of the way, I think we've agreed Palace is a good pick, and Mitchell at 4.5. Again, is what he is last year. He's a filler player. Bamford at 8. Not a lot of love for Bamford at 8. Love for Bamford, but probably not going to be an early pick. Rafinha at 6.5, good price. Meslier at 5. Once the fixtures turn, that looks good, pretty good. Liam Cooper at 4.5. Slightly interesting one. And then finally, most recently, we've had all of Liverpool prices, but starting with Salah at 12.5, which we all think was what expected. Trent at 7.5, Jota at 7.5, and Robertson at 7. And I think Jota's probably the slight surprise there. We thought it could have been higher, but that's good. That's a decent price to tempt us in with Jota. I think we have to. For me, I have to see Jota scoring some goals, getting some more assists, and getting more regular game time before I'm really pulled into that. Do I follow Ben Crellin on Twitter? Who's Ben Crellin? Ho ho ho! I'm aware of Ben Crellin. Yeah, no, he's yeah, no, we do. We do a lot of the same thing. I mean, as I say, like I'm not. I don't. There's nobody. I admire and I respect and support anybody in this community that's doing cool stuff. We're all trying to make fantasy a bigger, more fun thing, right? And yeah. So I know Ben's really good. I know he's affiliated with another. He was on the Scout. I mean, the thing is that most people in this community, we were the only thing for quite a while, or certainly not the only thing, but one of the bigger things. It was us and probably Fizo, also very good as a forum, and there wasn't much else really. And then, you know, as more money's come in, other people have been attracted to it, and I guess more people have come into the space. But yeah, it's some great stuff on Twitter. There's some really great people doing stuff on Twitter, and yeah, I think Ben does a good job. But we were doing all right. We've got our own few ideas of our own, which you should watch out for coming this season. So yeah. Cool. Oh, lovely. Well, I don't think I've ever met Ben. Maybe I have actually. Might have met Ben at a scout camp or something. I don't. The thing is, like I say, to be fair, I'm not going to put myself in as a fantasy football influencer, right? I am 40-something guy who runs businesses and likes fantasy football, and my mission is to try and make Scout do as many great things as possible. But I'm usually not front of camera. I've enjoyed this so far, but I don't know if I'll be here all year. I do have other things to do. But anywho, no United still, unless somebody spotted it. That is odd. Maybe they're changing the prices. Maybe there's been an objection. That's weird. We kind of expected that. Obviously there can be delays. Like I say, it could be something completely different now. Maybe they're not going to. Maybe that's it for the day. It's hard to know. They've not teased anything else. Like the last thing that's come out on FPL has been a formation thing, which seems quite out of kilter with all the other reveals. So I don't know what's happening there with that. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, isn't it? Who do we want from the Don Corleone? Is that? I don't know if that's like praise or otherwise. I am the Don. I've certainly put a lot of weight on in lockdown, so I'm probably getting there. I'm getting towards the Brando side of things, definitely. Yeah. So will I stream again? Nuclear Atoms. Do you know what? I would. I think I probably will. I don't know if I'll be part of the team going forward. I'm not the video editor. I'm not the manager. So yeah. I'm also really interested in Villa prices. Those are kind of some of the stuff I really wanted to see. I don't think we're going to see Villa today. The way this has kind of gone, we're all expecting United about sort of 15 minutes ago, I think. So, but you know, it's not run exactly to time. We're about. Maybe this is an hour break. I guess Liverpool's quite a big thing. Maybe they're putting a longer break between the big hitters, as it were. I don't know. I'm going to pull back to Liverpool. The fact you've made me go back to it. It's been 50 minutes, has it? It looks like it says 57 on Twitter, which might not be accurate, but it says 57 minutes there. Look. So it might be 50 since. It might be 50 since Liverpool unveiled all their prices. So no one else has done that. So I'm going to assume that's a mistake. But never mind. It's all good for us. We'll get all those prices into our little planner thing. I'm not going to go through it one by one to work out what the difference is between between the difference between this and live FPL. Sorry, people are asking me questions in another window about things. Just a few people have been asking me in different places. Do you think the official FPL is going live today? I don't. No, I don't think the game's going live today. I mean, it could, but I don't think they're going to get through all the price reveals. I don't think they do this. Usually, there's a gap between this and the game going live. So I don't think this is all part of the preamble. I think. I don't know when it's going live, but I don't think it's today. That's what I say. It could be. It could be. Look at the official site. Okay. All right. Is it live? Is that what you're trying to tell me? What's on the official site? You're saying, sorry, what's on the official site? The game's live? So I'm logging in now. That's my season. There you go. 5,048. I wasn't lying. Where am I looking? The official FPL site. What am I looking for? Where am I looking? Sorry. FPL. Okay. All right. I see what you're saying. So it wasn't a mistake. Fine. Fair enough. They've done the whole thing. Fair enough. Yeah, that wasn't a mistake. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. If you want to see, there's my final ranking. That's my final. Didn't even have a goalkeeper for that last game, and I both Meslier and Forster weren't played, so I still wasn't a great final match, but not quite happy with that. Quite happy with that. So let's go back and let's see what we've got now. I think it should be any minute now. Is it? Hang on. What time is it? It could be 3 o'clock. You're thinking, yeah. I've literally sat down here since about 9 o'clock this morning doing things, and I'm now. I don't even know what time it is. It's almost 3 o'clock. My God. I reckon it'll either be in a minute or it'll be at 3. So I might wander off to do. We might turn our attention to something else. Thoughts on Raul Jimenez? Let's look at some questions. Let's do some interaction. Jimenez. Yeah, I think Nuclear Atoms, which is good, a good name. I think it depends who manages. I mean, it depends what else they can do with the side, right? I think, and what he looks like when he comes back, he's clearly a great finisher. The problem with Jimenez, right, is that I think he's just not that player that brings hauls. He's a player you can count on. That if the Wolves are playing half decent, and gets some chances, he'll get a goal, and that's great. That's enough, right? It's not that there's anything kind of wrong with that, but he's not a player that hauls for me. He's not a player you go, you know what, I'm going to captain him because I think he's going to get massive. Like, with your Salahs, your Fernandes, your De Bruyne's, Kane, Son, etc., etc., etc. Those are players that can haul. They might get nothing, but they can haul. So how long? So yeah, but that's my thing with him. I think I'll definitely look at him. Yeah. And Newcastle Adams, your point about Watkins. Yeah, no, absolutely. With both Buendia and Grealish, there was some interesting stuff about Buendia about how Norwich seemed. Some Norwich fans. I think it was not an article. It was a video somewhere the other day about how Norwich fans weren't too bothered to let that Buendia went because he wasn't. He wasn't tackling back. He wasn't giving enough to the team. So I don't know if that is the case. And it looked great when he was in the Premier League. Like, he looked really promising, but whether he was doing enough for the team, I don't know. So we'll see how it works at Villa. But yeah, with Grealish, with Buendia, you've got other players in there as well. El Ghazi, whatever. There's a lot of creativity. McGinn creates chances as well. What's happened with Barkley? Is he back? I've got to check that. Is Barkley back at back off loan now? Is he back at Chelsea? I don't know what happened to Ross Barkley. As an ex-Evertonian, I don't know what his current status is. Is he? Let's have a look. I'm going to have a look at that. Yeah, so he's back at Chelsea then, right? So he's on loan last season, so he's back at Chelsea. Okay. So I mean, Barkley, he looked really good when he started, right? He looked really good and created a lot of chances. Just answering people who are waiting for a few things. So Brentford prices, they're not going to come today. I don't think. We're expecting Man United, we think, based on the theories we've been evolving throughout the day. But I think we've gone past the Bs now. I think we are broadly alphabetical. So I think Brentford's going to be another day, whether it's tomorrow, Monday, whatever. I don't know. Tomorrow is Monday. Thank you. Tuesday, whatever. So I don't think Brentford's coming today. So I think you're holding for that. Tony, I think great. He's going to be in my side to start the season. I think definitely. I think Tony could be the new Bamford. Absolutely. His form last season. Yeah, you've got to give him a chance, I think. So yeah, when will the game launch? Don't know. Like I said when I started the stream and throughout, probably the fact these prices are coming out means we're on a runway to the game launching. At times this has been spread out over a prolonged period. At times it's been quite a short one. So it could be next week. It could be the week after. I don't think it's going to be much. I think it will be likely to be it's going to be within the next 2 weeks. I think. I can't see why. I don't think we'd be doing all this if it wasn't. It could be. It could be. It could be early next week. I don't know. We just don't know. When is and so City as well. I think we're expecting City. SS 45. We're expecting City, if they go to the structure we thought they were going to. We're expecting them. We're expecting them tomorrow. But again, we don't really know. We were expecting Man United prices to be out by now, and they're not. So it might be something different. It might well be like this is it for today. It could well be. Like no one, they can't announce they're doing streaming. Maybe they'd announced on the official feed that was it for today. I don't know, but that's all we've got so far. I will remind you that all this stuff. Sorry, I'm dropping around the different things. Where's the bloody page? There it is. So we've got all this is being updated and covered live with proper analysis, unlike what I'm giving, on Fantasy Football Scout. So please do go and check that out. If you're not a member of Fantasy Football Scout, please do sign up. There's a free membership, which you get some cool stuff with. You can comment, engage with. There's a premium membership with loads of great stuff in there: tools, player predictions, new comparison. You get loads of members articles and lots of other stuff. And we're going to be adding even more stuff this year. We're going to be adding some members only videos and other bits and pieces this year as well. So it's going to get better value as we go. So please do join join up one way or another. You can just join as a free member. You can do a trial of the premium member for free 7-day trial and check that out if you like. And we have a new look members area coming very soon. Maybe before the FPL launches, maybe not. We don't know, but very soon. It's in testing now. Look, I can. This is a bit of it now. This is the player tools I was messing around with earlier. So we've got we've got some it's a whole new look. This is all kind of uploading, and it's mainly working, so that's good. Where's my page? There we are. So do go and check out that article, and within that article we have embedded we've now got all the Liverpool prices or going into being added into the our pre-season minutes spreadsheet. So you can go and see all the prices so far in one place, which I'm putting out now. That's just on the Fantasy Football Scout. I'm going to put a link in the website thing to make it even easier to go to. So you can go to there and you can check that out. And there's also a link from that site to create your own version of that. So if you want to create a copy of that sheet and do something with it and browse and what have you, then you can do. That's all working there. So that's good. So do check that out. We also in that pre-season we also have this great pre-season thing which you'll come to know and love if you once you start following around the site, where we track all the minutes, all the friendlies, all the minutes of every team in pre-season. So it will be the absolute most complete database of player minutes and new signings and all that sort of gubbins. So do definitely sort of check that out and keep checking it out. And yet still no. Apparently, someone's telling me that Man United have tweeted something else, but not their. They've tweeted something about. They tweeted how they've taken the app to watch the PL win of Leeds versus United. So that's interesting. That doesn't, that's weird. I guess that doesn't suggest as well that you're having an imminent tweet with your fantasy picks coming out. So I think what I'm going to do for a bit is quickly go back to Euros while we're waiting for all this. Please let me know, and we'll because I'm still finalising my team. I might have to do the fan team as well, but I've got to work out where my login is for that. I might have to do it in another window to work out if I can access it on this computer. So looking at that, so far this is what I've got. This is my lineup for the wild card for game week 3. Deadline's 5 o'clock. Obviously, I love that. I love it straight up to deadline, so you do get the team news. I know why the Premier League changed that as well, though, because it was considered. Some people were getting leaks. It was considered an unfair advantage, and I think they were probably right to do that. So I think, but it is good to be able to have the team news. Obviously, helps. But here's my lineup so far. So I'm going with. Let's put the dates in there. I need to probably let me also tweak the. Can I just tweak the? I tweak the dates. I'm going to get. Don't want Morata starting before. Perisic, do I? There. So that at the moment I've got Yaremchuk, which I hope is right. I've got Mbolo playing this evening against Turkey. Let's put my fixtures in there, I can see that. I've got then tomorrow Yaremchuk against Austria. Also today I've got a couple of the cheeky Italian options in. In terms of captains, I might go Mbolo actually. Why not? First cap. The great thing about this is switching captains. I love it. You might as well go a bit wild, which is why I was thinking Spinazzola as well, because I think he's obviously got clean sheet potential, but also assists in him. So doing that. So Mbolo, then Chiesa, as voted for by the live audience, and then De Bruyne and Perisic in the midfield at the moment, which will then, and then I've got on the bench in the midfield got Kimmich and Havertz. So I'll be bringing in the German heavyweights for the final match. I've got Kjær from Denmark, because I think that they'll do. I think they do well against Russia. I don't think Russia will look that great, and I think they desperately want to put a performance on. We've got Spinazzola, of course I mentioned, Meunier, another Swiss playing today, and Dumfries. So I just love. He should be Scottish, obviously, but he isn't. And then I was persuaded into Stecklenburg, which I'm not 100% sure about, but I'll leave it in there, and Simon from Spain, and Morata, the ultimate FPL troll Morata. I just think Spain need to put on a performance, and he's the pointy edge of it, really. So, no, I won't be captaining him, but I just think, I see it's where goals coming from. Is there anything else? Would Dumfries start? I have no idea. To be honest, that's the thing. They said they're going to rotate. So yeah, if I was going to be ultra safe, should I change that? Maybe. I could go to someone else starting today. I could go to someone else starting today. I don't know about that. Mahali or Vass instead of Kjær. Okay, all right. My lack of international knowledge is such that I am kind of impressed. I am able to. I'm going to be impressionable and listen. You think Vass and Marley? Which one would you go with? Marley's cheaper. Let's do that then. Are they both going to start? Do we think? What's my current rank? You mean in this? Yeah, it's not great. I'm not. This is not a stream. Just to be clear, this is not a stream where we'll come on here to offer you advice. I think it's about 140,000th out of in 144,000 or something. It's not great for Euros. I'm playing it for fun, really. I'm not playing it for serious. I mean, I'm taking it a bit seriously because you've got anything's fun. You've got to take it a bit serious. But yeah, I'm not playing so I'm expecting to win or anything, or even finish super high. Dumfries, yeah, it could be. I mean, who else would I want? What are the best defensive options playing early? I want defenders to play early. You said Gosens. I could go to Gosens. It's just that's right at the end. I'm putting all my eggs in the final basket a bit there. I could go Gosens. The reason I'm going Nilsson's a good question. I'm nothing against Hazard. The reasons I'm going. Okay. So nuclear atoms. What's your point? You think Dumfries is one of them, or he's not? Holland manager. Yeah, Holland manager say he's not going to rotate massively, right? That's probably an argument for having. I could go for Dumfries to Gosens. Just that Dumfries looks so good going forward. Harry, game update on Friday maybe. Yeah, it could be. It could be next week. I think next week's a good shout. I think next week's a good shout, but it could be the week after. The thing is, sometimes we know, sometimes we don't, and the reality is, this is a big project, and I don't think these. So I'm going Dumfries to Gosens. I'm going all in on Germany. The only thing I don't like about that is that it's players playing later. I like to be able to rotate around, so I'm basically pulling in a whole Germany 3 into that final match. But I did like Dumfries, but that's the player. I've never been to. What am I doing? Confirmed transfers. Okay, it kind of doesn't matter because they're all playing the last day. So I've switched up again. I've got Gosens in. I do believe in that German side for that match. I think they're going to absolutely hammer them. Yeah. Right. This could go on forever. Yeah, he might start, but I'm not. Why am I going for 5.5 million? Might start. Like I think I'll know the players I'll sub at this point. Webb are going to be Chiesa and Spinazzola if I know that either of them aren't playing, because I'm going to know that before the. We'll have the team lineup news, which we'll probably be covering live here. We might. So that's good. The one thing I'd say is, as I say, Scout as usual has loads of articles. So please do read them. Sorry, I'm going to the wrong thing. Please go to the site and read. We've got a Euros dedicated tab. We've got more members articles coming up. So I was just talking about members articles. We've got 3 members articles up already. So if you are a member, you've already got info about Leeds defenders. TAA versus Robinson and best FPL players for Arsenal. So a lot going on there. But yeah, in terms of the Euros, we've got there's articles here on the best captaincy. I'll see what they say about captaincy. Let's have a look. Day 4 of match day 2. So that's no good, is it? That's an old article. So hang on. I know we've just had the scout picks. Let me go back to the scout picks. Can we did have the scout picks? There we are. Slightly messed up our formatting. This has. Yeah. Playing a chip in maybe 3 Euro fantasy. Yeah, everyone's playing chips. I mean, that's the scout picks. That's the scout picks wild card to compare to mine. Compare and contrast. That is almost certainly going to score more than mine is. I'm very humble about the Euros. I just can't go with the problem is I can't go with Scotland defence. I like it and I think they could get a clean sheet. I just don't see it really. So, and as for England, it's just hard to say. England could easily get beaten by Czech Republic, right? That could easily happen. We'd still go through probably, but we didn't look great against Scotland. We looked great for about 10 minutes, and then maybe another 5 minutes, another point. We just didn't look great consistently. Yeah, okay, Dumfries and Wijndal. Yeah, I think you might be right that's not going there. Goson's going to be in there. He's going to play. Yeah, I just don't think he's not offering the same attacking potential as Dumfries. That's the only reason. I mean, you can see it's on the site. It's a discussion as well. Dumfries is going to play, or is he too risky? Yeah, so it's a lot of chatter going on. So, what time are we at? We're at 3:05. I'm going to see if anybody else knows anything. It looks like this might be it for today. I'm going to stick around until. I'm probably going to try and see it through till the fixtures. Well, it's still a little bit while. I'll see. Let me just see what we think's going on. I'm just going to chat quickly to the head office. So yeah, I'm just asking if they expect any more streams. I haven't heard anything. I thought I was kind of flowing along the same way as you guys were, that we were going to have all of the we were going to have at least half of the price reveals, but maybe it's not. Maybe we're going to go like 5. Is it 5 we've had? I can't now count. 1, 2, 3. We've had 6. Okay, that's not an even number that goes nicely across days, is it? But maybe it would be like, yeah, it's a weird. You'd kind of almost go, I'll do 5 and I do 4 days, right, or something like that. I don't know. Interesting. We're kind of in a slight hinterland here. We've gone through 45 minutes. We've gone through an hour. We've not had anything. Could be being trolled. If you do see anything anywhere, don't assume I've seen it. So let me know if something does suddenly appear. Let me know. Yeah, going back to Euros. There's some chat in the chat. Not many people consider Ronaldo. No, I'm really gutted. I had Ronaldo in my first picks, and then I listened to Andy and I took him out. Says your wife. That's what you say. That's what you get for listening to Andy. I obviously Andy's advice is usually very good, and it's very reasoned and great casts. But in this case, I got suckered into Depay. I was never going to pick ever. I was never. It's one of those things, in fantasy where you go through, you have your team, and then you read something, you watch something, you go, oh god, yeah, blah, I'll get him in. And when it goes right, you just go, yeah, well, I was going to get him in. And when it goes wrong, you go, oh, that idiot suggests, I can't believe they ruined my game week. And it's a bit like that. It was my decision. I put him in. And I thought, oh yeah, look at his kind of stats. It looks great. But then obviously I took Ronaldo out, and to be fair, there was a bit of money saved as well. But then Ronaldo, why have I not played Ronaldo against Hungary? I don't know. Ronaldo's just such an incredible player. I mean, I think the thing against France, he could well score against France. I mean, the thing about Ronaldo, he's a bit like Fernandes, right? He can score. I mean, Fernandes hasn't really been the same for Portugal. I guess it's because Ronaldo's there. That's probably the difference. But Ronaldo can score against anyone. He is the highest scoring player in the game. And he could. I'd keep him. If you've got him already and you're not using a chip web, keep him. Because he can easily score against France. France, like everyone said, they look great and they're amazing and they're attacking and stuff, but they're all right. I don't know. I wasn't as convinced by France as everyone else seems to be. I find them a little bit like. They're obviously a great team with a lot of great individual players, but I wasn't as convinced. The fact I'm going through I really wanted a France player against, Portugal's defence, and I can't really decide who to get. Speaks volumes. I mean, looking at, I think for me, Belgium and Italy, obviously they've both got 6 points, and to a lesser extent the Dutch, but I think Italy is a team that I think will win this based on their formation. Okay, fair enough. You can talk about the opposition so far, but they've just looked so good, and they've got that Italian defensive, tightness which you always used to be really tight. Italy traditionally would win. You'd be scraping through 1-0 a lot. You just, they control the game, but they'd only get 1 goal. But going forward now, like the fullbacks going in, they've got, there's Insigne, Immobile, and Berardi, all trying to get in, and Spinazzola, all wanting in on the action and coming forward. It just looks like they've married that defensive solidity with a real attacking intent, which isn't usually how they approach. Certainly not this early in the tournament. Maybe they will do. Maybe they'll tighten up a bit against better opposition. We'll see. But they've impressed me most. I don't think, you know, and the Belgians are, you know, I think Belgium's the number one ranked team in the world. I think they are. Are they? I don't know. I think they were anyway. So I think Belgium. I should know that probably. But Belgium have got. How? This is a question, right? How come there are so many amazing Belgian footballers? I've been to Belgium. It's a lovely place. Quite small. How come there's so many different types of players as well? They've got so much quality going through. It's just relentless. New ones coming through all the time, all across the pitch. It's not like they're just breeding great wingers or forwards or defenders. They've got a brilliant team and a brilliant backup team. They've got great players. Okay, maybe up front. Maybe you could say Benteke is not of the quality of Lukaku, and maybe that's an area you can improve. But they're just relentlessly good. So I can't see much beyond. It will depend how the knockouts go, but I can't see. Italy and Belgium are my two favourites. England won't. England will do the usual thing. We'll get knocked out by penalties by somebody at some point, I'm sure. You know, I think if we played a different way, I'd be much more excited about England. I'm really disappointed in the way we're playing. Having two holding midfielders and then Mount, who also sits back some of the time. I just don't get it. When you've got Grealish, you've got Foden, you've got Sancho. You want two of them on the pitch. You know, why are we sitting back so much? You know, maybe he had so many so many wing backs as well. I just, fair enough. We've not conceded many. I'll give him that. That's fine. We have looked tight. We have looked control. I think Kevin Phillips has been incredible. By the way, I really loved him. Loved Kevin Phillips. I think he's a lovely got a cat, and he's really earned it and showed it. And Rice has been decent as well. But yeah, I just don't. We're not. It's not. If we look exciting for about 5 minutes and then we settle back into this sort of dull, holding possession, passing not particularly well across the pitch thing again, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's Southgate's fault necessarily, but yeah. Is Andy going to stream? Is he? Oh, is Andy taking me on? Well, come on, Andy. Yeah. So what else is going on? This is a wildcard draft. It is. This was not the point of the stream. Just to be clear, Joe Platt. I didn't come on here going, here's my wildcard draft. I came on here as a reaction to player prices about 17 hours ago, and we've segued into UEFA in the gaps. So I'm not by any means setting myself up as and Andy do great stuff on that. But I'm not setting myself up as the kind of expert and all that. So yeah, don't. Yeah, I'm not going to. Don't take my advice. This advice actually has been a community effort. This team here, so it's coming in there. Although there's this disagreement. So there's a conversation here in the chat. Dumfries versus Wijnaldum. Not Wijnaldum. Wijndal. Sorry, every time I see it, it's confused me. Wijndal. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Who knows? If he said he's going to drop two players, he's going to drop two players. Like, why would you? I don't know why you drop. Defenders don't tend to get dropped as much as attacking players. Would be an observation I'd have. And probably there's more attacking talent they want to try out. But yeah, I still think I'm not sure about Dumfries as well. I might well go back and add him back in. So that's fine. But if Wijndal's play, if I knew he was playing, obviously I'd go in there. Why didn't you get Mings? Why would I get Mings? England face Czech Republic. Exactly. Why would I get Mings? Do you think you know? I think we're tight at the back, but I don't think. I think we're tight at the back, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we're unbeatable and breachable. So, and I like Mings. Well, he got forward as well. I have nothing against him, but I've been underwhelmed by the returns from my England players so far. So, and I don't think Czech Republic is going to be an easy match. I don't think it's going to be the way we engage so far. It probably won't be high scoring, but I don't think it's an easy game either. Okay, what else we got going on? The Belgian national team. Okay, so some insight into Belgians football. Started back in 2000 after the Euro. Okay, right. So 10 years of generation. Fair enough. That's good. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. Well, maybe I did know that, but I didn't realise that's it's a project. I like that. That's good. Yes, how I got all those. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, that's how I got those nice players in. It's not genius. Nuclear Arms. I think Depay will be dropped as well. Yeah. So I got encouraged to take Dumfries out. Now I'm going to have to try and put him back in somehow. Maybe for Gosens is what we're doing. We're going to do that then. I don't know. yeah, at the moment, we're still waiting to see if there's going to be more releases. It feels like I'm just asking if anybody else in my team knows anything about it. It doesn't seem to be. I'm going to go back and check. Who else have we got? So we thought it was United, if it was going to happen, and that didn't happen. Like I say, it kind of followed the pattern but didn't quite, so I'm not entirely surprised it's not there. If it was going to go again, and we weren't going to do United for whatever reason, and just missed them out, which I don't know why, and it's every 45 minutes, because I wrote this plan down earlier, we'd be unveiling Norwich in about 10 minutes, 5 minutes. What time is it? About 5 minutes, I think. If that's 45-minute things, or maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm trying to work it out. I'm not very. I'm struggling. Yeah, I don't think I've got that right. I think it might have been by now. So I don't know if we're going to get more player prices. I hope we do. That's the point of this thing. Is reaction. So let's having a look at the existing. Having a look at the existing. So I'm scooting around my. Scooting around here. There's the Euro players. That's the other thing. I've got them in two. Haven't I? So let's go into here. Let's have a look again at the. Let's have a quick recap on the players that have been released so far. We've gone. There is actually on the site, if you're looking for advice, there's a team news. Let's have a look at this. See if there's anything interesting here. Team news and injury news. There's a big injury news update and team news update on the site at the moment for match day 3. Yes, okay. It's not saying too much. Chiellini's not playing. Is withdrawn. Yeah, okay, so that's. So Verratti, they know that Verratti's playing. So Verratti's going to play against Wales. That's confirmed. And yeah, we'll obviously see that data, so we don't really need to know too much about that. Yeah. So Martinez has been very open about his plans. 2 wins to secure their place. He'll start Kevin De Bruyne, Eden Hazard and Witsel. So the fact he's starting Hazard, I guess, going back to should I play Hazard over Lukaku? Maybe I should. I could switch that around and play Muller up front, I guess. Why don't I not? Let's put the team back up. Sorry, and I'll read on my own because that's a bit me reading an article, probably not exciting viewing. So that's good. So that's interesting. Vermaelen's going to be on defence. That's an option. Yeah. So Thomas Vermaelen's playing. Castagna's out of the tournament now though, so he's not an option. Yes. There's not an awful lot there of the other options. So Netherlands, this is what it says. The article says owners of popular assets like Depay, Dumfries and Wijnaldum may be disappointed. And Malin and Gravenberch, apologies, are both mentioned. But there's no confirmation. Apart from them saying they're going to make two switches, no one's kind of mentioned that. Yeah, I think there's not a lot of other groups as well. There's some information about Group D. Let's have a look. Not too much there. Not too much massively different there. Group E. Sergio Busquets is ready for play again. No, not an awful lot else. Not a lot. So there's expectation that Torres and Alba will play. And probably Laporte as well for Spain. So that might feel into that. So yeah, read the article for. I don't want to read it all out, but there's some interesting insight there. But what I was doing was actually not that, was it? I was going to go and just look at the released teams so far. I got distracted. Here we go. Let's push this up. Let's have a go through. So this is what we've got. Oh, okay. Is that being updated? The Scout preseason minutes list seems to have disappeared, so that's someone's broken that. All right, well I can't show that then. Something's happened there. Someone's is it maybe it's being uploaded. I'm just going to check on that. All right, well I won't do that then. So sorry, where are we going now? So yeah, let's read through the questions. You've asked if any of the players are overpriced. I think we think Bamford and Wood the main disappointment so far. Maybe Mane. Okay. And you're saying And now I'm getting some advice from my fantasy. We're doing two things at once. So I think I think the players generally the selections have been pretty much what we expected. Apart from a few massively under, like Sanchez was kind of quite a surprise. I'm just following some advice here and making some switching out Marla to Vass. So let's do that. There we go. Fair enough. Thank you for that advice. This is good. This is the way everyone should do their fantasy teams with a group of hundreds of people asking me. Cool. So question: Mane's overpriced. 100%. I 100% think Mane's overpriced. He's not overpriced for Mane. I think he he's not overpriced for Mane. It's just we think as a fantasy, it would make it more interesting if he was 11 and a half. I think. So, Norwich! Hang on. Gosh, at last. Less padding for a second. Norwich. Okay. Okay, so we have Norwich prices. Fantastic. Well, we have 4 prices at least. I don't think they're going to be releasing on all their things. So, wow. Krul at 4.5. That's another option at 4.5. Another goalkeeping option. I don't think we looked at the fixtures. I'll remind everybody of the fixtures if I can... if we look at it, Norwich's opening fixtures are not ones would make you think about goalkeeping options there. Exactly, it's pretty grim. Liverpool, Man City, Leicester, Arsenal, in the first 4. Not a great start. So I don't think Hanley either is going to be on too many radars. So cruel Hanley, but still 4.5 later on once their fixtures turn, that could be really interesting. Pookie at 6. Yeah, that's very interesting, right? Is again, maybe not right off the bat with those fixtures, but 6 million forward. Do you think he's sussed out? Do you think Pookie is going to do it again? Can do it again? He's maybe not early on. That's the thing. I think that fixtures wise, it's just so hard initially. But 6 million forward, who's got a record of getting some decent returns. And he's going to be on the bonus. If Norwich are winning, they're not going to be winning like, spreading the goals around, winning 5-0 probably. He's going to be picking the bonus up as well. Pookie Party could be on. I think 6 million is a very good price for him, actually. Be interested to see where Tony comes in when he comes up. Like I think the expectation is 6.5, but that'd be interesting. McLean at 5. I don't know if that's an expected price or how we're kind of how much interest there is in McLean. I guess what other prices we'd like to see from Norwich. Let's have a look at old live FPL and see where they went with his see where Ragaboli got with his expectations. So Pookie at 6.5. Oh, sorry Rag, sorry Mohammed, you've gone. There's another one. You're slightly out. Still pretty good. And then what were the other two? Sorry, we've got. Let's do this. I can do this. I don't have to break off the screen then. Let's have a look at what we thought about goalkeepers. So Crawley was on the money, 4.5. Hanley, he was on the money at 4.5. And then, do I do that? And then in midfield, hang on. Okay. Is McLean in mid? Well, he hasn't got McLean in midfield, so I don't know if McLean was previously in a different position but he's not in that game. So let's have a look. He's not in live FPL yet, so he didn't have a price. Unless he was kind of classified. Let me just check he wasn't in defenders or something previously. No, so he's not. He didn't price in that, so we can't. We have to give him a pass for that one, I guess. But yeah, only Pookie is only slightly overpriced Pookie at 6.5. But I think 6 million. I think that's pretty exciting. I won't get him at the start, but I think Pookie's gonna be my team at some point. Yeah. So going back to what we're doing. Go back to what we're doing here and what we thought we're doing. We thought we were going to have United prices, and we didn't. But we did think we were going to have Norwich prices, as Alexander Wilson has pointed out. Good work, Wilson. There's an hour and a half, so literally it was on the money. 45 minutes. So we're not ended yet. Sod. Damn it! No, we're not over just yet. Then, so we've got more prices to come. Then, so what does that mean is left? What does that mean to come? So sorry, got to look at my little planner here. Wherever I put it here it is. So that would mean we've got Spurs next. Is that right? I think that's right. If we are going to skip over Southampton, we'd have then Spurs and West Ham to come, and presumably that would be it. So, and that would take us. What time is it now? That would take us up to just before the kickoff, right? So yeah. So what happened with Man United, or whether they're even supposed to ever be in, I don't know. Yeah, I say I don't know. We've got some access and stuff, but we haven't got any. We don't know everything. We certainly didn't know this. So yes, wow. So I think basically, I don't think it's going to be. I think we're. Yeah, are Man United bottling the price reveal? Is it the reveal? Maybe they had Sancho on. Could that be what it was? Let's start the rumour now, right? Sancho price revealed in FPL, ruins transfer. That's what it was all about. So they had Sancho in and his actual transfer price. I don't think that was what it was. Glazers out. Yeah, exactly. Glazers out. Can't run a what's it in a what's it. Ads, if you've just joined us, what have you been the last 16 hours? But no, what's Chelsea's? We've not had Chelsea yet. What have we been doing so far? I'm seeing if this is updated. Hopefully this is updated. I'm gonna have to communicate a bit. It's not. What's going on there? Something weird's gone on. Let me just. I think our clever sheet has been slightly mullered, so I can't share that. But what we've had so far, I'll try and remember, is we have had 6 teams now revealed. We have had. I don't think we've had Arsenal. There we go. Aubameyang, Smith Rowe, Pepe, and Gabriel. We have had Burnley, Pope, Wood, Tarkowski, and me. We have had Brighton with Sanchez, Gross, Trossard, and Basuma. We've had Palace with Zaha, Guita, Mitchell, and Benteke, and I pronounced Guita's name wrong all the time. And so far, yeah, Guita at 4.5, and also before Sanchez at 4.5, 2 real standouts for great goalkeeper value. Then we had Leeds popping in with Meslier, Cooper, Rafinha at 6.5, and the slightly toppy Bamford at 8, we thought. And Liverpool with Alexander Arnold, Salah, Robertson, and Jota. Salah at 12.5, Alexander Arnold 7.5, pretty much expected. Robertson 7, pretty much expected. Jota 7.5, maybe slightly cheaper than it could have been, but in the ballpark. And then we didn't have United. Liverpool also released their entire sheet. So there is a Liverpool sheet. If you've missed us already, the whole sheet. If you go, there's an article on Scout which has it all on. Actually, let me go to that. That would be easy, wouldn't it? Sorry, there is too many things. So if you scroll down that article, we've got all of them. All of the team stuff is on. Liverpool have shared their entire lineup. The only team to have done so far that we know. So you can check all Liverpool player prices there. As well as Leeds, Brighton, Burnley, etc., etc. This article, which on the top of the site, will be being constantly updated, so we'll be adding all the player prices as they drop, and adding some useful analysis of it. Such as Alexander Arnold staying at the same price despite registering 50 fewer points last season than they did the year before. So that's where we are so far. The expectation. Oh, all Norwich price on the website. All Norwich prices on the website. Hang on. Here we go. We're on. Where are we? Where is it? Oh, God. Has anybody got a link? Somebody got a friendly link they can paste? I can't see that. They can't see news. Just any useful news. If you've made me go to Norwich just as a troll, that's all right. I'll appreciate it. It's funny. I can't see it. Where is it? Definitely on the site. Ads. You're loving Alba for 10 million. You're saying that's too much. I'm suggesting. I can't see Premier League fixtures are out. I can't see them sharing their. It's not in their regular news, so I don't know where else it would be. I'll update again. It could be somewhere. I don't know where they put it. Somewhere separate, really. It's not really in. So someone has to find me the link. If it's on the site, I'll go to the official fantasy site and see if they've listed it anywhere. No, they've not listed it. They've got latest from Scout, so I don't think that is. Yeah, I think have I been trolled there? I've been doing this for 4 hours. Don't troll me. That's fine. Yeah, no nuclear absence. I guess the thing is we're probably not. It's probably not. The thing is, I don't think anyone's really worried about Norwich prices right now. Right, I think Pookie is really interesting. I will have Pookie at some point, just for old time's sake. Even if it's just one game, if it's just like a free hit or something, I'll have him in because he is capable. He is someone that's capable of goals, and he is Finnish again. So and I'm not Finnish, but I do love the Finns, so that's the thing. So I think he'll appear in my squad. And I think at some point Krul could well be in as well. He's a good goalkeeper. He's going to get a lot of save points. Probably, I think Norwich is going to come under a lot of attack. But yeah, but I don't think we are. Beyond that, we're going to be picking too many Norwich players early on. I mean, look at that first four: Liverpool at home, City away, Leicester at home, Arsenal away. It does then turn week 5. You've got a blue run there. This data may change a little bit. We're going to be updating this constantly based on pre-season form and other things. So these specific colours not going to change dramatically. They might change a little bit, but still, suddenly you've got Watford, Burnley, Brighton, and Everton. Bit more favourable run, and then Leeds. So after the first 4, that's when your Norwich is coming in, right? That's when you're looking at Norwich. Before then, not so much. I don't think. So I don't think that's a massive price change. What's that? I would love to have Aaron Soinchu linked with Man United. Where's that come from? I don't know. Excited for Chelsea Prime. Yeah, Rabin will get. I don't know 100%. If I was a betting man, I'd say we're going to have some prices tomorrow. It would be odd to do this today and then have nothing to follow it up. It's not impossible they won't do that. It might have been because this fitted nicely in a gap in the Euros and tomorrow might not. So I don't know. I've got to check the fixtures, the timings for tomorrow. But the Tony train, is that a new thing? The Tony train. Will you go template the first couple of game weeks? What is template? We don't know what the template is yet. It's very hard to say that, right? What's the template? That's my team so far that I can't afford. I've got no City in it. I'm probably not going to get any. Why is Godfrey now again? I keep changing it. I need to save the team, so I keep updating it and not saving it. So, is that my team? Let's save. You can see the budget by a lot. You're allowed to see it by a little, but not a lot. That's why I can't save it. So I'm going to get rid of Trossard and just put some. I don't know. Let's put Norwich player in. So let's put a Dowell ex-Evertonian. There we go. Let's see. Does that let me save my team? We allow it. Look at that. Select a team exceeds budget, but we allow it in case our price predictions are wrong. Isn't that lovely? That's Ragabali all over. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful a thing of beauty. So well done there. So that's my team at the moment in terms of starting point. I want TAA. I want Salah. I want who's now correctly priced. So I think Ragabali is going through updating prices because Salah was 12 before. He's now 12.5. So I think he's going through adding those in. I want most of those players. Smith Rowe's make weight. I think it's the other players. Up front, I'm not really sure at all yet. But full Norwich prices above. What's that? All Norwich prices are on their website. Are we? What's going on? Will you stop trolling me about Norwich? On Norwich site, go to schedule news and scroll down. All right. Okay. All right. Is this a game? It's a good game. Where's schedule news? I don't know. News. There isn't schedule news. What do you mean? Fixed news. Okay. And scroll down. And what? There's nothing. Scroll down and is this a clever troll? It's brilliant. I can't see anything. Can you just put if it's on there, paste a link. If it's not, does it matter? Like, I don't know. If this is making the monkey do things, it's not that brilliant because I'm happy to do them anyway. Doesn't it? You can just tell me. I don't need to. There's much better things I can do than watch Norwich. So they are revealing now. Oh God! You're trolling me. I'm being trolled. Go to homepage. I'm on the homepage. Oh, Norwich. Okay. Okay. All right. I accept it. I'll stand down. So full prices are out. They've not done it as nicely as. I need to zoom out again now, don't I? Go back to the dots. Need to use a reverse zoom. So there we go. Is that too small for you guys? I don't know. I'll zoom in a little bit more. just go 100 anyway. I'll scroll down. So here we go. We've got Krul at 4.5, McGovern at 4, Hanley at 4.5. Who else do we want to see? Aarons. Aarons is 4.5. Do you think Aarons will still be there? I think there's quite a lot of interest in Aarons. That might go. So all the defence is 4.5 really. Apart from the name, I'm not going to try and pronounce. Maybe I did try. I won't do it. 4. But and then you've got midfield. Cantwell 5.5. Cantwell's interesting. Cantwell, if he's like the Cantwell that last came in, it could be interesting that. I could be interested in some Cantwell if he looks a bit more like the last time he was playing in the Premier League. Dowell is a winger, ex Everton player. He's decent, but I don't know. It looks like a very lightweight midfield there. So I've not watched a lot of Norwich. We will be doing extensive evaluations on each of the promoted teams, so we'll have data and information on them on the site for you to have a proper look at. But I don't know. That doesn't fill me with confidence, to be honest. It doesn't really fill me with confidence for Norwich's chances. But I mean, obviously, we've still got we've still got a whole sort of pre-season for transfers. Lots of things could happen. But yeah, I mean, Pukki's obviously the standout in that team. There's going to be a lot of if any one of those players starts to perform, then you're going to be jumping on them because they're all, apart from Pukki, it's all 5.5 and below. I don't think there's anybody else is close. And there's 4s, there's 4.5s, there's 5s. So yeah, that's very keenly priced, I guess. So I don't know. Italy lineups are out. Okay, let's have a look. Hold on a second. Okay. Where? Oh God, sorry. Is that on? Hold on. Where do I need to go for that? Too many things. I wasn't expecting to the Euros. So I've done no preparation at all for where this kind of happens. Where do they show them anywhere on the UEFA? Or am I going to have to go to the Twitter feeds for that? Yeah, Liverpool. Yeah, we know that, Benedict. We've covered the Liverpool ones. Let me find. Where do I see all this? This is no doubt on Twitter, isn't it? Oh, my shoulders are starting to ache now. This is starting to take its toll. Where can I find the lineups? Can someone put me to lines? I'm not used to doing this, so I generally don't know where this is. Where to find this? Yeah, like I say, Benedict, I think Spinazzola's benched. Okay, good stuff. Right, okay. Well, I guess I can see that in the lineup, right? So let's get in there. So Spinazzola's benched. Then I'm not gonna. Then he's out. Dumfries is in. I'm taking the risk. Okay. No, don't transfer him out. Next. I'm not gonna. Well, shall I go? Who else should I go instead of? Who else should I go? Who else should I go instead in defence then? If who else should I go for Italian defence? Let's have a look. I just really like Spinazzola. I just like watching him play. He was very attractive. Where can someone point to where the Italian teams are? Where this lineup is? Because I'm not, as I say, not used to covering, not used to searching for this stuff, so I don't actually know where the lineups are. Because it's not posted in like a number of official places, so I don't know where you're getting it from. Fair enough. Don't help me then. I don't know what it is. I can't talk about them if I can't see them. Nuclear Arms, where are you seeing that? Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go to see where the lineups are? Because I can't see it. It's not in any of the places that I'm looking at lineups. Oh, I thought it'd be out at 4, to be honest, but fine. Well, I'm not going to talk about them because I haven't gone. Going to fixtures, right? Okie dokie. And check the Italy game. Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry, didn't know that. I learned something there. Thank you. get more on match day. There's a lot of stuff on this. I tell you what, this UEFA.com site is pretty bloody good, isn't it? We are actually working with both UEFA and their sponsor Just Eat. So I should probably be doing sponsor messages in this, but this wasn't supposed to be a Euro stream, so I haven't been. So I don't know if we're going to do a Euro stream separately or not. I wasn't intending to be this because I wasn't really prepared for that. So yeah, so those are the lineups. Yeah, no, fair enough. Who do I want then? Does this look? I mean, I've got Chiesa. I'm keeping him. Yeah, it's pretty sizable changes, isn't it? Do we want? You've got Donnarumma, Verratti, Jorginho, Belotti, Pessina, Emerson, Chiesa, Bonucci as captain, Bernardeschi, Bastoni and Toloi. And then Wales have got Ward, Gunter, Williams, Rodon, Allen, Ramsey, Bale, captain, Roberts, Ampadu, Morel and James. This looks pretty good for Wales, right? This looks pretty good news for Wales. This is, they're resting a lot of players. There's a lot of changing. Always difficult to get into a flow when players change that much. I think that, maybe it gives it an assist. Toloi. The thing is, I wanted Dumfries really, so I'm going to go back to that. That's what I've kind of done. That's what I've done, and that's what I'm going to stick with. I'm going to just go to pull it in my LG for game. I'm going to go with. I pulled. Have I? I haven't. No, I haven't made the transfer. I thought I had. Don't. You've got to make the actual transfer. So, Spinazzola out. I want Dumfries. I know it's mad. You might not play. I just want him. So, I think actually maybe there's going to be a only stop stressing peeps. Only $1 million prize for the winner. Oh, this is fan team, right? Yeah, I haven't done my fan team. I've got to do that. I was hoping to have some time to do that before this. Do my fan team separately. Not that I was hoping to get my money back rather than win £1 million. So there's my team as it stands. What else do I need to do? I've only got one. We've got all my Swisses. My Swiss are playing. I'm happy with that. I think I think I might go. Oh, no, I can't transfer it. So let's. What else do I want to transfer? What else do I want to go? Immobile's not on. No, Immobile's not on. So going back to team lineup, there it is. There's your team lineup. So as I don't know, this is obviously ordered by position. It's ordered by team number. No, it's not. It's not only by team. Yes, it is. It is apart from goalkeeper. But yeah. So I don't know exactly because I don't know all these players. I'm not sure all of them playing. But generally, I think. You can see he's not on the bench, so we've not got Spinazzola, we've not got Immobile, not Insigne. It's going to be a very different looking side. We'll see how good Italy are, I guess. Verratti is starting. So why Verratti starting makes you want to get an Italian attacker? Why? Why is Verratti making a change for you? I don't understand. Nuclear atoms. Love to hear that. Love to hear your views on that. Okay, what time are we at? We are going to stick with this because we haven't got long to go now. We are going to stick with it because we've stuck with it so far. I think, yeah, we've got at some point Spurs and West Ham to come today. We think in terms of the reveals. In terms of team selection for the Euros, which I guess we've still got a bit of time before technically, if it sticks to the time it's supposed to, we've still got some time before Spurs come. So yeah, in terms of team, I think that's what we're looking for a line. I'm going to stick with that. I think I'm not sure. I want to play Dumfries. I don't want to play him as captain. One thing that is annoying is why can't I just do all my changes on one screen? It's kind of annoying. I've got to go to a different screen. Why have I got to go to a different screen? Do I go Chiesa or do I go? I'm going to go mad. Giving him Mbolo a chance, captain. I think you've got to go a bit maverick with this. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I think. I know Hazard in midfield might be an option. I could switch. I could switch Perisic or one of the Germans to go to Hazard. I think Kevin De Bruyne is enough covered for that, though. I don't know. I think that's good enough. I think I'm happy with that team as it stands. So what are we going to talk about? We've got a bit of time to cover. So, an hour? You think it's an hour? I don't think they're doing an hour and a half. Are they? I don't imagine they're going to do it that far. Will 12.5 million be the highest for any player? Yes, I think so. We don't know. Is Shilton in goal? What? What no graphics? I don't think Shilton's playing this one. That is my time though. You've probably picked my era of football there. I would have seen Shilton. Is Donnarumma starting? I did the starting lineup again. I'll go through it again. Hold on. Yeah, Donnarumma starting in goal. So that's your lineup there on the right. You can see. Is that clear enough? I don't know if that's big enough or not. But yeah, Donnarumma starting in goal. I guess that could be actually. That's a good shout. That is a good shout. Why not I just go for that? Presumably he's going to be a cheaper goalkeeper, right? Depends how much faith. No, he's not. I haven't got enough to do. I've got enough to change. I'm going to have to stick with that. Yeah. No, okay. I think that's what I'm sticking with. So, yeah, what am I going to talk about? 12.5. Kane at 30 million. It could happen. It could happen. I don't know though. I sense Kane at 30 million. I don't think I'll do that. I don't think he'll do that. I think if Kane was at City, they might. I don't know if Kane Spurs go 30 million. I don't know. I think they'll keep that 12.5. I think 12.5 will be the top price. What do I think of Benitez at Everton? As an Everton fan, I'm mixed feelings. I'm not excited about it. I'm not excited about it. If that's what it is, I'll get behind it. I'll give it everything, give it support. But I'm not excited. I'm not excited about that. I'm not that excited about Nuno either, though. I think he did a good job at Wolves, but I don't know. He's not done it. It didn't really follow that with an amazing job the next year. Everton have more resources, so he could do well. There seems to be lots of aggro with his backup team. There seems to be quite difficult. I think apparently that's why he went down with Palace. He wanted too many folks, and apparently that's a sticking point with Everton as well. So I'm just generally not as I'm not as excited about any of them really. Conte would be great. Don't think that's going to happen. I take Martinez. I'm probably quite excited if Martinez came. I don't think we'd necessarily win anything, but I think we play more attacking football if Martinez came, and it could be interesting. Whether he's looking to come out of Belgium, I don't know. Maybe it depends how he does in his tournament, maybe. But I'd be happy with Martinez. I would have been happy with Moyes, as I said before. I'd have taken him, but I think if Benitez comes, Jimmy, I don't know if that makes players more. He was quite defensive and dour, right? I mean, maybe it's good for the defenders. I don't know. It's great for the attackers. I wouldn't say Benitez is going to add any particular shine to Everton players. Right, nuclear atoms. You're happy Spinazzola got benched? Well, there you go. We've got Wass and Stecklenburg. We've done that. And Bowley. So Mayor Humphreys is asking a question. And Bolo and Hazard versus Lukaku and Grealish. And Bolo and Hazard. There you go. Easy. I don't know. Do you think Grealish is going to start? I still don't know the way. I'm not convinced he is. Lukaku might not start. Grealish might not start. And Bolo and Hazard both like to start. So there you go. There's your answer. Go for that. Definitely do that. I think we're all on the same thing. Harry Dawson, any new price reveals? Price reveals. We had some price reveals. Yeah, we have had some more reveals. We had a chunk. Let me go through them. Let's catch up. I don't know if our great sum up article piece is working. Let's go through this. Let's reload this and see if we've got our table sorted or not. There we go. We had Norwich, which aren't in here yet in this article, but I presume they're going to go in shortly. The Norwich prices just came in. I'll go into in a second. Then we've had the whole of the Liverpool team was revealed, so that's quite big. Absolutely everybody. It's the only club. Oh, and the Norwich. So actually, Norwich revealed the whole team. That's probably why that's coming in a bit later. So both Norwich and Liverpool have revealed their entire teams. So quite a lot of reveals there. Sort of big talking points. I guess Salah's come as where we expected. Mane is higher than maybe some people expected. He's at 12. just £500,000 behind, 12.5 Salah. I think also Jota at 7.5 could be interesting mid-price option, so I think that's an interesting talking point. And Robertson's at 7. I think apart from that, there could be some bargains to be had in the centre defence. It depends how Liverpool are going to line up. I guess we'll see that. Will I be streaming till the match starts? I was planning to stream until we've done the reveal, so I'll see if the next one lags. I might stop. But yeah, Mane 12 way too high. Yeah, I agree. How we had that conversation already. Mane's too high at 12. It's not too high for Mane in the round, in the absolute. It's just too high in the game for offering a genuine option. So yeah, so that's in there. So going through with Leeds, we had 4 players. We had Meslier, Cooper, Rafinha, and Bamford. Bamford at 8. Most people thought that was too high when we discussed it. Rafinha, decent price at 6.5. Meslier, as we'd expected, pretty much. Brighton, very, very keenly priced there with Sanchez at 4.5. That's an automatic add-in to most people's teams. Gross and Trossard. Brighton had quite a good start, so maybe quite interesting. Basuma, again, a good make weight. And then we had Arsenal with Aubameyang, obviously first of all, Smith Rowe, Pepe. Aubameyang at 10 as a forward, Smith Rowe quite enticing, 5.5 midfielder, Pepe 7.5 and Gabriel at 5. And then Burnley as well, who came in at slightly out of order with Pope. Wood came in at 7, which we weren't expecting. It's a bit higher. Say with Wood and Bamford both before we expect. Pope 5.5, probably where we'd expect. Not that attractive necessarily at that rate when you've got 4.5 million alternatives. And Tarkowski and me at 5, both looking great. And then Palace, sorry, I don't know the order this has been done in. Palace, we had Zaha at 7, Guito at 4.5, so another option there. Terrible first fixtures though, wouldn't want to pick him initially, but yeah. Mitchell at 4.5 and Benteke at 6.5. And then we've got the full, there we go, so it's at the bottom there, the full Norwich price list has been unveiled there. So you've got all the Norwich prices as well, you can see that there, from Krul through to Ida. As you say, everything's under 6 million. Pookie's the absolute standout at 6. But everything else is 5.5. You know, you've got Dowell and Cantwell at 5.5, but everyone else is 5 or below. So there's plenty of bargains in there in Norwich. If you think, you know, if you need to fill a space, you know, I think there's definitely going to be some bench players coming from Norwich. Although, having said that, we looked at the season ticker, and yeah, the Norwich's start is poor. It's tough. It couldn't be much harder really. They've got you've got Liverpool, City, Leicester, and Arsenal in the first 4. Then it starts to change against, you know, from game week 5 onwards, but it's a very hard start for them. Similar for Leeds as well. Actually, Leeds, you know, Everton, I don't know where, that's probably relatively neutral, but United and Liverpool in their first 4, and Everton as well. It's a tough start for both Leeds and Norwich there. So yes, that's what we've gone through so far. We are expecting 2 more price. We were expecting United, they didn't come today, so don't know what's happened there, whether that was planned or not planned. But they'll be they'll be in the next batch, I guess. We are expecting. I'll keep it on the fantasy league. We are expecting Spurs and West Ham. So some pretty good, interesting prices still to come. Spurs should be, you know, we want to see where Kane's priced, where Son's priced. You know, see what other options are there, and we want to see in West Ham, you know, where's Antonio, where's Soufal, Soucek, all the regulars. So yeah, there's some decent, interesting prices there. So do stay tuned. I'm going to hang around. I've been here a long time, so I'm slagging slightly. I will go back to the Euros to have a quick look at the team. This is my draft team so far for game week 3. So I'm pretty much set on that. I've got a couple. I've got Mbolo and Elvedi. I've got a couple of sort of Swiss players starting, and at the moment only Chiesa against Wales. So I might try and shoehorn another Italian player in there, probably defensively. I've got to work that out. But yeah, other than that, I'm quite happy with Perisic and De Bruyne. I've got De Bruyne and Meunier from Belgium. I've gone for 3 against 3 of the Germans. I just think they're going to overpower Hungary. Gosens, Havertz, and Kimmich. And I've gone for Morata against popular advice from Spain, obviously in the final match. And I'm holding on to Dumfries at the moment, although he may not play. We're expecting rotation. Obviously, Italy have rotated quite a lot, as we can see from their lineup here. Very different, very rotated side there. And yeah, it's a lot of Immobile, Spinazzola, and Insigne are out, among others. So that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. Whether we'll see the same for Belgium and the Netherlands remains to be seen. I think the Martinez has confirmed a number of players that will be playing. Vermaelen will play, and also I think De Bruyne's confirmed, and Hazard and De Bruyne are confirmed. So Hazard, it's another possible pick. That I'd have to switch things around to get Hazard in. I might well do it. This might not be the final team, but that's where it's at. And if you look at the fixtures, I mean, yeah, you've got to think Italy and Switzerland have the pick today, and then tomorrow the Dutch, depending on what side they play, and the Belgians surely would be the teams you want to target. Although, yeah, your Ukrainian attack looks good as well. Denmark, I think I've only got one Danish player at the moment. I've got Vass, which is advised by the audience. I think that's I think Denmark want to put on a show. Really, I think this is in they're playing in Russia, so maybe I think they're playing in Russia. I don't go to Russia, but Denmark will want to put on a show. Czech Republic versus England. I've not got anybody from that at the moment. A lot of shouts for Schick, and various England players. I can't get as excited about England at the moment after the first couple of games. In terms of fantasy options, I'm still supporting them, obviously. And then Croatia, Scotland again. I could go. I hope Scotland do well, but I'm going with Perisic. I'm not really picking Scottish assets. And then we go into the final four. We've kind of got Spain against Slovakia is a good pick. I think Spain needs to really turn it on. They've got to do something to assure their qualification, really. So I'm picking Morata there because I think he's not that they have a great a lot of great forward players, but I think he's a good option. I'd love to get someone from France in. I couldn't work out who to bring in, really. I was looking at Griezmann for a while, but I've gone instead on the Germans. I've kind of gone heavily on the Germans in this game, really. So so Germans, 3 players from Germany into that final fixture. So I'm very much focusing on the fixtures at this point. I think that's what you've got to do. I think there's probably a good time to do some maverick moves. I'm not saying my moves are particularly maverick. Okay, I've got Mbolo in here. I've picked it, but I think it's a good time to really try something different. Partly because maybe we're not taking this quite as seriously as we are the FPL we do usually. Partly also because this is the last round where I think after this round, remember, you get a free wildcard effectively. You get to unlimited transfers before the knockout. So everyone's going to go back to having a strong template team then at that point. And then as you go through each knockout phase, you get less teams to pick from. Obviously, there's still opportunities, but the difference between sides is going to be lesser and lesser. So if you want to make a big move, you've got to do it this week. So play those chips, go big, make better choices than what I've made, no doubt, and go that way. This is the as an alternative. This is the Fantasy Football Scouts scout picks. I also have a few of them. They have got Griezmann in. Phillips in the midfield. I'm not quite sure the Phillips pick, but maybe that's just as a make-up. Ramsey's a punt for Wales. I've gone Mbolo. If I could have Bolo, I could have anyone I want. I'm on a wild card. I fancy Swiss to turn it on. To be honest, I think Turkey haven't really looked at the races at this one. I think the Swiss are going to give it a go. They've got a win, so I think that's going to happen. So, what no graphics? If no guarantee who plays why wildcard this week, because the value of the wildcard is going to get lower and lower. If you're happy with your team. I also had loads of problems with it. I had Cancelo and Eriksen in. I had to get rid of my 2 transfers gone anyway, and I had loads of problems. So that's why I've gone wildcard. If you only need 2 transfers and you're happy otherwise, obviously hold on to the chips. But my point is, I was saying is that basically the chips will be less and less valuable as the rounds go on, because you're just not gonna the differential you're going to get from other teams is going to get less and less because there's less teams to play for, less players to pick from. Right? That's why I've gone the wildcard. Yeah, how about Ramsey as a punt for Wales? Yeah, why not? Why not? That's not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. I think Wales going to go out there, and I think Wales have been encouraged by this lineup. To be honest, I think that Italy. I don't think Italy have taken it easy, and we'll see how deep the Italian squad is. Right, but I think Wales are going to have a go at this. I fancy it. So, yeah. If you're asking me, Maya, I've gone on Bolo. I haven't got Belotti in. Maybe I should. I'm going to go back and have a look at that now. Should I get Belotti? I'm quite happy with the rest of the team, really. I'm quite happy with the rest of the team. I could maybe switch. I could finesse it still. I've got an hour. I could still finesse it, but I'm quite happy with that team. I'm not even going to show you my fan team because it's such a state. I don't want to. This just didn't. I just basically that one kind of passed me by. That one I missed the last round, which is annoying because I was playing avidly fan team. It's a good game. I was playing avidly the whole of the Premier League team last season. So I'm annoyed I've let myself go because I've got money in that. But never mind. You can't win them all. Can't play all the games, and I've had to feed. I've had to do my this stream today, so I've had less time to do this. So yeah, cool. Let's minimise that. So where are we? We're at 4:00. We can do this. We've done it so far. We might as well hang on and get these last player things. We might as well get on. I'm not going to be live streaming the match. I am pretty much at... What time did I start this? Was it like 10 or something? It feels like that. It feels like it was 10. It might have been later. It feels like it was 10 I started this. So I am going to see it through because that's what we do. That's what we do at Fantasy Football Scout. We see it through to the end. So okay, Nuclear Amps, I will take... That's my insight. That's my insight. What I've read. But do you think that's because the knockout stages, less people played? I mean, there's the other thing as well. There's just probably less people actively changing their teams as you go on. So if you could move forward, if you could if less people play, then yeah, maybe you can make more progress. So that's just my advice about playing chips. I'm make your own decisions. There's lots of content on the site as well, and experts saying the same thing, and I've taken that advice on and I'm passing it on now. So yeah, so that's kind of where we are. Let me check the timing. Where are we? 4:00. What do we expect is going to happen now? Do we think we are going to get more? We're going to get Spurs soon. I think we're going to get Spurs soon. I think Spurs will be any time now. So we'll hang on to that, and then there'll be West Ham. I might have to take a comfort break before West Ham at some point. So those that stayed with me, I really love it. Thank you so much for staying with me all day. I know a lot of people coming in and out. Really, really appreciate the love and attention. And this wasn't intended, to be honest. It just started, and then it kept on going, and there was lots of excitement, and I just kind of kept doing it. And it's a bit like Forrest Gump, right? At some point, I'll stop running. And that'll be it. And I'll stop running. I'll go and I'll walk back the other way. I am the Forrest Gump of Fantasy Football Scout. That is my moniker. So let's see what else is. What else can we talk about? So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll say about those Euros. I don't think there's any other questions. It's been brilliant. Thank you for that. So yes, okay. No, Nuclear. I'm not having a go. That's great, fantastic. Have you finished in the top 15k? Where did I finish? I'll have a look. I don't know if it's got records of mine. I quite enjoyed the. Has it got? Is it still in here? The Champions League. I don't know if it is. Let's have a look. Let's see when my Champions League finish was, if I can find it. UEFA. I don't know if it keeps the records. Or it's kind of stopped now. I shouldn't do that live show. That looks really embarrassing. I won't do it live. I'll do it on another thing. I'm trying to find the link to it at the moment without breaking the screen. I'm going to have a look for my Champions League thing, see how that went. Because I play both on the Champions League, both on Fan Team and on UEFA, and it was good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know. I think Euro games, maybe Champions League's hidden now somewhere. Maybe I'm stuck on UEFA. I'm in the Euros, but you've got to go into game of UEFA, right? There you go. They put a lot of effort in, I must admit. I am really impressed by the amount of effort that's, as they should. I mean, UEFA's a big organisation, right? But it's impressive the way the app and the app and all the data in there is really impressive. I'm trying to find. I can't find the link to Champions League Fantasy. It's a disaster. Oh, that's a shame. I can't tell you where I finished now. I'm sure it wasn't as high as 15k though, so I think you probably beat me. Yeah, I don't know if it's still there somewhere. I'll try. I think they probably maybe they take the link down at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. So never mind. So I can't find that. If anybody can find a link, I'll have looked at. What, no graphics? Everyone keeps saying wildcard now. Yeah, obviously you should do what fits you. What's your side? I mean, you don't have to wildcard. Like, keep the chips. But you haven't got as long, right? It's not a 38-game Premier League season. You've got the opportunity to play those chart cards will get shown and shown. But if you don't need them, then don't, if you don't need to play, you can keep the chip, right? What's my team looking like, Nathan? Is that for Premier League or the? There's my team for the wildcard team at the moment for Euros. That's what it looks like right now. So yeah, that's where we are. That's my Euros team. So yeah, I'm kind of that's where I'm at the moment. In terms of what I'm thinking for FPL, which is I'm gonna switch back to now. So we've got 5 minutes before the. This is my very provisional. Ignore the subs, and probably ignore Richarlison for the moment because that's a hold on. That's kind of where. That's the sort of structure I'm looking at for FPL based on this is Ragaboli livefpl.net's sort of team planner tool, which is really cool. So I've done it in there. They've done it on predicted prices. I think he's going through updating all the prices as they come in. So I think I'll go and tell you because I'm going to have a look for Pookie now. Let's have a look, see what Pookie's at. Bloody hell! You can see all. So you can see all the players. Oh, how annoying! How annoying! All that time I was filtering by team, and you can see anyway. You can see all the players in the. Yeah, right. That's fine. Nice. So Pookie 6.5. So yeah, so he's not updated that yet. So it's not. So I think he's updating some of them, but the prices are being updated slowly. So they are predicted prices, which he was very good earlier on. He had about 70% accuracy, which I think is incredible for algorithm. It's 75% the first few, and then it kind of dropped down a little bit as he came out. But it's and the differences were not big. There were like 500,000 differences, which could have been either way decisions. So I think plaudits to Ragaboli and Live FPL for that. So definitely check that out and use the site for doing some planning because that's really cool. We must be any point now having one of our final releases. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so nuclear atoms. Yeah, that's my point. Nuclear atoms. We're talking about chips. You get unlimited transfers anyway, and then you get more transfers in the quarterfinals. That's my whole point about the chips. Like the chip value becomes less valuable as you go on. You're going to give a whole unlimited. You're going to do basically a free wild card after the group stages anyway. So yeah, I think the value of holding those chips till later is if you can hold them, you don't need them. Great, but I don't need to play them. Great, but I just don't see as much value. That was my point. I've made 100 times now. Too long. So right, I think we need some price reveals. Let's have a look at reminder of where we're up to so far. I'm keeping an eye as well on Fantasy Premier League. I'm going to have a rate family turning up in a minute going, why have you cooked the dinner? So that's the thing. So looking at, we've got, as you can see, you can go to Fantasy Football Scout and you can see all of the prices available so far in one nice article. And at some point again in a lovely spreadsheet. It got slightly broken, but we will fix it again and put that back up. But yeah, you've got all the prices for Liverpool. You'll have all the prices for Norwich. You've got every Liverpool price has been unveiled. Highlights Salah at 12.5, Mane at 12, Jota at 7.5, and Alexander Arnold 7.5, Robertson 7, and Van Dijk at 6.5 is interesting. We didn't talk about that much. We've got to see him getting back playing. Obviously, I mean, we hope he will be. We hope he's fit. I definitely hope so. It was a really unfortunate injury involving Pickford, obviously, and I don't think it was intentional at all. But I would love to see him get back. He's a heck of a defender. He's probably the best defender in the league on his money. In Leeds, we had Meslier, Cooper, Rafinha, and Bamford. Bamford was too high, we thought. Rafinha about right. We got Cooper, not Dallas, so that didn't dissuade our belief that Dallas is going to be a mid. I think that's pretty likely now. I think slightly. It feels slightly more likely now than it did then because that'd be the price you'd unveil, I think. And then Brighton was really pleasantly surprised by Sanchez. I mean, Sanchez is going to be a keeper for all of us at 4.5. We're going to have him in. Gross and Trossard are fine. Basuma's fine. And Arsenal. So Arsenal prices, we had Aubameyang and at 10 at forward. I think we need to see where the rest of the forwards line. I do think he'll be more considered than previously. Arsenal have got half decent starting fixtures. Forward line typically tends to be. There was certainly less options last year, but maybe 10 million, maybe just too much. I don't know. Smith Rowe much more likely, and maybe Pepe much more likely to slip into midfields, I think. Yeah, and then we have Burnley with Wood at 7. I mean, that's just going to rule him out, I think, for a lot of positions. Tarkowski and me will be in, and as we said, and then there was Palace as well. So I am hoping that any minute now we have them. Spurs, hurrah! It's come. So we have Spurs prices. This is the penultimate we expect price reveal based on the timings and our earlier things. We have 4 prices from Tottenham Hotspur. We have Lloris at 5.5. We have Son at 10 million. Kane at 12.5. And Højbjerg at 5. So, wow. Kane 12.5. It's kind of what we expected, right? Son at 10. I think I think that's probably about right. I think that's probably about fair price for Son. That's still attractive. It's I think Live FPL had Son. Let me go back and double check. I think they had Son in their system at 11, and I think we all thought that'd be pretty toppy. That'd be too much for Son there. We thought. Lloris at 5.5. Their fixtures aren't amazing to begin with. I think we'll wait to see what happens with the rest of that lineup over the summer. Who's going to manage? So I don't think he's going to get too much attention early on with so many cheaper keepers coming in. Højbjerg at 5. Great player again, defensive, mid, but he's been in amongst he's been in amongst some points as well. So could be an interesting filler player actually at 5 million. Could be interesting indeed. But Kane and Son, what we want to hear, and they're pretty much prices we expect. So I don't think there's too much there to kind of too much there to really even discuss. I think, as I said earlier, I think Kane. I just think Kane's going to go. I think he's going to go. I could be completely wrong. I've got no inside information. I just feel now's the time. He's been loyal to Spurs for a long time. Spurs look to be making progress, and then sort of took a step forward, step back. He's someone at the very top of the game who'll want to win competitions. And not that Spurs can't push on, but they're going to have to rebuild again to do that. I think they have to make some more changes to do that. And I think it's a good time for him to try elsewhere. Where that leaves the rest of Spurs, if that does happen, I don't know. That's obviously going to be a huge gulf to fill in the Tottenham lineup. It some ways makes Son even more attractive potentially. Although Son and Kane is kind of a combination, right? So it depends what change they'd make. So yeah, those are the kind of prices revealed with Spurs. So all we have left is West Ham. We've got now, how long is it? We've got 45 minutes pretty much until the kickoff. So it's really about tinkering with Euros teams and awaiting the final West Ham. What we expect is West Ham. Have you been on for 6 hours straight? I think I have. Yeah. Was that 45 minutes again? Harry, I don't know. I don't really know. When did Norwich come out? Let's have a look at Twitter. It's all gone. It's all too much. Norwich came out. It's about 50 minutes that time, and presumably, we think West Ham will come today, and we think that will come out on or before kickoff. Right? We're assuming that they've deliberately done it today to fit around the kickoffs of the Euros. So we expect we'll have West Ham coming up. So I am going to. I may take a short break and leave my Euros team up there for people to. Oh God, I've gone full screen. Didn't mean to do that. My Euros team up there for people to chastise, criticise, and make suggestions to for a little bit. But yeah, that's my Euros pick at the moment. I'm pretty confident in it. It's very different. I am deliberately going different. I'm deliberately eschewing some of the obvious options. I'm a bit annoyed I've not got France in there. I kind of like Griezmann, but it makes it difficult. I've really gone of the group of death. I've really gone heavy on Germany with Goossens, Havertz, and Kimmich, all in play. I could go Morata to Muller, and then could I do that? Could I do, if I did Morata to what's Muller? Let's have a look. I could potentially do could I change that around? Let's have a look. I could do Morata to Muller. That's not earning me anything. If I wanted to get Hazard in, I could do Havertz to I could do Morata to Muller and Havertz to Hazard, I guess. Hazard's going to start. He's good. I just think De Bruyne is more likely to be involved in goals. I think there could be lots of goals for both of them. I don't know. I'm quite happy. I'm just quite happy with De Bruyne. I don't know what. Hazard's great, but he's not. He's not in the same form. I don't know. It's difficult. And up front, it doesn't seem like the goals are falling to the opportunities have been falling to Muller really. They've been coming across the goals so far. When they scored 4 goals and Muller's not in those. You've got to. Not saying he isn't. He's a great player, and maybe his turn will change. What do you think, Morata? Should I go Morata to Muller? The Swiss-Turkish team are out. Are they? Are they now? Are they? Hold on. I'm switching between my. Let's have a look. Is it in the fixtures? Wasn't it? Is it in the fixtures? I think that's where we went. Let's have a look at the lineups. So, Mbolo's playing. Good. Elvedi. So both my players are playing there. Yeah, that's good. Xhaka in the middle as captain. Yeah. Shaqiri starting. I did quite like Shaqiri as well. I don't think I want to swap Shaqiri in for. Yeah, that's much better lineups. Did they do the same? Yeah, that's good. That's a good graphic. So there's this kind of the Swiss and Turkish lineups on the screen. It's got Sommer, Elvedi, Akanji, Rodriguez, Woodmere, Freuler, Xhaka, Zuba, Shaqiri, Seferovic, and Mbolo, and then we've got all the Turkish players. So I'm not going to go and try and name all of those because I'll definitely do it badly. But I don't think there's too many people punting on Turkey players at the moment anyway. So I think the Swiss, there's a lot of backing for the Swiss in this game. So I think we're kind of expecting. So I'd like to see Shaqiri go do well, despite being a Liverpool player. I'm quite a big fan of his. I'd like to see him in on the points. Yeah, I'm going to keep Morata. You're right. I'm going to leave it as it is. I think. I'm going to leave it as it is again. I'm going to leave it as it is. So, if Kane goes, will Son be the striker? Well, if Kane goes, yeah. Sorry, I'm answering some questions in the 3. If Kane goes, will Son be the striker? I don't know. I mean, I imagine they'll get another striker. If it goes to City and they get Jesus back, then Jesus will be the striker. I don't dislike Jesus. I just don't think he's. I never quite understood. I could see what Pep was trying to do. Pep was trying to kind of to bring him through. And to take over the mantle of Aguero, but it just never really happened. He's done well in certain games. He used to score goals against Everton, but then he doesn't. But he wasn't. He never really convinced me, to be honest. He's a good player, very good, good Premier League striker, but not a great one. He's not in the class of Aguero and Kane. So I will if they switched it around, would Spurs get Jesus as part of that deal? Maybe, but also they'll have a lot of money to go out, right? If they get 100+ million for Kane, I think the valuation we're talking about is 150 million. How much of that is players? How much of that is cash? They'll have money to spend in the transfer market. Everyone wants strikers, right? So it's hard. They're not going to be going out and buying Haaland, but there are other forwards that they could bring in. So yeah, I don't know. My gut is I just feel for him as a player that it's time to move. So yeah, at the moment I've got no. As you say, with Son without Kane, that probably would damage further his if that happens. It's not confirmed that it'll happen. It's my hunch. That's nothing more than that. So yeah, any other talking points? I might take a quick break before coming back to react. I might leave it on for 5 minutes if that's all right, and come back to just. I might as well seal it with the West Ham. I can chat in the chat window, but I've got to go and have a quick comfort break. So I can I'll leave my my team up there as it stands, and you can pick holes in that if you want. As I say, I'm not putting myself up as a a Euros specialist. This was just for fun. Got the flags, but not necessarily. Got the wall chart over there, but not. I've not gone into crazy depth in my analysis of players and stuff. So yeah, you've got a big Shaq. I've got a big Shaq. Man not hot, right, Benedict? There we go. There's a modern reference for the kids. Probably modern was probably like 5 years ago, but yeah, man not hot. Big Shaq. Boom. Do a watch along price reveal. What's that? I'm doing a watch along price reveal. What else is this? I've done a price reveal for the whole. What is this? Do a watch along price reveal. Well, I've been doing it for 6 hours. So yeah, I'm going to go in. I'm going to take a very quick break. I'll leave my team up. I'll be back in. 5 minutes just to react. So I want to finish it on the one video so they can cut up. Just to react to the West Ham if it does come up. I don't expect it's going to be. It'll probably be another 20 minutes or so. But I'm pretty set for my Euros team there. I could do a result after pretty mediocre match day 2. I played the Limitless, and it was my points were anything but limitless. So yeah, so I could do some luck there. But yes. I see what you're saying, right? What you're saying is I should watch the entire match now and talk us through that. I would be divorced if I did that. Already, I'm going to be in the doghouse. I'm sure, but I would be a single man. I'd have a lot more time for watch-alongs. That's true if I did that. But yeah, I'm not going to do the watch-along. The 24-hour thing is not happening. So I will be back. So I'm going to just basically. Put up a holding screen, and I will be back in about 5 or 10 minutes to just do a final run through the prices we've got so far, and a chat about the hopefully the West Ham price reveals before we end. Okie dokie. Be back in 5 minutes. Hello again. Thank you for patience. Just had to pop out a second. I am back for the final 17 hours of our stream. This is absolutely not how you do streams. I've listened. So I think we got final half hour basically of this. Just chatting with the team, see what's going on. All good. Sorry, I'm just checking in. So yeah, I think we're all expecting one more team reveal to come later on. So those that have just joined or have been here, was that fast? Yeah. Sorry. All right, get a drink. Just put the chicken in the oven. After this, I'm going to go and do the potatoes. Very exciting. Do the roast. So thanks, people that haven't just joined. I was talking a bit Euros, so that's my Euros team selection. That's a wild card team, but with a bit of help, with a lot of help from the community. Thanks for that. A bit of help from Scout articles, a lot of help from the community. So that's where we're up to. Quite happy about that. I've got 3 players in the first game, so we'll see how that goes. A couple of Belgians, a lot of Germans. Morata from Spain, Dumfries, who may play, I don't know. That's one area I might still tweak. I haven't got much time left, obviously, got half an hour left to do that. But generally happy. But what we've been mainly doing, for people that's still there, is we've been mainly looking at player prices. So today, unexpectedly, we had a message at around... it was around 9 o'clock this morning, 9:30 this morning. We had the player prices were a tweet. We had a tweet from the FPL. Let's go back to where it was. They cheekily popped in and said, "Oh, who fancies some team price reveals for 21-22 season?" 7 hours ago. That feels like a long time. And then they duly stuck to their word and started doing it. An hour later, we had Arsenal with Aubameyang, Smith Rowe, Pepe, and Gabriel. And so we saw Aubameyang was the first mover, first player to move positions. That was quite interesting. Coming at 10, interesting, but maybe we'll have to see if it's the Aubameyang of old before we commit. And then we had Smith Rowe at 5.5, which I thought was exciting. But Pepe was the one that most people got excited about at 7.5. So if it's Pepe of this season, this end of season, that comes back at the start of the new season, then great. We had Burnley drop in with Wood at 7, which we all thought was a little high. Tarkowski and me both at 5, very reasonable, and Pope at 5.5, which is about right. Not a deal, not too expensive, about right. Talking of goalkeeper deals though, Sanchez, oh my god, 4.5 million. He's straight into our lineups of pretty much everybody, whether it's a second goalkeeper or even the starter, because their fixtures are pretty good for Brighton at the start. And then we had Gross, Trossard, and Basuma also revealed, all decently priced to fill in around the team. I think Brighton has a good start. If they're strong in their first game, I think we're going to see a lot of interest in some of those midfield options as well. And Basuma's guaranteed to play pretty much. Got 1 goal last year and is a good make weight. Really, at that rate. Palace came in with Guaita, another great value goalkeeper at 4.5. Not going to be one for the start of the season because the fixtures are terrible. So no one's going to start. Their fixtures really are bad. I'll pop into the fixtures in a second, but you're not going to want to do that. So you can see here, look at Palace's fixtures. Actually, Norwich is a really bad fixture. Palace's fixtures are challenging, not terrible. I guess, well, they are terrible, actually. You've got Chelsea, West Ham, Spurs and Liverpool in the first 5, so that's not great. Norwich are the real nightmares. But then, yeah, you've got Mitchell at 4.5. Again, might be a mate weight defender on people's benches. Zaha at 7. I think that's interesting. I think it's the same price he was last year. It'd be interesting. I think it might be more interesting if he moves club, almost, but we'll see. And Benteke at 6.5, which is a shame, a little bit higher than I'd like it to be. Benteke was great for me at the end of last season. He was a real great differential for the last 4 or 5 game weeks, and it's just almost a little bit too expensive for someone that's going to be a real mate weight striker. Leeds, Bamford, by no means a make weight anymore. 8 million. That's going to take up a big chunk of your money. But he did get 194 points, as was pointed out. So, he's not a Benteke type player. He's not a player popping in with a few things. If if he performs the same way, that's he's a decent mid-price striker, or upper mid-price, I guess. And then Rafinha at 6.5, good price if he's going to. I think that they'll get a lot of takers on that once Leeds fixtures start to turn. And Meslier and Cooper at 4.5. I don't know if the buying into the Leeds defence is going to be huge early on, to be honest. So I don't think there's a massive price he's going to be affected by. Liverpool revealed their entire lineup, so there's some of the standouts. But we also got Salah at 12.5, Alexander at 7.5, Arnold at 7.5, Robertson at 7, and Jota at 7.5. Of those, Jota was probably the standout. A little bit cheaper than we thought it could be, so that's great. Mane, when they revealed the whole list, Mane came in at 12, which was kind of less, and Firmino again at 9, both of which probably felt just too much. There's not enough differential between Mane and Salah. One point that has been discussed, which is definitely worth looking at, it will obviously be discussed a lot on the sites, is the impact of the Olympics and whether Salah's going to be around for the start of the season. So that's all good. Norwich also revealed all their lineup. The most striking thing about the Norwich entire lineup is on their site, and it's in our article, that the most expensive player was Pukki at 6, and below that it was only one player at 6. There was a couple at Cantwell and Dowell, I think, at 5.5, and then it's 5, 4.5, and 4s all the way. So if Norwich start like Norwich started previously, then they're gonna there's gonna be some great opportunities there to get player budget sort of make weights in to kind of enable other moves. But just look at that season start. I mean, we've discussed it before in other articles. Liverpool, City, Leicester, Arsenal, like those are not fixtures you're going to be lining up for. Maybe there's a lot of save points for Krul. I mean, Krul again at 4.5, another great 4.5 keeper option. But you're probably not, unless you've got a lot of faith in the save points, you're not going to be learning getting him in for the first few games. Spurs is most recent to come out, of course, with Son and Kane. Price pretty much as we expect. I think Kane is Kane 12.5. It's high, but it's what we expected, right? And Son at 10 feels again about right. That's good prices. Højbjerg, that's could be a nice cheap option. It depends how the new Spurs manager sets up, and maybe there's more opportunities for him. That might be a player that gets into a few squads. Lloris 5.5. Again, probably people will wait to see how Spurs how Spurs sat out of the stall early in the season, and nobody's going to be piling in. If you look at the fixtures, they're not bad. They've got the match against City, which is a possible destination for Harry Kane, is kind of tantalising as the first one. And then after that, they've got Wolves, Watford and Crystal Palace. So 3 winnable games that are probably quite tight for goals. Could be quite interesting for investment in the Spurs defence. But at 5.5, I don't think you're going to necessarily hammer into that. And that's pretty much where we are so far. We've had 8 teams, I think that is, unveil. We were expecting Man United. We didn't get Man United. Whether that was down to Jordan Sancho waiting for him to sign before they could put his price in, I doubt. But that was interesting. So that didn't happen. So presumably that will happen tomorrow, whenever the next run of these is. But that's not happened today. So we've got no United prices yet. We don't know about Fernandes. We don't know about, apart from Norwich and Liverpool, only who have revealed their entire lineups, and you can see all of those prices on our one master page we've got here, which is on Scout, which lists all the players unveiled so far, and will put it all into a nice spreadsheet soon. We had one earlier and it got a bit overwhelmed, I think, people coming into it. So that's all there. That's all on that sheet on Scout, and we'll keep adding on to that. But aside from Liverpool and whose prices are all there, if you want to see them, as I say, might be interested in some other prices. The likes of the defenders is a good range there. Could be again Phillips and Williams. Could be budget options, depending how they line up. Could be worth a punt. But apart from Liverpool there and Norwich here, which I'll scroll down to, who has entire lineup, as I say, is 6 million or below. There's only one player at 6 million, so really it's Pukki plus 5.5 million below. I don't know what that says about the expectations of Norwich in the Premier League next season. I mean, that's not. It's a team game, I guess. I mean, we'll see what happens in the transfer market, but that's will be very interesting to watch. There's certainly going to be options there. Aaron's is I know an option people are looking at once those fixtures change. But apart from that, we've only had 4 players from each of those, so we've still got a lot of players to reveal. And we expect, but again, don't know because nothing's confirmed until it's confirmed, that there'll be some sort of revealed tomorrow. Whether it be the same level, I don't know. They've seemed to have used the opportunity of the matches kicking off at 5 to kind of get in today with these. So that's coming up. We hope tomorrow, and obviously we'll cover that one way or another. Whether we're going to do another Mammoth live stream, I don't know. I probably won't be able to do it twice in a row. I've got a lot of other stuff on, but we will certainly cover them one way or another, probably with the articles and reaction videos. So we're still waiting now. We are waiting for West Ham, basically. That's what we expect to come sometime before 5. So sometime in the next 20 minutes or so, we're expecting West Ham to pump in with some prices there. I guess we're looking for Antonio. We obviously are looking for Antonio. The likes of Soufal, maybe Cresswell or Souček. We're waiting to see what other. We'll see what other players we'll probably get. Fabianski as well, I guess, because they're putting the keepers out in most of them. So I imagine, we'll be interested there. So we all want to see Antonio. I guess we want to see Antonio at a a keen price. He's in. If I switch through to what I've been doing, there's a really good planner. There's a number of planners doing the rounds, obviously, and all great. But Live FPL's got a great combo planner, team prediction price thing, all in one. It's fantastic. So if you go to livefpl.net, you can get in and play around with that for free. You might need to sign up as a free member to get some of the bits, but it's all free at the moment. So, and Ragaboli, who runs that, has got a machine. He's basically predicted the pricing with using a machine learning algorithm, which all sounds very clever to me. So and his prices have been pretty good so far. I think we're about 70% accuracy, which doesn't sound that high, but actually, when you consider that it's only 0.5 difference in the ones that are out, it's not like miles out. It's pretty good, and it certainly gives you enough to get an idea of the sort of side you can build. So there's my first team, which currently is 2.5 million over. So I'm going to need to kind of work on that and see how I finesse that. Obviously, we don't have the final prices for Martinez or Digne, and Smith Rowe is a million higher than he actually will be. So I'm actually only about 1.5 million over at the moment, and I can probably play with my bench a little bit, although not too much. They're all 4.5s, so probably can't so much. But Antonio is going to be really critical for me. It's one of the reasons I'm showing this, because I really want Antonio. I think West Ham have got a really decent run. I include Leicester in that, even United. I think West Ham, if Moyes can get them starting the way they kind of played the second half of last year, and even through earlier last year, this is going to be huge. So I'm really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to that. To seeing what Antonio's going to be. So that's great. For people who've just joined, my voice is just going. I've been here for the last 7 hours, 6 hours, whatever. My neck's starting to creak a little bit. And in answer to Wayne John's charming remark, thanks Wayne, I'm Chris, or El Fozzy on the site. I don't do as much foreground stuff, so I've been on a few videos. I don't write stuff. I tend to run things and organise things, so I'm not as... I'm really here about working out what the community wants and needs and trying to work out ways to deliver that. I'm not a front of the house guy, but today I've been front of the house. I've had my chance, my big break. I hope you enjoyed it. It's been fun for me. It certainly gives me a renewed appreciation of all that goes on. I had to step in because we weren't really expecting this necessarily to happen, and it being a Sunday and Father's Day, a lot of the people were off, so suddenly I am a father, but my family was out, so I kind of jumped back in. Shut up, Paul. And so I jumped in, and initially my plan was just I didn't know what was going to happen, so I did 1 or 2, and then it just kept on, and I thought, well, I'll stick with it. At one point, we had an hour and a half break between things where Man United were apparently supposed to fit in, but didn't. So that was a bit of a harder stretch, but we got through it. So I'm really grateful for all your support and sticking with us, and I've enjoyed doing it. Like I say, I'm not saying I'm going to be hopefully on some more videos throughout the year. So hopefully you'll get to see a bit more of me. But I won't be on 7-hour videos routinely. I don't think that's our new strategy. My voice is starting getting there. So we are waiting now. Like I said, we're waiting now for the West Ham prices, and then at that point, when we have a quick reaction to that, I'll probably kind of wind off and you can go off and watch the football. I'll be doing my fantasy Euros at the same time in the background, so this is where I'm at. It's probably not a brilliant side. I think there's a lot of things I wanted. I wanted a strong Belgian presence still. I think they're going to do really well. I had more Italians in initially, but I've gone really big on Germany. I'm trying to get a finger in various other pies. Dumfries is the one thing I'm still not quite sure about. I want him because I think he's great defensive and attacking option, but whether he'll get rotated is the question mark. We can't know. Obviously, Netherlands are through, so it's possible. But yeah. So Wayne John, let's say what you're saying. What are you saying here? Paul Spencer, if they do Villa at 5:45, they would get to Wolves at midnight. Yeah. Don't go anywhere yet, Chris. Yes. I will be going somewhere. I won't be here till midnight. That's it. But yeah, it's a shame we didn't get Villa. I think Villa's going to be really interesting one. Assuming it does tomorrow, I think that's one to definitely watch out for, because we all want to see whether Buendia's being priced in there. We want to see what Grealish is priced at, what Watkins is priced at. Watkins, obviously, I think mid-price forwards are going to be really key. We're really key this year. Going to be really key again. I mean, it looks like if we look at the prices we've had so far, it looks like we've got. The big hitters are going to be big price again, and we know we're going to want one of Salah and Mane. We know we're going to want Fernandes. We know we're going to want. God knows what happens if Sancho and Haaland come as well. But and we probably some of us will want Kane. We know we're going to want 3 or 4. Probably De Bruyne. We haven't even talked about City today at all, and obviously their prices haven't been revealed yet. De Bruyne is now looking back and looking at it for Belgium, and so he finished the end of the season really well as well for FPL. So he's a massive force to come back. I haven't yet got him into my thinking, which it will have to change, but I think that's something that's kind of happening, something to figure. So there's a lot still to apply, but I think mid-price forwards are going to be huge. I mean, mid-price and budget forwards are going to be huge. I think a lot of people are waiting to see for the price of Tony, whether we're going to get on the Tony train, as it's now been known at Brentford, because he's done so well in the Championship, and that's worked well with Pookie and Bamford in the past, sort of, adopting those players, and even Watkins, obviously came from Brentford before. So yeah, I think Tony's going to be a big pick if he's around the 6 million mark. Pookie at 6 is a good pick. I mean, he's going to be in a lot of teams, but just with the fixtures, it's hard to start with him, right? So that's the problem. So yeah, so I think looking at the so yeah, I'm answering questions there. So I think forwards are going to be a key to look at. Like I say, with my lineup so far, and this is not final prices, and it's a very very early draft. Do I have to have Digne? Probably not. That's probably a movable feast. I definitely want to keep TEA. Liverpool's fixtures look great. Everton's fixtures look really good at the start of the season. God knows who's going to be managing us next year. But I'd like some sort of Everton presence. I like some sort of strong Liverpool presence. I want to be in the West Ham. I want West Ham in there. I've got 2 from each of those. Villa have got a great start. Watford, Newcastle, Brentford. 3 great games there that really could see some great scores. So I want at least one there. I've got Grealish and Martinez. I might have to change who I pick from Villa based on what the prices are. So it's all be up front really. I can't, and United have got a decent light start as well, so I can't see me not wanting Fernandes in. So it's really all how can you make that all work with the forward line, and I think that's going to be the place that gives really the most. And yeah, if we've got Pookie will appear in a lot of sides. Maybe it's not a bad shout. You can be on the bench. You can come in. I don't know. So let's look at some questions while we're waiting for the Hammers. Rafinha 6.5 million is a joke. Why is that a joke? Why is that too high? Why is that a joke? I don't get it. What's that? It seems pretty good price to me. What's the terrible price about that? So I don't really see that, John. I'm happy to discuss it. I don't see what. I don't think that's a crazy price, is it? That seems like a pretty good price. Is it too keen? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. In terms of the teams that selected, yeah, it does look like there was some attempt at alphabetical order. I say some attempt with no disrespect to anybody, but it wasn't quite alphabetical. So we went Arsenal, Burnley, Brighton, Palace, Leeds, Liverpool, possibly Man United. That didn't happen, and then Norwich, Spurs, and hopefully we think West Ham. It might not be West Ham, maybe Wolves. Who knows? It could be Man United coming on. I don't know if we know. We're doing this based on the theory that it looks like someone's gone down. We'll do it alphabetical every other team. But the crucial mistake is Burnley and Brighton were the wrong way around, and we missed out Brentford. So Tottenham. Right, we've done Tottenham, Jupiter. Have you just turned up? We've done Tottenham. We've done Tottenham already. Yeah, so it's fine. But it's nice to have you back, Jupiter, here earlier. Yeah, we've done Spurs as well. Vardy for game week 1, Wayne. Yeah, I think so. I think apart from City, but everyone's got to play City at some point. I think West have got a really good start, haven't they? They've got Wolves home, West Ham away. They could score easily goals against West Ham. Away to Norwich, all good. Game against City at home, and then yeah, we've got exactly sort of the Brighton, Burnley, Palace. They've got a great side. I would be going Iheanacho though. I would be going Iheanacho. I wouldn't be going. I mean, Vardy is great and he finished really well, but Iheanacho was just so much better value for money throughout the season. What he's going to be priced at now, we don't know yet, right? So we'll have to see. Let's see what I didn't look at that earlier. Let's have a look at Leicester. This is the predictions. So he's got Ragabolly Live FPL's got Iheanacho at 7.5. Which I think is about right. That's about right. Yeah, I think that's. Yeah, I can see that. That's still be something I'd try and get in my side in that show. Vardy at 10, if that was right. Again, very keen. I mean, you got Vardy up against Aubameyang. You're probably going to go Vardy sort of 9 times out of 10 on that, right? The way that Leicester play. But I think Iheanacho for me is the pick for Leicester. You're saying Rafinha's too low. Okay, yes, that's true. Let's have a look at some point. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at some stuff here. So let's have a just look. So, oh god, it's not good. There we go. Mr. H. What we don't know about Leeds yet is where Dallas is going to fit into it. Of course, which oh, have I broken something? I might have broken. Oh God, I've done something weird there. This is in development. That's a bit. That's doing in development. I've broken something. Sorry about that. I shouldn't be using live bits of the site that are that was a demonstration of the new comparison tool. It's been working fine all day, but at the moment I've tried to demonstrate it as something's gone wrong. But anyway. I can have a look at it a different way. Let's have a look at it in this way. Let's go into the team stats. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at how they've compared Leeds last year. Oh God, what do I do? No. What do I want? Team profiles. That's what I want. Sorry, wrong bit. So this is in the members area. So let's have a look. Let's have a look down here. So there are better ways of comparing, but I've been doing this today, so I'm going to look now. So yeah, Rafinha's got sort of 30 games, 26 starts, 4 subs on, 6 goals, 9 assists, or 10 if you include the extra fantasy assist. Dallas has got 8 goals and 2 assists. It'll be interesting to see what he's priced at. And then Bamford's got 17 goals and 7 assists. So if you're saying that 17 goals and 7 assists versus 6 goals and 10 assists, I mean, I think that's not too badly priced. Right, last year Bamford started, I think, at 5.5. We worked out, gone all the way up to 6.6, and Rafinha started maybe at 5, went up to 5.6. So I don't know. I don't think those are bad pricing, really, to be honest. I mean, Rafinha looks incredible every time he plays. Don't get me wrong. But in that Leeds midfield, you look as well. Harrison's got 8 goals and 10 assists. The points get shared out in that midfield. So just there seems to be someone taking it off someone's foot. You got Rodrigo as well is going to be in amongst the goals towards the end of last season. So I don't think Rafinha is I don't think the Rafinha thing is as clear cut as you're saying. It's been obvious. I think he's a great player. I love watching him. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's. If you look at the stats compared to the points, Bamford 8 million, but he got 194 points. I don't actually have in front of me how many points were racked up by Rafinha, but I owned him for quite a bit of it, and I had a lot of blanks. So I don't know. Yeah, so that's my point. Yeah, so Tekers is saying it should be 7 million. So we're saying it's what, 6.5 versus 7. I mean, yeah, okay, fine, but I don't think they've got that spectacularly wrong. You've got to have some. Yeah, no, I completely agree, Tekers. I'm not trying to say they're the same player. They're not the same player. And yeah, he was injured. Absolutely, I agree. So maybe if he plays the entire season, it's different. We don't know, but there will be more rotation in the midfield. There might be more rotation up front. So is Rafinha going to play every game even if he's fit? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it's fair point, Tekers. I'm not trying to. You can only do it based on what on some sort of argument and metric. And I think at 8 million, I think Bamford's going to turn off a lot of people. But as a few people said earlier in the stream, maybe you shouldn't, because I think we'll see how he starts, right? And that's the thing. We see how the season starts for him and where he goes. He didn't end particularly strongly the last season. So we'll have to see whether that's justified. But if he comes anywhere close, then I think 8 million for a player turning in 180 to 200 points is probably about right. Yeah, I think it's about right. The reason why he's priced out, Tekers, is I don't think 8 million prices anybody out. That's Ings was in that field. That's still mid price. Calvert-Lewin was in that field. The problem is going to be as we go to the live. If you want 2 or 3 premiums midfields, or 2 premium midfields and a premium striker, suddenly, fitting in an 8 million becomes an awkward price, right? Like 7 million, I don't know if Nintendo is going to stay at 7 million. We're probably going to find out pretty soon. But there's a big difference when you're trying to squeeze it all in between that 7 and 8 million. So I don't think he's outpriced. I think he's quite accurately priced, really. I just think at 8 it's going to turn off a lot of people. I think it's going to turn off more people. They're going to be a bit more judgmental. And again, their first 2 games have got United and Everton. So I don't think people are going to rush into that until the fixtures start to turn around. The Newcastle match for them on game week 5. So yeah. Ollie Watkins, yeah. No, what's Watkins' price at? Let's have a look. Again, we're looking now. We're speculating on prices that aren't final prices. Watkins is at 8 as well. Yeah, do you think? Watkins is really interesting. We haven't got Villa prices yet, so we don't know how accurate that is. With Grealish back, you've got to think the opportunities for Watkins are higher, right? And he did pretty well towards the last season anyway. With Grealish back, with Wendia in as well, Watkins has got to be pretty exciting option, even more so than last year. He's on my list. Like I say, I've in my team here that I know I want to get Villa in for the start of the season. How many Villa players I can get? It might well be, depending on what the price that Watkins comes in, that I have to put Watkins rather than Grealish and compromise in midfield. I don't know. There's going to be a lot of compromise yet still, but I do like big at the back, don't we all? Yeah, fair enough. No, I think defensive, strong defenders, did really well last year. Obviously, depends what things like. It depends, Dallas moving from defence to midfield would change that a lot. He was I think he was he the top scoring defender last year? I think he might have been. He was huge hauls because he was mainly out of position player. That's great. There were a lot of good defenders as well, cheap defenders. I remember Justin. I had James Justin for the start of the last season, most of it until he unfortunately got injured. Very unfortunate for him, of course. And but he was like a budget option and stuck with him. I think there'll always be budget options, definitely. So yeah, we're into our final 5. Well, we're expecting any minute now. So if everybody sees it, shout out any minute now. That's not a tweet. I'm just down Fantasy League. We're expecting West Ham to come at any point now. So give a shout before then. I've decided not to make any further tweaks to my fantasy, so my UEFA team. I am playing it slightly more relaxed, certainly than others. So I'm not quite as wedded to it maybe as I have been to FPL, but I'm leaving it there. So I'm sticking with that. So really, I'm just gonna now see what happens from West Ham, and then we'll have a final chat about that, and then we'll kind of sign off. I think. I think we might have. I don't know if I think we might be a video later on. I don't know if Az is coming back in to talk about any of this. Maybe because I've been talking for 17 hours, you might consider that enough. We might well cut this up into a few different bits. I don't know, because I don't think he's going to watch 6 hours of this if it's up on the site. although some of you have, and I'm really grateful for you to stick with it for the day. It wasn't the intention at the start of the day, but then it just kind of, it was that awkward time where it just kind of continued on, and I wasn't, as I'm not an extreme streamer, I think if I was Andy, I'd have just stopped it. He's much better at that. He goes, oh, I'm not going to do this. I've done enough now. I think it's everything covered. Whereas I'm going, well, we've only got 10 minutes to wait, and we can get the next bit of information. So I'm going to just wait to see what happens. Are we excited about the Premier League starting so early? Does this feel, is this earlier? I can never tell. I mean, obviously it's such a weird season last season with COVID, and I just don't. It's hard to know. How different we are. Yeah, I think we start a lot. If the game's going live, which we've got to presume it's going to go live within the next 2 weeks. I don't know when. I don't know for a fact that but it would be. It'd be odd to do all this now and not. That's a bit unnecessary rudeness. But yeah, I think it would be weird for us to go live and these prices to go out and then not launch the game soonish, right? So you've got to think it's the next sort of week's 10 days it's coming out. How Gil Isaacson, thank you for that. I got stuck. West Ham out, fantastic. Right, okay, I might be able to free from my vigil. So let's have a look. West Ham. Is it? Where is it? Where is it out? You troll! Don't troll! Like, this is terrible. 3 minutes. You're trolling me at the last minute. You terrible person. You're awful. It's nearly there. 3 minutes to go. I'm going to just have a quick look at the price, quick reaction, and then I'm going to wrap up my stint. Typing in anticipation. You're saving it. But it's good. It's good. I've enjoyed it. It's been long. I'm sorry if I've kept you for so long. I know that some people stuck with me a long way through. We're down to the hardcore at the end now. You were 14th overall. Wow. That's incredible, Wayne. That's incredible. Congratulations, mate. That's a huge achievement. I can't possibly comment on the prizes from FPL. I think the thing is, it's not the point. It's not a cash game. You know, if you want to win big money, there's games to do that. You know, Sky have a prize, Fan Team have a prize, other teams have a prize. Usually, even with UEFA, there's certain prizes, but there's not. It doesn't go a long way down. It's not like I think in Fan Team, like if you're in the top, I won a bit of money on the league. I was 82nd at one point in the official league. We actually have the winner of Fan Team last year. Not the year before. We had a Fan Team last year who's going to be doing videos for this year for advice for the fantasy games on Fan Team. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not responsible for very fair point, Wayne. I'm not responsible for whether the Premier League should give anything. To be fair, they've got 8.5 million players. They do a lot already, and but yeah, it's nice to get recognition. You've got recognition here. I've given you a shout out. 14th. You think tomorrow, Matthew? Wow. Yeah, could be. It could be. Who knows? It could be. I generally don't know. It's clearly not going to be long. But yeah, I think if it comes out in the next week, it'll certainly be earlier than usual. But, you know, I think it's got slightly early each year, until obviously COVID hit last time. So where are we going? Have we got West Ham? Have we got West Ham prices? I realised I couldn't do I realised actually about half an hour ago that I'd missed my Fan Team thing yet again anyway, because it's the deadline for Fan Team is actually an hour before the kickoff, as with FPL, or was not actually on the kickoff, so it was too late for me to. So I have surrendered my money this time. I'm sorry, Fan Team, I have not sorted that this time around. So 20th, you were 4th overall. You said 14th. You were 4th. Blimey. You should come talk. You should go. Have you got? You should ping us an email. We'll give you a shout out. We're doing an interview with you or something. We'd love to hear insight from top players. So yeah, ping us an email. Support at fantasyfootballscout.co.uk. Just ping us a mail. We'll sort it out. We'll have a chat. I can't sort you out of a Premier League prize, but we'll definitely look at it. But we're still playing it, right? I'm not playing FPL with any hope of winning anything. I'm doing it because I don't know. I just love the community. I love the. Oh, hang on. Prices are out. Boom. There we go. The final price. I hope the final price of the day. Woohoo! We've nearly done it. So let's have a look at that then. What have we got? We have got Antonio at 7.5. We haven't got the players I said we got. We can't come out. That's great. That's the sort of price range I wanted. I'll have him. He'll be in my starting lineup. Antonio's just different class. So Antonio's in. Souček at 6. I mean, Souček's always been more of a make weight for me. I know he does score. He gets in. 6 might. I don't know. It's fine, but it might be in. Soufal at 5. He's in probably. He's already in already. I love Souffle. Was one of my pleasures of owning him last year. It's been great. And Creswell at 5.5. Good alternative. Creswell obviously gets more. Feels like he gets forward a bit more. Gets forward more some of the set pieces, but yeah, for $500,000 difference, I suspect it's going to be quite tight. I'm probably going to stick with Souffle and Antonio. So those two are basically. You would avoid Antonio like the playing for Jamaica. Say that again. So, thanks for the. I think we might have to remove the. Remove all your free spins. Thanks for that. We don't really need that. Yeah. So I think. What's going on here? So I think that's it. Creswell nicely priced. Yeah, I think that is probably our lot then for the day. Yeah, I think the football's kicking off elsewhere. So I'm going to kind of go and watch this. I'm probably going to go and watch this. We'll go and watch this. Yeah, go and watch the game now. Sorry, I'm trying to get rid of all this spam. Not cool, guys. Really, why put that in? It's just annoying. Oh, dear. It's really tedious. Do you think people are actually motivated by that as well? That anybody goes, yeah, you know what? Free spins. I'm definitely going to do that now. Sigh. Anyway, that's a lot. So, like I say, if you want to stay on top of the price and get some proper analysis done by proper FPL experts like our wonderful editorial team, then you should check out. There's a story on the site. Not that one. There's a story on the site. We're swinging back into Euros as well at the same time. There, which I'll put a link into, which has got more data. We've also got our amazing pre-season resource. And paste that in there. So check that out. That's got all the data. You can see all the player reveals so far. We're going to put them into a nice doc and share that with you later as well on the site. But plenty to do. Plenty exciting prices. I think we're all pumped for the game. I think it's starting soon. Go along. Make sure you subscribe and like the stream. Pop along to sign up as at the very least, a free member. It costs you nothing. So you get some access, some extra stuff, and you can comment on Fantasy Football Scout. And the premium membership is just 20 quid at the moment, which is, for what you get, is incredible. That's like far less than the price of coffee, probably half the price of coffee these days, each week, and you get so much tools, articles, content, and general love. And you get to support us, of course. You get to support these sort of activities, and us trying to help you have an even better time in FPL 21-22, which is kind of started, I guess. I guess we're at the races now. The game's not live, but we are kind of leading into it. So we'll be back with more information. Obviously, there'll be loads of content on the site. As soon as the game launches, there'll be even more. So great. Have a fabulous evening. Enjoy the Euros. And it's a bit late now. That's my team playing. And I will be back at another point soon, and hopefully see you again. So. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for all the lovely, kind comments today. Really appreciate it. And yeah, I think Marco's your point for that. Fair enough. Maybe he does. All right, guys. Cheers. Bye.